good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Happy Monday. Hope you are all doing good. Hope you had a nice weekend. I did. My weekend was... What have I done? It was pretty chill. I did get some work done in the game, so that's pretty nice. I also did technically a little bit of research just yesterday. Did a bit of research. As some of you might know, I'm still struggling a little bit with coming up with the exact overarching storyline in this game. So I watched a little bit of a spooky movie yesterday, which is not really something I normally do, but I did. Other than that, in terms of the actual game, if you're in the Discord, you might have seen it. I did some polishing on the menu. I continued a bit. So now, it looks like this. I decided to make the door open immediately, because if you were here last time, we were debating on having it so that the door opens up when you hover the start button, which I think is a really cool idea, don't get me wrong. I do think that's a cool idea. The only issue is that when the door does not open at first, especially if the player then starts looking at settings or something, there's then we're back to what we had before, where there's nothing going on in the menu, right? And especially with me having moved the menu UI elements to the side now, if there's nothing here, it doesn't feel symmetrical in any sense. It just felt a little bit odd, so I decided to just have the door open automatically. I also made it so the settings are now on this side. Look at that. Boom, boom. Boo? Wait, wow, you don't like this? You love it? Nice, man. One-shot gameplay when? Maybe someday, maybe someday. Not anything that's planned at the moment, but I do have it on my wish list. Here I didn't do anything special. I still have the same settings menu. I just put it on the side instead. And then I did do a little thing here when you go to credits as well. We scroll up just to have something happening. And yeah, then this thing. When you actually open it, or when you open the menu the first time, not only does this one open automatically, but we kinda fade these in one by one. So if you look closely, you can see how it's the logo, buttons, links. When we go back here. Boom, boom, boom. Which I think is a small detail, but it looks kinda nice. Last but not least, we have a transition into the game as well. It is no longer a jump scare. It's no longer a jump scare like we were trying last time. Because I think there is an argument to be made that, especially having a jump scare like we did, I almost shat my pants last stream because the jump scare got so bad in the menu. I think that might be a little bit too much. I think having something, I do think 10 Bows, the game by Hillfoot Games and Acrylic Pixel, I think they did it in a pretty nice way, where when you click the start button, the bell in the background rings, which that one does work, but it's also it's not that over the top, you know, whereas mine, having a fucking monster standing here, and a jump scare sound, doesn't, you know, it's a little bit more intense, and I think that's too much. So what I ended up doing instead is that we now have a transition, which I was thinking about this earlier, we didn't mention this idea as well, but where we instead just go through the door. So this is the transition into the game. I think it's pretty nice, can probably still be polished more, but I think it's a lot better than what we had before. But yeah, welcome in gamedev was also the first one in today. Hope you're doing good. Vinny, hope you are good as well. And welcome in Necket. Nice to have ya. But the punch in menu jump scares, funny? No, it is funny. I just don't know if it's the best option for the average player, you know. Because I feel I mean, yeah, you could argue that it fits a horror game, but I feel some people might feel they got a little bit cheated, you know. You're doing good, Vinny. Nice to hear, man. Glad to hear that. You're right, it's definitely too much. I love the menu, it looks great. Thank you, man. You're taking a look at my application. Do you mean for localization? I think I might have skimmed through it. I haven't started what you call it? I haven't started like you know, actually contacting any people regarding localization yet, because it is a little bit while left, I think, before we're gonna actually start the process of it. But I do skim through it every now and then, just to have an idea of what languages and stuff people have currently applied for. Speaking of which, if anyone is curious, the applications are open if you want to help out and localize the game into different language. Not only that, but we are gonna start playtesting the game hopefully this week, so if anyone is interested in that, feel free to apply for that as well. And I like the settings movement, especially because it was part of my idea, so yeah, I'm brilliant. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll take it, I'll take it. No, I do think it's very cool, that just having more stuff happening is... I feel like it works. Could probably do something else here where you like, I don't know. Because at one point I was thinking about potentially having the, you know, settings here, and then we have the sub settings over here, so when you would click on one of these we would go one more step. I'm not sure, that wouldn't work great for languages, because then when you select a language you're gonna see the text over here change as well, which I'm not sure if I love. Like even right now I've actually made a fake loading screen.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Yeah, I made a fake loading screen there. Basically because I feel like it looks bad when you see text update in real time. It doesn't look great. So if we're gonna do something like that, I feel like we still need to do something different with, maybe for the languages we go like up instead and select and then go back down, so there's a transition, maybe. Could do something like that. Other than that, I do have some other news as well. Some of you might have seen this, but I did do a little update on Discord. So we now have onboarding set up in the Discord channel, which means that if you go ahead and go to channels and roles at the top, you can select like exactly what you're interested in the server, in terms of like whether it's Shroud of Gloom, game development, news and notifications, gamer stuff, language learning, whatever it might be. Like you can kind of customize the Discord server a little bit more to your liking. Of course, if you haven't joined the Discord, you have a link right here. What's up, Ginseng? Welcome in. Nice to have you. How's your weekend? Yeah, is that it really? I don't think I did that much more. No, I did have a mate come by yesterday, and I actually had him try this version of the game a little bit quickly, and I did realize one bug that I do want to fix today. Because this is so interesting, and this really proves why you need playtesting. Because I had never noticed this, and I realized that's because I've made a habit which makes me never see this bug. Basically, the one I noticed is that we go in here, we pick up the inventory. As you might know, we have like an invisible hitbox here, right? That tracks whenever the pointer enters this hitbox, and when we do, we lift up this bag, right? So you can open the inventory. And this works fine, right? Whether I open it or not, works perfectly. The only thing I had not realized is that I think because I know where the hitbox is, I just put the cursor into the hitbox and it works fine. However, so when my mate was playing the game, he went like all the way down, as in like to the edge, you know, of the monitor. And when you do that, it calls on pointer exit, which means that this starts happening. Like it starts freaking out when you're... So we need to do some check where like if you go below this line, then you can't call on point to exit. Oh, well, you do need to. Because what about when you exit here? Because you could hold your mouse down here and then go like this, then you should still exit. So yeah, we need to turn in some extra logic here where we check exactly where and what direction like the mouse is exiting to make sure that it doesn't start acting up. But it shouldn't be too difficult. I actually already have something similar for the open inventory. So what I think we're gonna do today is that I think we're gonna refactor the hover interactable script. Something I've been meaning to do for quite some time. Let me just get my... Boom. Because there was something similar here where I have a... Oh yeah, it was because... You know, I wanted to make it so that you can use items between each other. So like I can try using a screwdriver on a battery. And I had an issue with that as well, where clicking on an item actually called on point to exit, meaning that you would close the open inventory. So the way I did it here is that I only check for on point to exit if you are outside like a certain height. Like if you are higher than like this line or more to the right than this line, then you close it. Otherwise, because technically speaking this calls on point to exit, but as long as it doesn't close it, it's fine. So I think we need to add some conditional statement thing like that for basically the hitbox here, because this is technically a different object, like it's an invisible hitbox. The interesting thing is that it seems to work in the editor. Like here, if I go all the way down, nope, no. It did happen there. Okay, if I go into the corner it gets messy. Yeah, because if I bring down the chairs here, this should not be happening. Oh, there's an easier way to fix this, right? I just make the hitbox bigger. Make the hitbox go outside of the monitor. Or whatever screen, outside of the camera. That should probably fix it, right? And make this stop happening, because this feels buggy, this feels bad. Blind mode when? Do you mean blind as in not having no light? What's up, Bruce? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have you. How was your weekend?
Cheers.
Cheers, Vinny. I think it's actually a good thing that I have the cheers command, because like I noticed I really do drink too little water. Like I actually do. It's not good. Like
Don't
yesterday
I
I ended up just like at, I don't know, at like fucking midnight. I'm like, have I drank any water today? Not really. So then I like down a full bottle. Like that's my average day, you know. Kind of funny. Save? I actually don't think I have that much to save. This I don't even know what it is. I did do a push, because I had forgotten to do one since yesterday. Menu transitions. How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I am a little bit fucked in terms of my sleep. I don't know, I'm becoming a full-on degenerate. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. We are actually on like degenerate sleeping hours at the moment, so... That is, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to fix it, but I am, yeah, I'm fucked at the moment, not gonna lie. But overall, I'm doing good. I'm not complaining. Okay, have interactable. Because I do think no matter what, we should refactor this one, because this one is just not great. I fixed the chaos below. Jesus, what are you doing? Something is telling me that I haven't done the best of jobs here. Yeah, this is how it fits with the open inventory, but this is so ugly, this is so messy. I literally just check the cursor position, and if the game object's name is inventory open, then I do a conditional check, and if it is inside of this range, then you just return and don't close it. But it's ugly as shit. Like, this is... I hate looking at that piece of code. However, I think I should try, because I think I could solve this issue another way. But I hope you're doing good as well, Bruce. Yeah, same. Nice. At least I'm not the only one. The sleep-deprived club, eh? Or is it just pause chirpy messing with the present one? Could be. No, this is bad. This is objectively bad. This is objectively bad. That's what I think. Because it's... Yeah, I don't like the fact... Like, technically, this code stops working. Look here, this is one of the reasons why this is objectively bad. If I go in here to the open inventory, and I fucking change the name of this object, this code stops working. That's enough to make this code stop working. Now, if I give myself some tools, and I try to click on an item, we close it. I mean, it's horrible, because I'm doing a weird fucking check where I just... It was just a very easy way to quickly make this work, but I hate it. It's so bad, it's so bad. Like, I don't think that checking the name of the game object is really what I'm supposed to do here. It's a little bit shite. It works though, that's the thing. As long as I don't change the name, it is fully functional. The thing is that this might end up being an issue with other, like, Hover interactable objects in the future. So I feel like I should just have a... On this specific script, I should have like a extra condition for like position, basically. I think that's the way to do it. Where I could enter this number into a field in the inspector. But the thing is that sometimes I might want to check if it's greater than, right?
gamedev added a video to the queue.
If it's something on the other side. Hoshiar Games, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hello, how much is size of UI in your pixel art style game? Do you mean like the resolution of the game? Is that what you're referring to? The size of UI, do you mean like the specifically like the inventory or so? I mean an A sprite of Photoshop. It depends a little bit. Like originally, if you mean my sprite sheet was messy. This is what I started with, but I have started cleaning this up. But this doesn't have a lot of UI other than it does have like the flashlight here. The game's resolution is 320 by 180. And then most of the stuff I just eyeball, to be honest. If you're talking about specifically UI elements such as buttons and stuff, I have some stuff going on here. But if you mean the sprite sheets, they can be quite big. This sprite sheet is like 320 times 280. But a lot of this stuff I don't use, to be honest. I use this for settings. I've always... This used to be like the background for my settings, but I don't have that anymore. A lot of this stuff is actually not used. Since I just use buttons for most of it now. Like... Oh, sorry, I just use text as buttons. Like, these are most of my... But I think, yeah, in the end, it depends the most on what resolution you have, right? That is the biggest question. Also, I'm gonna check the video. Pierogi. Which resolution I need to choose? It depends a lot. My game is also like yours, 1920 times 1080p. Well, my native resolution is not 1920 times 1080p. I scale it up to 1920. The actual native resolution of my game is 320 by 180. So it's like a sixth of that. I'm confused. I can show you. So since this is pixel art you want to scale up evenly. You know, you don't want to scale up by halves or anything. That's why there are a lot of different resolutions you can use. Wait, I don't even need to do this. I can just do this. Boom. So you know, if this is 1920p, which is the size of my monitor, like my game is actually just like this big. Like it's tiny. It's literally 320 by 180. So the way we do this then is that I scale this up evenly, since if you do this 320 by, what is it, 6 I think? Yeah, if you scale this up 6 times you end up at exactly 1920 times 1080. But this is the native resolution. But the native resolution, like what you want, can depend a lot on different factors. For example, oh, you know what the best thing, you know what I would actually recommend? Means canvas is 320 by 180, yeah. That's like it's the canvas size, it's the native resolution of the game itself. But then we just scale it up to whatever. The good thing about this resolution is that it scales perfectly to 720, 1080p, as well as 2K and 4K. But if you are thinking about resolutions in terms of pixel art, I have a very good recommendation of a video. Or is this complicated maths? It is a little bit, but it is fairly easy. Here you have Adam C. Yunus, probably the best guy on YouTube in terms of teaching you pixel art and stuff. He has a great video on canvas sizes where he goes over all of this stuff. So I highly recommend this video. That was one I used when I decided the size. Give me just 1 second. In 320 times 180, how much is your character in UI and prop size? Well, my game is very different because you don't see my character. Like I'm doing my game is first person, even though it's pixel art, so it's very different compared to, like, you know, this is first person. It's not like a platformer. So like the character you don't see, and if you see a character, since I'm trying to do a first person perspective, it depends on how far away it is. I think it's more simple in terms of like if you do something that's like a 2D side scroll or so, it's a little bit more. But in that video, Adam goes through like the exact sizes of like how big I think he even has like a certain number on like how big the character should be compared to the entirety of the screen in general. But UI, like if you want my flashlight, which is one of the UI elements, this is This is 51 times 39 pixels. But I don't think this translates very much to other games unless you're doing like a first-person game, I suppose. Because I'm eyeballing most of this, to be honest. Let me pause my music. Oh, this is from One Shot. I see. The art style is cool though. Smudge dancing. Anyway, you helped me know better. No worries, man. I try 320 by 180 and test Unity how it goes. I mean, I don't think necessarily you even need to test it in Unity, because the canvas size, you know, is most important in terms of your art, right? So I think you can just do an art test. Like, if you want to use pixel art, just open a new canvas, 320 times 180p, and then you know, okay, if you're gonna do, say you want to do a platformer, these boxes are 16 by 16 tiles, so that would probably be a good tile size. Probably want your character to be a size something like this, and then you can just try, can I make a character in this size? And you know, if you get something that looks good, then you're somewhere. Or otherwise, you can go smaller, you can go bigger. Normally, I personally feel like... I don't know if this is controversial or not. I don't know what the general consensus is. I tend to feel like smaller pixel art is easier. There's definitely certain things about smaller pixel art that become more difficult, like if you do want to show details. But I tend to feel like maybe easier is not a thing. I tend to feel like smaller pixel art often ends up looking better for me. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Like, I can give you guys a pretty good example. If we go to Unity Assets, My Assets, Logos Icons. Here, you can see the difference. When I was trying to make my turn-based games, these were some of the like abilities and stuff I was trying to make. These I did in 32 times 32, and I don't think these are like horrible by any means. I don't think they're great, absolutely not. However, I then decided to make the game in half the resolution, because in this version I had the game be 640 times 360 or whatever, so twice the size I have now. So then I tried redoing this, where obviously since I went down in resolution, I had to 640 times 4. No, because that's not 669 resolution, right? Is it? Oh, wait, am I being dumb here? No, because it would be twice what I have now, so it's 640 times 360. Because that one still scales to 1080p, which I suppose 480 as well does. However, since I go down in resolution, these ended up being twice the speed, so obviously I can't use them. So I tried making these in 16 by 16 pixel art instead. And it ended up looking like this. And my opinion is that these icons are like 50 times better than these. Like, for me personally, I feel like the stuff I do tends to look better the less pixels I have to worry about. It's harder to make the details, absolutely, but I don't know. I think these ended up looking a lot better. Did I go? Have a good stream, Chappy. No worries, Ginseng. Always appreciate you stopping by. And I'll catch you later. When will you release your game? It's not entirely certain yet, but the plan, I'm hoping to release it this year. The goal is to release it around October. Why 16 pixels is better than 32 pixels? I mean, for the resolution it was because it was the right size. Because if I continue to have the resolution of that game like this, and I then did 32 by 32 abilities, those abilities would be this big. And this is, in my opinion, too big if you're gonna have like 5 of them, because it covers up like, you know, 20% of the screen. So then I wanted to make them smaller. The reason why I think they look better is just because I think they ended up looking better. I don't know. I think I'm saying that I understand that this might not be the case for everyone, but I find that in my case, I feel like my pixel art tends to look better when I'm working in smaller resolutions. I feel like I start to... I don't know, I feel like the extra... Because in the end, like, I am not like a full-on artist, you know, like... Do I have some artistic capabilities? Yeah, sure. I guess I'll have to admit to having some, but I don't consider myself like an actual artist. Like when I see people like Adam C. Unis or like Hillfoot Games and people like that working on their stuff, I'm like, okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Because that shit looked so much better than mine. However, what the fuck was I gonna say? Yeah, I think the issue for me then is because that when I start having these like bigger resolutions, it's good because you can make more like tiny nice details. The issue is that most of the time I don't know what to do with those details anyway. So it kinda like this one kinda looks less detailed than this one, even though it technically isn't. Like there's more details in this one. But this one looks more detailed. Like the limitation in size kind of makes it easier to make it look good. For me, that might not be the case for everyone. But for me, I find that to be the case. You'll then export this entire canvas as a whole. Yeah, I tend to always use sprite sheets, so it's very rarely that I export only one thing. I mean, I did for like the menu art here, but otherwise, you know, most of the time I have some type of sprite sheets where I just pick out the stuff I want. Okay, so we could try and fix the hover interactable script, because I am gonna need to refactor that at some point. No matter what, I'm gonna need to refactor it. However, I do think I can fix the inventory without even changing the script. I'm a little bit intrigued to see whether it works or not. Because if we go here, this is the edge of the game. It's when you bring the cursor all the way down here that it gets a little bit messy. And I bet that the inventory hitbox... Oh no! Huh. The inventory hitbox already goes outside of the monitor. And it's not the inventory button coming up that messes with it, because this is a child object, which means it should still trigger the hover interactable script as well. Huh, interesting. Because this was my plan. I was gonna say that I could just make this one bigger, but apparently we can't. Yeah, I think we have to solve this programmatically. Good luck, thank you, man. I don't know, here in the editor, going straight down seems to work fine. Yeah, but if I go on this side, it gets all weird. This should not call on point exit. The inventory should stay open here. Like it does here. But when I tried building the game, I'm pretty sure it was the opposite. Where going down actually triggered it to start being all messy. Let me try. Let's test it again. Did you know, tell me this is not fucking badass. Why is Steam being all messy here? I can actually start my game through Steam now. Boom. Is that not fucking sick? I think it is. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't, feel free to go and throw a little wishlist at the game. We do appreciate those very much. Alright, now I actually need to pick up the backpack. Here we go. So this works fine. However, if I go straight down to the end of the canvas, it closes. And then it, you know, that gets all messy. What if I go to the left? Okay, so here it closes both ways, whether I go to the left or straight down. Yeah, this doesn't feel good. This should not be happening. The only time you should close is if I go up or to the right. You should not close when I do, because this is what is happening here. I also have one other thing we might want to fix, to be honest. If I go in windowed mode, let's do like 720p. This is kind of funny. Since the flashlight follows the cursor, I think we would need to put some kind of threshold on this as well. Because if I'm in window mode, if I'm able to take the cursor outside, that doesn't stop the flashlight from following. So you could say it follows a little bit too much. So I think we would need to do some check for the flashlight as well, like if the cursor position goes outside of the canvas, then you can just stop following. Just this is a little bit weird. It feels a little bit weird. Whereas normally it would only move this much. Looking forward to turning around in the playtest. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to be able to start giving out the cheese. I'm excited. I am very excited, and it should happen very soon. They still haven't reviewed the build itself is reviewed. So at the moment we are only waiting for the what you call it? The store page part to be reviewed. Sorry, just trying to be a little bit careful opening up Steamworks here. I know there's some issues showing Steamworks on stream, so I'm trying not to. Oh damn, have they already started opening registration for Steam Next Fest in June? Let's see, playtest. Yeah. Store presence, your app is in the review queue. However, the game build has been approved for release. So, it's so ironic that literally, do you know what the store page is for a playtest build? Like, do you actually know what a store page is? Because obviously, if I go to the store page here, I don't go anywhere. Because the playtest exists on your normal game's store page. So in terms of like Steamworks, what the store page actually is, or the store presence, is like these two images. It's this image and this image. I find it so ironic that I thought that the store presents for the playtest version would be approved in like 1 day, and then I would probably have to wait like 2 weeks until someone actually plays and approves the actual build. And it's the complete opposite. It took like 1 day for him to review and approve my build. And then these 2 images I'm gonna have to wait like a full week for before someone has actually tried them. I find that interesting. I definitely expected it to be the opposite way. It is a little bit backwards. But all we can do is just patiently or impatiently wait. And hopefully soon they will have reviewed it and we can start the playtesting. I would like to fix these bugs before that though. Do one little update to Steam. That would be pretty nice. Because I feel like this is... I doubt my mate is the only one who's gonna do that. And it feels very buggy. I don't like it. So that would be hover interactable, which I think we have a lot of things we want to do with the hover interactable. I think the biggest one is that this should probably be inheriting from interactable, because they almost work the same way. I do think so. A lot of it works the same way, just some overrides, mainly in on-pointer, enter and exit. Just what do I do here? Oh! Wait, should I not use like a vector 2 instead? Wouldn't that be better? Yeah, because this basically is a vector 2, right? Yeah! Because now I'm checking the cursor position, and then we say if the X is less than this and the Y is less than this. Oh well, actually, we need a vector 3, because that is what the cursor position is. So we could just make a vector 3 for like... We would make one for the max and one for the min, and like check if you're inside of this range. And then if everything is set to 0, then you don't do anything special. Maybe? Because most of the time we don't need this. This is like a extra thing I need for when we have these type of issues. When I want a certain thing to not trigger the on-pointer exit. I mean, here we could have used a vector 3, right? And, well, does that work? Wait. No, because I would still have to check the... Because I can't say that one... Wait. Vector 3 test is equal to new vector 3 1 1. Can I say if cursor position... No, I can't say if cursor position is less than test, right? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, since you can't say that a vector is less than another one, so it would still be... But it's still gonna clean up the inspector if I do vector 3s here. So it would be like this. And then we would have a separate one for if it's greater than. Or should I have a bool or something to change whether it's supposed to be greater or... It's so annoying. Like I said, most of the time I'm probably not gonna need this. The thing is that if I have an object, we have an object here that we want to have as a hover interactable. That means that when the pointer enters this, we should trigger some code, right? Or when the cursor exits. That is basically the type of object we are working with. However, now, the issue is that sometimes we trigger the onPointer exit even though we don't want to. In terms of the open inventory, that happened because when you click on an item in the inventory, that's somehow called onPointer exit, which means that it closed the inventory, which we don't want. So the way I did it for the open inventory is that I check if the cursor's Y position is greater than this line. Like, if you go above this line, only then would we call the onPointer exit. And then, you know, if the X is bigger than this line, and which means that if you trigger onPointer exit in here, it doesn't close it. But if you're outside of this one, and it triggers. So technically the way this works is that this is slightly inside, right? So the actual object is actually ends like here. Which means that if I click on an object here, I'm inside this line, which means that it doesn't trigger onPointer exit. However, as soon as I go outside here, now I'm outside of this line, which means that when I go outside of the object, we do trigger the effect. I don't know if I'm explaining this in the greatest way, but I'm trying. So I think doing like a vector 2 here instead, we do or rather a vector 3, which we might call something like I don't know, like max. It doesn't really make sense. Max position, and then we do another one called min position. And then we should do something where, like, if both values are set to 0, then we don't use this whatsoever. We just trigger the thing normally. However, if one of the values is set to something, then we do the check and like, okay, are we inside of this specific thingy? I guess we should do something like that. A max and min position is not... What would you call this? This is a specific position which, if you are inside of, you should not trigger onPointer exit. That is what it's doing. So what? onPointer exit max and min? The thing is that I don't really understand why it even gets triggered. Because this is the hitbox. So I would imagine that if this is the hitbox on the lower half, if I go down with my cursor here to the edge of the monitor, I would imagine I'm still on this hitbox. But the game is not telling me so. The game is saying, no, you are outside of the hitbox. But you know, we can do the ugly test just to see if we can get this to work. I mean, that's quite simple. We just take the bitboards. And then... Well, the thing is, wait, I checked cursor position, right? Yeah. Which is a little bit annoying because cursor position, at least screen to world point, does not translate to the position on the canvas. Screen to world point transforms a point from screen space into world space, where world is defined as a coordinate system at the top of your game's hierarchy. World to viewport points. World to camera matrix. Matrix that transform world to camera space. Viewport to world points. Oh, there's a lot of things here. Like, this one is working, but it would be easier if I could transform position from screen space into viewport space. It would be easier if I could use the normal coordinates that you have here. Wait, am I? Wait, I can check my... Oh, no, all we do is this. This is what we do. We are going to log. Just do a debug log, where we say... cursor position. So here we actually get the... Yeah, we get the cursor position when on pointer exit is called. That is actually quite useful, maybe even to the point where we could make a bool to check whether we want to see the cursor position. That's fine. That's fine. We want to check if the x-axis is less than this. 8.9. In that case... No, wait, if it's greater... No, if it's less. We put it at like 8.8 and we say if it's less than this, then don't trigger. 8.97, 97, 90, 920. Okay, so it's more important to check when you're going slow to set a lower position value. Yeah, 8.9. Okay, let me try this. Exit interactions. But on a interactable object, I call those item interactions. Can you rename a property? No, you can't. I'm thinking if you can rename something in a script that inherits from it. I don't think you can do that. But the weird thing is that you can't like remove a field either, right? Like if I inherit from this one, I'm gonna get everything this one has. Oh, so the way you would have fixed this is gone back to something similar to what I had before, where interactable was like the unused parent script, and the one with this would have been a item interactable and then hover interactable, and those would have inherited from interactable. Nah. Because there's a reason why I tried cleaning this up. I mean, to be fair, I even have here, on interactable, I actually have a bool to check whether this is supposed to be hover interactable. I don't think we ever fixed all of that though. I don't even know if I use this one. Do I? Now we do on pointer enter. If hover interactable, then interact. But this means if I'm gonna now it seems like we need a bit of extra logic for hover interactable, which means that I'm gonna like kind of mess up my interactable script more and more if I try to do it through here, which I don't love. So in that case, I think I would rather just update the hover interactable and have this be a separate script. If we inherit from interactable, we would get all of this, most of which we... No, most of which we don't use. We actually have a lot less fields for hover interactable. So then maybe I shouldn't inherit? I mean, inheritance is kind of not PogChamp, as the kids say. So I mean, I wouldn't... But the thing is that there's many of these things do work the same way, to where it feels unnecessary to change both of them. Because obviously now, if I want to change how like this function works in terms of the interactable script, I have to do it in both places. That feels unnecessary. I suppose I could do another interface. Does that help me? No, not really. I don't think this is a case where a new interface would help me that much. Because that's more for like being able to call certain functions, right? Yeah, no, I don't think I need it. I suppose most of this is straight up copy-pasted. On disable, highlight false. Do I have that here too? Yeah. It's just that this one works a bit different since now it's in... We don't need on-pointer click, and instead on-pointer enter and on-pointer exit, this is when we actually interact. On-pointer exit uses the array with exit interactions. On-pointer enter triggers whatever components, whatever I interactables are on this object. Might use one of these here as well, why not? Okay, let's just clean up Hover Interactable, I think it's fine. Let's add this one. Remove this. So now we have a bool that returns whether you are interactive, which is if we are in gameplay and the lights are on. Those true are... If both of those are true, then we are interactable. So here we can now just check if you are interactable. Same thing here, we just check if you are interactable. Most of this is fine. Something I can do as well, we can clean up a little bit in interactable. Hover interactable, I don't think I need you, because we're always gonna use the other script for it. I think it's gonna be too messy to try and merge these. I know I'm talking about very like... Not arbitrary, what's the term? What's the term people use? Oh shit. It starts on A, not arbitrary, but you use it a lot in code when you have code. Anyone? Come on. What's the term? When something is not concrete. Concrete antonym. Abstract. That's the word I'm looking for. Code smell. Is that a term as well? Oh yeah, I think it is. I think I've heard it. Abstract was the term I was looking for. I think I've heard code smell it. What's up, polyglot programmer? Hope you're doing good, man. Code smell is any characteristic of the source code of a program that possibly indicates a deeper problem. Determining what is and is not a code smell is subjective and varies by language developer and development methodology. Damn, the term was popularized in the 1990s. That's interesting. Usage of the term increased after it was featured in the 1999 book Refactoring, Improving Design of Existing Code by Martin Fowler. It's also a term used by agile programmers. Umbrella term for approaches to developing software that reflects values and principles agreed upon by the Agile Alliance, a group of 17 software practitioners in 2001. Interesting. This is how old I am. I mean, he's not super old, but... I don't know, I would have... For some reason I would have expected it to be a newer term. I don't know why. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is that... I'm sorry sometimes, I think it's... When I'm trying to like refactor these scripts and stuff, I understand that a lot of the time I might speak in about very like abstract things. I don't know how much it is possible for you guys to actually
stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers, man. How much it is possible for you guys to actually follow. I feel like sometimes I'm just going down into my abstract deep end, you know? How you doing, Raka? the man, the myth, the legend. Are you... How close are you? You must be closing in on finishing Elden Ring, are you not? Are you not like right at the end? Today is the last day, holy shit man. How are you feeling? Are you gonna cry? You can be honest. Bittersweet. I can imagine. I would like to remove these as well, but I have so many old references. The thing is that I should probably delete those scripts. That's the thing. Because these are scripts I no longer use. This is from an old system. To be fair, it's actually good though, because if I delete this, I'm gonna get errors telling me which scripts are old and should be deleted. So that's actually kind of a genius move. It's been 7 months of FromSoft Souls. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, I understand it's a very big thing to actually have finished all of the games now. I think you should cry. I think it would be good content. I think you should cry a little bit. Come on now. I'm messing. It is okay if you cry though, I understand. It is a big thing. But I can imagine it being interesting as well, because it is kind of, you know, opens up doors, eh? But as far as I know, you are planning on somewhat sticking to Souls games still, right? But maybe not specifically FromSoft. I've heard rumors about maybe Lies of P. I've heard little rumors here and there. I don't know if my cry would be viral enough. It's worth a shot. I need to practice. Enter interaction. I don't even know if my highlight system here is working. Do I even check for highlights? Yeah, on pointer enter, highlight object true. If object image is not null, and you're supposed to highlight the object. I mean, this looks like it. But I don't... Do I highlight the inventory button? I'm not even sure I do. This isn't highlighted. Right? To be fair though, that is a different script. No, inventory button. The highlight object is set to true. However, this is interactable. Why is this one not being highlighted? Okay, we'll look into that later. Let's fix this script first. How goes the game? It's going good. I'm excited. I feel like we've done a lot of progress recently. I keep saying that, but I do think it's true. And I think we're gonna be able to get the playtest build up and started this week. The Captain Coder with the raid. Happy Monday indeed. How are you doing? Let me give a big old shout out to the one, the only Captain Coder. Definitely check him out if you haven't. Yeah, this time it is actually Monday as well. What have you been up to? Welcome in Alexis, Atrium as well. Nice to see you, mate. Let's go Raiders. Welcome in, people. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and we are currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Unity Coder, welcome in as well. Nice to see you, man. So yeah, this is it. Very exciting. I'm waiting for Steam to review my playtest store page, whatever. Store presence, they call it. Technically, it's not a store page. So hopefully we're gonna start playtesting this game this week. Should only take a day or two more, I hope. If anyone is interested, you can apply for playtesting. Very exciting stuff. Had a lot of changes recently. We now have battery levels to the flashlight. I think that's very cool. You can close the doors, absolutely sick. The batteries are functional, so you can actually recharge the flashlight. I think we have some cool stuff going on. But we do have a messy script, which I'm trying to fix. From the summary, you might be able to tell that I think this is a bad script. So we need to do a little bit of refactoring here. Trying to fix all the garbage I wrote. Hey, we're doing the same thing. Lovely, lovely. Made some ugly UI stuff today. I mean, this is technically UI as well. There we go. Still working on the dungeon crawler engine, right? It looks like it's really coming together though. So we have an issue here. I can show you guys the issue. Basically I have this hover interactable object, which most of the time is like different types of hitboxes and stuff. Like for example, there's a invisible hitbox here where that brings up the inventory button, right? However, sometimes it calls on pointer exit at the wrong time, which is a little bit annoying. So for example, if I hover here, but I go to the end of the screen on the left, it closes it again. And then it gets all weird. So I think we need to do some check if you're like inside of this X value position, then don't call on pointer exit. So we have a hover interactable here as well, but this one doesn't have any condition like that. This one is fully functional. But I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be a little bit messy. Do you wanna see how I do it right now for the open inventory? This is horrible. I am actually ashamed of this. The way I do it is on pointer exit. I made a specific condition for the inventory object where I literally check the name of the game object and then check the cursor position, and if it's, you know, if it's less than this and that, then we just return. This is horrible. This is horrible. I am ashamed of myself. But the reason I need it is because otherwise, in the open inventory, this is technically a hover interactable, since if I go outside, it closes it. And apparently, picking up an item used to call the on pointer exit. So now I just check that if we're still inside here, we never trigger the thing. It is fairly functional at this point. Nice, man. Just checking through the project. If you want to make it public, you gotta make sure no third-party libs are paid libs. But it definitely seems like a cool project. I think the only non-Unity one is Naughty Attributes. Oh yeah, but that one was free, right? I remember you telling me about that one. That was a free asset, right? I actually recently got technically my first ever Unity asset into the game. I did finally get to do Tween. Which, not gonna lie, is pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. So we made some changes to the menu with it. You can see how the menu kind of fades in. And now this, like, moving between the different menus is also done with Do Tween. As well as starting the game. We have a little transition here, which is all like programmatic animations, I suppose you can call it. Yeah, Naughty Attributes is licensed under MIT. Thank you very much for lurking, Captain Coder. I do appreciate ya. Once again, people, if you have not checked out Captain Coder, definitely go ahead and do so. We can sit down again, let's do it.
Cheers.
And also, of course, cheers, Vinny. Appreciate ya. Okay. So the way I'm thinking of cleaning this up and not having to check the name of the game object, because in that case I will need to do a new line like this for everything, and also checking the name is... Let's just say it's not the smartest thing, because obviously if I ever decide to change the name of the game object, this code basically stops working. This is not good. So we're gonna do something a bit more flexible, and I think the best way to do it is to set up like 2 vector 3s maybe, where we say something like I don't know, min exit trigger position. I hate naming. Max exit trigger position. And then on pointer exit we check if it's interactable. And then we basically compare the cursor position to these new vector 3s. For now, to make this easier, we could actually just make a bool where we say like log cursor position. Wait, if I don't assign a vector 3 by default, it's gonna default to 0, 0, right? So inventory hitbox. Yeah, it does. That is good. You need water after all that exercise, indeed. Majabi, what are you working on? I'm working on these hover interactable scripts, so I need to clean this up. You know how I have... I mean, I think you know, because you've helped me with a lot of this, Atrium. You know how with like the button here, this is like an interactable, and this is the one that calls our different components that have the interactable interface. So I made another one, which is a hover interactable, which basically works the same way, but instead of triggering item interactions, these are exit interactions, so those get called on pointer exit, and then whatever is on this object gets called on pointer enter. But it seems like I need to set up some conditions for positions to make sure that I can only make on pointer exit call during certain circumstances, if that makes sense. Basically with the hitbox here, I have an issue that this one, yeah, you see here, if I go straight down, that counts as on pointer exit, so it closes it. But this is... Okay, now it's working, but it doesn't work when I build the game. Like, if I go straight to the end of the cursor, or end of the monitor, the canvas, it triggers on pointer exit, even though I imagine that I'm still inside of this hitbox. So the way I'm thinking about doing this is do like a check where if the cursor position is less or greater than this specific position, then don't trigger on pointer exit. Same thing here, where even though I'm inside of the hitbox, if I pick up an item, this technically triggers on pointer exit, which closes the inventory, which we don't want, right? Because you might want to combine items or use an item on a different item, you know? So it should only call on pointer exit. It should only call the function when on pointer exit gets called and you're outside of the hitbox. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining this in the best way. It's a little bit of a weird thing. So the way I did it now, the like rough way I got this to work, is to check if the game object is named inventory open and the cursor position is less than this on the X or less than this on the Y, then we don't call the exit interactions. Because the issue is that if I don't do this, I can show you exactly what happens. Now, if I pick up the key, it automatically closes the inventory. And that was working, I mean, that's fine in the beginning. That is completely fine, but I realized that that's not gonna work when I might have inventory items who are interactable, like items that are interactable between each other. Like if I have a certain item you need to craft in the inventory, or if I have something, maybe I have a item that you need to break with the hammer, or you have an item that you need to like screw open with a screwdriver or something. Like you need to be able to pick up an item and then click on a different item in the inventory. Now, if it closes, if I try to open inventory again, I deselect it, so it doesn't work. So I think the way to do it is basically to do something similar to this, but do it in a more flexible way, where I think we have 2 vector 3s, and then we can check if both of these are set to 0, then just treat it normally, because that means we don't have any like conditionals. However, if we enter something in the inspector, then we need to check whether the cursor position is correct. I don't know, there might be a better way of doing this, but that's the only way I can like figure out at the moment. So I'm thinking that instead of doing this, and we could just check if cursor position dot x is less than the min... well, how do I do this? Yeah. We check if the cursor position is less than the min exit 3D position dot x. No. First we check if we even need to check this, which we do by saying if... Can I say if this is not equal to vector 3, 0, 0? Does that work? No. Okay, if dot x is not equal to 0, or if min exit 3D position dot y is not equal to 0. I mean that now if both of these are set to 0, that means we don't have any conditional to check. In that case, don't do this. Well, I need to... just what? I might only have one of these. So, do I need to check them individually, maybe? Because I'm thinking about having 0 basically represent that we don't want to do this. But this is gonna get messy. Let's move this, and then here we just check cursor position. We're not gonna do this. Instead, we're gonna check if min. Okay, I think we do these individually instead.
Cheers.
I think that's how we do it. Cheers, Vinny. Thanks for looking out for my health. Appreciate ya. Min exit 3D position dot x is. Oh wait, this is an issue now because. No, I need to make this a bool. Yeah. And then here we need to check. Whatever that one returns. Okay, let's do. If this is not true, then return, and then we need to rename this into something like. Maybe is valid cursor position. So if it's not a valid cursor position, then return. That kinda makes sense. So then if none of these get triggered, we are going to say that this must be a valid cursor position, so return true. And here we check. We can actually check both in one. We do. If the min exit trigger position on the x-axis is not equal to 0 and cursor position dot x, so this is the minimal exit. Oh wait, how should I think about it? Wait, should this be greater or smaller then? But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Atrium. Nice to see you again. Min exit trigger position. So that would be the. Oh yeah, the minimum, which means that if it's less than this, then we shouldn't trigger. Yeah, that makes sense. I think. So if this is less, then the min exit trigger position dot x. If this is not 0 and the cursor position is less, then return false. And then we just do this for each one. So we check if this dot y is not equal to 0 and cursor position dot y is less than min exit trigger position dot y. And then we have a max exit position where we check if the max exit trigger position dot x is not 0 and cursor dot x is greater than max exit trigger position dot x. Return false. Last but not least, we check the y. Yeah. Don't know if this is the like cleanest way of doing it, but I think this should work. Question is, am I gonna need to do this at some point for on point to enter? Not that I know of right now. So now we should take... Did I comment out the one for the open inventory?
Cheers.
Cheers, Vinny. Damn, what's my cooldown? Is it? Oh, it's 5 minutes, isn't it? Yeah, I commented this out, which means that now everything being set to 0, this is... the inventory is gonna be messed up again, right? If I click on this one, we close it, yeah? So what did we check before? If the cursor position.x was less than 3.2, or if the y was less than 0.4. So that means we need to check the minimal one on the open inventory. Yeah, min exit trigger position. X should be minus 3.2 and Y... Oh wait, this is interesting. Wait. And I am a patient man. Here I actually check if both of these are true. Why do I check if both are true? Ah, because I'm checking if I'm still inside, otherwise... Yeah, because otherwise if I'm less than this one, and I go out here, that's not gonna trigger on point to exit, because I'm below that one. So yeah, I do need to check if both... Okay, so we need to merge these. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Okay, let me try adding this here just to test what happens. This should be 0.4. Don't think this is gonna work now. I think it's gonna work for picking up the item. Yeah, this is fine. But I don't think it's gonna close if I go out here. Yeah. It only closes if I manage to go out like perfectly diagonal so that both of those trigger true at the same time. But what if at some point I only want to check one axis? Is that gonna happen? What about the inventory hitbox? Do I need to check 2 here? Oh yeah, I do. The minimal position for on trigger exit to happen should be if the x-axis is less than this. No. Fuck, I'm so confused. Too many different axes to think about here. Is there a better way of doing this? There might be a better way. This is a weird, complex problem, I feel like. Well, I don't know if complex is the right term either, but it's just... I feel like it's... For me, it's a very unintuitive problem. What if we do it by directions instead? And then we use the actual... What if we use the size of this one to calculate, and we say that if it is exiting... Because with both of these, it's actually the same thing, right? With the hitbox as well as with the open inventory, we only want to... Yeah, we only want to trigger the on pointer exit if you exit towards, you know, up or right. If you do left or down, we don't want it to trigger. That is basically what we want to do. Maybe there is a better way of doing this. What's up, Liomatech? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Maybe we do some enum where we check what directions on pointer exit will be called for, instead of having to enter like the exact positions myself. What's the situation? I'm trying to fix my hover interactable objects. Because we need to have some, like... Sometimes I need to have some conditional checks whether we want to call on pointer exit. But it's kind of confusing. Basically, the way this works is... I have two objects I want to fix. One of them is the open inventory, which, you know, looks something like this. And this one, I have an issue where if I pick up an item, that triggers the on pointer exit. And what this is supposed to do is make it so that if you bring the cursor outside of this zone, so if you bring the cursor out here, then you should automatically close the inventory. That is basically made so if I pick up this item and I want to use it on something over here, when I go out, I don't have to worry about closing the inventory. That happens automatically. The issue is that when I pick this up, that triggers on pointer exit, which means that we close the inventory. Which might be fine if you're gonna use this item somewhere in the room.
Cheers.
However, you might want to use that item on another item. In that case, we can't close it, right? So what I'm trying to do here is make something that we have like a conditional for whether on pointer exit should be called or not. So in terms of the open inventory, we only want to call on pointer exit if you are outside of this line. Which means that if you pick up an item, even though on pointer exit gets called, we don't actually call the function since you're still inside of this one. However, if you go outside of this box, then we should call it. And then we need to do something similar with the invisible inventory hitbox. This is the one where when you bring your cursor down here, you know, we bring up the inventory. Because this one has an issue where right now it checks for on pointer exit like this. Which means that if you bring the cursor down to the literal edge of the screen here, you close it. But I don't want that to happen. So here we should only call on pointer exit if you exit in these directions. Cheers, Vinny. So that is basically what I'm trying to work out, how to implement this in the best way. The good thing is that these are relatively simple. Both times what I want to check if you are outside, upwards or right, that's only the times when we should close it, right? Okay, we have an ad break going, so I'm quickly gonna go and get a bit more coffee. So give me just like half a minute or so, and I'll be back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience, I appreciate ya. Looks at the time, it's been more than half a minute, you liar. Sorry about that one. That's very possible. I should say, unfortunately, I do have to admit that I am a notorious time optimist. I am a notorious time optimist. I can't even disagree to that. That is absolutely true. Okay. So how do we fix this? That is the question. We could check by direction whether we are... Because with both of these, with the open inventory and the closed inventory, what we actually want to check is if you are enough in the lower left corner, right? But this might change, because later on I might have some object I want to check in the upper right corner. Or the lower right corner instead. So we do want to make a system that takes all of these different like edge cases into account. I just don't know the best way of doing it. Yeah, and I said I was a patient man. That was a lie too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe we should do... Maybe this is one of those moments where I am overthinking this too much. I should just make something that works for what I need at the moment. And the way we could make this work is... Because this is not... This always returns false. That's an issue. But sometimes I might only want to check one. Oh, so we need to do... What if we do double checks on each one? Okay, I think that's the way we do it. Yeah, I know how to do it. This is gonna be a bit of code, but... we could start off doing a check if the min exit position .x is not equal to 0, and if the min exit 3D position .y is not equal to 0. If both of those are true, that means we want to check both axes at the same time. Because at some point I might want to only check one. But if we start by checking if both of these are not set to 0, and then we check them individually if only one of them are. So then we basically do both. We do another if statement in here, where we check if the cursor position .x is less than that, and if the cursor position .y is less than that. If both of those are true, then we return false. Otherwise, if only this one is true, and we only want to check the x-axis, false. Only y-axis, false. And then we do the same thing here, where we start off by checking both axes. Axes? Is that actually a term? Is that how you say it? Axis plural. Is it axes? The plural of axis is axis, not axes. Okay. The word axis is considered an irregular plural noun and is derived from Latin origins. Huh. So the plural of axis is axis. Today I learned. That feels unintuitive as a non-native speaker. That feels very unintuitive. I want to say axes. I have decaf coffee now, let's go. Oh, nice. I should probably get decaf coffee, not gonna lie. Because I've become such a fucking coffee addict that there's multiple times when I am like half craving coffee and it's like way too late for me to drink coffee. Having a bit of decaf coffee at home would probably be pretty nice, not gonna lie. I hate coffee. Dude, coffee is life. How can you hate coffee? Do you like tea? It tastes like dirt. And I hate dirt too. I mean, I do suppose something that is true is that coffee might be a bit of like a acquired taste. Like, I don't think I loved coffee like the first time I drank it, you know? But once you get the taste for coffee, there ain't much that beats coffee, that's all I'm saying. Okay, I think I think I'm gonna need to do a few comments to understand what the fuck I'm doing here. So what we're doing is check the cursor position. Nah, you know what, who cares about comments? No one cares about comments. Am I ever gonna look at this code again? Maybe not. Fuck comments. We don't need no comments. I also hate tea, it tastes like weird water. I drink mate? Wait, what's... Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But is that not basically tea? Mate. Traditional South American caffeine-rich infused herbal drink. I suppose it isn't tea then, technically speaking. It's a herbal drink. But here it says herbal teas, technically known as herbal infusions. Less commonly called tisanes? I don't know. Or beverages made from infusion of decoction of herbs, spices. I mean, this is basically tea, come on now. This is basically tea, right? Dried yerba mate. Leaves in hot water, traditional served with a metal straw. Yeah, I've seen this. I don't think I've tried this specifically, but... Because yeah, this you never use like... You don't filter it or use any birds, right? You tend to have the like herbs straight in the water, right? So what, is there like a filter in this one, or are you literally drinking the stuff as well? Like, do you end up drinking this? Or is the reason you have a special straw because the straw like filters it? How does it work? I start to think I'm the problem though. It's pretty different, but has the same idea. Different taste, same idea. I see what you mean. Okay, the straw works like a filter. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it at some point. I don't mind tea. I think tea can be... I should probably drink more tea, to be honest. Because I do probably drink a bit too much coffee. I don't drink like insane amounts, especially not by Swedish standards. For anyone who doesn't know, like, I think all of Scandinavia are among the countries that drink the most tea in the coffee in the world. Including Finland. I know Finland is up there in the top as well. Like, we drink a lot of coffee over here. Okay, let me check. Inventory. Let's check the open inventory. We have both of these numbers here. Let's apply this so they are saved. I think that one should work now. We can pick this up perfectly. Nope. It still only triggers if I go diagonally very quickly. Something is wrong. My logic must be wrong. Min exit 3D position. X minus 3.2. We should call this, right? If X is less than X, if Y is less than Y. Min 3D position X is not equal to 0. Min exit trigger position dot Y is not equal to 0. Okay. Debug log. I don't even know. Triggering for x and y. And then debug log. Oh wait, returning false. Yeah, if this is false, if this is not a valid cursor position, then return. Have I mixed this up? Wait, let me see what debug logs we get. Someday I'll be visiting wherever you are living and I'll make some mate. What's up, Brainoid Games? Welcome in, man. How you doing? What's up, my man? We are currently trying to fix my hover interactable items, so we're doing a little bit of refactoring here. Triggering X and Y, returning false. Huh. Oh, yeah, because now, since I'm checking for both, that means both need to be true, which only happens if I go diagonally. Ah, right. Right. Shite. Using do-twin, I hope. I probably should, not specifically for what I'm working on now, because I'm working on the basically triggering of this one closing. But this animation I should probably do with do-twin instead. Like with do-twin, why should I ever use Unity animations? Except for maybe in terms of like the timeline, it might be nice for. Just the timeline for cutscenes can be nice. But for these why not always use do-twin and programmatic animations? Okay, okay, so my logic is wrong here. What did I do before? Let me get my... I commented it out here. Return false. Before I checked if the object was the open inventory and if cursor position.x is less than this and if cursor position.y is less than this. Then you return. And return now should be if this is false, right? If not is valid cursor position, this should only trigger if this is false. Yes. And now I'm checking if cursor position x is less than min exit trigger position x, and cursor y is less than... Why is this not working? I'm doing the same thing. I've just made it more abstract. Min exit trigger position x minus 3.2, y minus 0.4. That... what? Why is this not working? The way I see it, I am doing the same thing. I'm just using different words to say it. How... this should be the same thing. Oh wait. Wait. No. No, it should be the same.
Save.
Okay. Did you get the sound effect? I didn't hear it. I did save though. I'm not gonna commit yet until I've worked out what the issue here is. Because I don't understand what I'm doing. Like here, I was checking and, right? I'm checking if the x is less than a value and if the y position is also less than a value. I'm checking if both of those are set or not set to 0, meaning I want to check both axes at the same time. And then I do a check. But this statement returns false. But why did it work here? I'm so confused. But it's all coming together, man. Looking better every day. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. By the way, update on Reddit ad campaigns. The results are great. $30 spent yesterday. 40 wishlists received. Oh, that's actually good. That's a good conversion. I mean, that's less than $1 per wishlist. That sounds like it's worth it. Nice one, man. GG. What's the issue? Okay, let me do this. Let's say return false here. Let's bring this back. And let's comment all of this out and check if this is functional. If it works now, then I don't know what the fuck is going on. Then I'm actually confused. No, it works! Exactly how it should. What? I'm so confused. I am so confused. Yeah, I can show. You should definitely check out. It's a really cool roguelike game. Yeah, kinda. What's the other game called? Kinda Balatro inspired, right? Replicat. Make sure to go and wishlist this game. It actually looks sick. It's like, imagine Balatro, but memory instead of poker, right? Is that not kind of the... Is that a fair statement? If you're gonna make a comparison. Because Balatro is technically a deck builder as well, right? Yeah, it is, I think. I haven't played Balatro myself. I should probably play it at some point. I'll try to create a document of what I did right and what I did wrong in a few weeks, so you can also make use of the know-how. That sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'll definitely have a look at that. I'm so confused. Can someone explain this? Are these not the same fucking sentences? As long as I set min exit 3D position.x equal to minus 3.2. Min exit 3D position x minus 3.2, which I did. Like, are these not the same sentences? Why does this one work and this one doesn't? What am I not understanding here? This must be called. If cursor position... Wait. We should never reach down here. What if I do debug log here and said... something went wrong? Is that one just not being called? Because if that one returns correctly, then we should not reach the debug log. Oh, something went wrong. That one is not triggering correctly. But since we get the debug log, this must be true, which it is. The X and the Y are not set to 0. But then... So that, well, why is this one working? If... What am I misunderstanding here? If cursor position.x is less than 3.2 and cursor position.y is less than 0.4. X less than this is equal to minus 3.2 and cursor Y is less than, and this should be equal to 0.4. I'm saying the same thing. In my head, I'm saying the exact same thing. How is it not working? I don't see the difference between those statements. Am I going mad? Am I going mad here? How are those different? Open hitbox. X minus 3.2, Y is 0.4. Oh wait, the reason something went wrong is because... No, wait. So this one... Did I not comment that one out? Wait, what? Oh, that means this one didn't trigger. Yeah, that is basically how I am feeling, Vinny. I am so utterly confused as to what is currently happening. Yeah, that means, did I not comment this one out? Because in that case, that one didn't get... But it worked when I only had that one. Oh! Have I mixed up the... whether this should be true or false? Oh, I think I mixed it up. I think false... Wait, this had returned before. Which means that if this was true, we stopped. Now, we want to say that if this is true... This must be the issue, the way I'm checking this. Must be the issue. So should this be positive? But then we need to rename it, so if this is true, then you return. Did I mix up the true and false here? No, because now that one is closing when I pick this one up. Let me get rid of this. But yeah. Now it closed when I picked up the key, which I don't want. So the issue here is that if I copied this code and I put this code here instead, we remove the false and we comment this out. Now everything should be working if I also check the cursor position, that is. Now it should be working, because this is what I had before, and it was fully functional. I'm just trying to make this flexible instead. Boom, boom, but I can pick this one up. Yeah. That, my dear friends, is fully functional. So I'm trying to do this, but with this one instead. So right now, if this statement is true, then we return. Wait, am I checking if false, if this is returned to false? Is that the issue? No, but that shouldn't be the case. If this... Can I do that? If that is equal to false, then return. Am I misunderstanding how I use a bool function? Is that it? No. What about debugging the cursor position? I mean, I don't think the problem is that, but still. Yeah, the thing is that I'm using the same position as I use here, right? And this part is functional. So that's the thing that's like messes with my brain, is that I feel like I'm saying the same... I feel like I'm saying the same sentence with different words, but the computer is understanding it in a different way. That's like what's making me confused here. But do I need to be more explicit here? Can I not use... No, but that should work. If I say if not is valid cursor position, that means that if this returns true, I should return right. Or am I saying that this would be equal to not false if this returned false, which means it should be true, blah blah. Do I need to be more explicit? If this is equal to false. No, I should not need to do this. That is not how it works. Yeah, something went wrong. Now I can't close it whatsoever, unless I do it really quickly and diagonally. Then it closes. Is valid cursor position. We get the cursor position. Return false. Okay, do I need to... Should I ask ChatGPT if it can explain to me if there's a difference between these? Because I am starting to be incredibly confused here. I'm trying to refactor a piece of my code, but it's not working the way it should. Is there a difference between these code snippets? Is this a code snippet? Oh no, between these codes, granted that min exit trigger position dot x is equal to minus 3.2 and min exit trigger position dot y is equal to 0.4. So that should give him all the stuff he needs. Oh wait, I should say, as well as the game objects dot name being inventory open. So first implement code 1. This is what I did in the beginning. I did this. Code 2 is that I first check if is valid is false, then we return, and the way we check that is with this bool. Oh, yes, there are important differences between the two implementations that could cause them to behave differently. Okay, so my logic must be wrong somewhere. I don't understand how, but it must be. Did you put like minus 3.2 in the inspector? Yes, exactly. So the way I did it is that rather than hard coding that, I now have the on the inventory open, I have the min exit 3D position X to minus 3.2 and the Y to 0.4, which should be the same as I had here, but here I hard-coded it with magic numbers instead. Well, let's see what ChatGPT says, because it seems like I might have a issue with my logic here. Direct comparison versus function logic complexity. Code 1 simply checks if cursor position is less than 3.2 and cursor position Y is less than 0.2 and exits if true. Code 2 introduces additional checks through the isValid cursor position function, adding extra conditions for match exit position logging and multiple effects of logic. Yeah, but as long as I return on the first one, we should never reach the match exit checks, right? The if min exit read position is not equal to 0 and min exit read position dot y is not equal to 0 block. This checks if they are both non-zero and then checks if the x is less than the x and the y is less than the y, which should be the same as this, meaning that this returns true if this is true, we are going to return false. However, if min exit 3D position dot x is equal to f, or if the y is equal to f, it skips this checks and moves on to separate xy comparisons. Yeah, but I should not reach that code. I don't understand. Redundant conditions. The third condition, if both of them are not 0, should already handle. But then also separate checks. Oh yeah, I should have put that in. I should have put this one in the same one. Yeah, but this is like, now you're being petty. Now you're being petty, GPT. You're just saying that I should have written better code, but this should still work, right? This means that if min exit 3D position dot x is not 0, it might return false on just x or y, whereas code 1 strictly requires both. Yes, but if both are not 0... No, GPT, you are wrong. Because if both are 0, I should check this. Oh! But if this is not true, then it check. Oh! I need to return here. Yeah! Yeah, I think that's it. Because if both of these are set to 0, and if this returns false, then it keeps checking. But you should only check this, right? So in that case we need to return out of this function. Oh, I think that might be it. Yeah, most of what chat is saying is not referring to the problem. Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of this was just nitpicking at like how my code could have been optimized. Which I'm not even sure if he's understanding, because if I would put these inside of this loop, that changes the functioning here. I'm trying to make this... Fuck you, ChatGPT. I'm trying to make this flexible to where if I want to check both the x and the y, it only checks both x and y. If I only want to check x, then I only want to check x. And the way the code would know whether I only want to check x is because here, y would have been equal to 0, so now it checks them individually. That's why I use Claude.ai. I've heard some people say that one is really good, I haven't tried it. Would you say it's much better than ChatGPT. Is it paid as well? Do you have to pay for it? Because if it's free or cheaper, then just like I am paying for ChatGPT at the moment. Yeah, I love it. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should give it a go. Not for the simple version, and I use that one. Because ChatGPT definitely has a issue with slight hallucinations every now and then. Does happen. Extra logging in edge cases. So what are you saying I should do? Okay, you get the cursor position. Well, no. You're wrong. Because you are doing double checks on each one. I want to have the option of doing only a one-axis check. So, screw you, ChatGPT. I think I figured out the issue, though. I'm pretty sure this is the issue. That if this did not return false, it keeps going down checking here. Which means that one of these are going to end up returning false. Which means I would probably need to do the same thing here. If I've entered something in both, and it doesn't trigger that one, then here I would return true. And then we check them individually. And if nothing of this triggers, then we always end up returning true. I think this is it. Interesting how I got the solution from ChatGPT, even though ChatGPT didn't give me the solution. I mean, I'm saying that. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if this is gonna work. This works. Fuck yeah. I am officially better than ChatGPT. People should pay me to look at that code. As long as I don't still have the old one here. Let's comment that one out, just to be sure that this is fully functional. Because otherwise, that one might have saved me. Chat is the rubber duck? Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's working. GG. So, goodbye to you. And now we should be able to do the same thing with the inventory hitbox. Let's also check that the bloodstain in the second room is working. The one that doesn't have a conditional check. Yeah. Fully functional. I need to keep an eye on my mail as well, in case Steam accepts the playtest build, so we can start playtesting. Because I do want to get it out as soon as possible. Speaking of which, if anyone is curious in helping out playtesting the game, feel free to apply. We are hopefully going to start playtesting in the next couple days. Okay, it actually works fine here now, which is annoying. Why are you working now? Because I know that one doesn't work. What if I... Does it change if I maximize the game window? Maybe. Yeah, this is what I don't want. If you go outside of the monitor, down or left here, we should not close the inventory. Which could be weird if you play though in... That could be weird if you play in windowed mode. Because that means that if you go down here, you exit here, you're not gonna call on point to exit, so the inventory is gonna be hidden. And then if you enter here, it's still gonna be hidden. You're gonna have to like... But who plays... can we get a raise of hands? How many people play games in windowed mode? Is it common? I pretty much always do borderless. I suppose maybe if you have a big monitor or widescreen, maybe. Me? Oh shit. Okay, so maybe we do need to fix it. Question though. Do you have a very big monitor or widescreen? Because I feel like... or do you have like a normal 16:9, relatively normal sized... I have one big monitor? How big are we talking? Because I do feel like that's the case. Like, I understand window mode if you have like either a very big monitor or if you have like a very widescreen monitor. I can see it. It's my TV. Okay, then but then I can understand. I see the reasoning. Because I was more thinking in cases of monitors like mine. I don't ever play in window mode. And what's up, Satsidak? How you doing? Nice to have you, man. When borderless window mode doesn't work. Ah, I see what you mean. Just, can we all agree that full screen is actually shite? Like actual legitimate full screen? That I legitimately think is just... It's just bad, you know? Like when you tab out and it takes like 3 seconds for your PC to like refix the resolution for your normal desktop and stuff, like... Annoying to tab out to the second screen. Yeah, exactly. It's really annoying. Just like, in my game, I still lock the cursor. So technically you do need to tab out. Because the cursor is, in borderless, you're still like locked. However, when you tab out, you don't like close the game and it takes seconds to like refix everything, you know. Like, tabbing out is only to get the cursor outside of the monitor, but then everything works as normal. I think that's fine, right? Because I think accidentally, if you play in full screen borderless, accidentally going outside and like technically tabbing out the game would be annoying as well. Especially if you're like trying to turn off the flashlight quickly and you accidentally go outside. How it should be. Yeah, when playing Warcraft 3 RTS, it's a must to be able to move the camera around. Wait, it's a must to contain the cursor? Is that what you mean?
Cheers.
Yeah, I can't move the camera around also. Oh, interesting. Cheers, Vinny. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, right. Because when you put the cursor up in this corner, that's what starts like moving the camera in the game, right? Which means that if you're playing that game and you go outside of the canvas, then it stops triggering the moving of the camera. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, I see what you mean. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, don't cheat, bigger sips? Wait, what? Are you not happy with my sip? Okay. That was a gulp. That's not a sip. I hope are you satisfied, Vinny? You got an extra one? Okay, let's see if we can get the inventory button. No, inventory hitbox. This one. What we need to do here is actually we need to log the cursor position when we exit, and then we're gonna try and find what they are. Just save the 100 points there. Skip the cutscene and then let's do a few. So the first 3 are going to be the x-axis, and then we do the y-axis. And I think the best thing is to be as slow as possible, because we want the minimum one to register. Boom. Okay, now we have a few values here. Cage with the raid! Welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Let me throw a little shout out at you here. Hello, hello, welcome in, man. And what's up, Prince Arkren? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. If you guys don't know me, I know Cage does, but if anyone else doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. 12 feet up. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Yeah, this is a point-and-click horror game which you can currently wishlist on Steam, and you know, we do appreciate those wishlists very much. If anyone wants to see the teaser, you can do so right about here. There we go. Hope you're doing good, Cage. No, you actually read it correctly, let's go. Nice one. Already did, it looked so good. Thank you very much, man, appreciate ya. Was working on remaking a Game Jam game. Strom with the Prime resubscription. Thank you so much, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very much, I hope you're doing good. I really do appreciate that. You fucking legend. And Prince Akron, thank you very much for the follow as well. Let's go Strom indeed. Can we get some love, some hype for the one and only Strom? Here, let me show some love here. Glumpit, thank you very much for the follow as well. Okay. It seems like this system should work that way. Oh yeah, we need to keep these in mind. This is the numbers we need. So, inventory have a hitbox. Yeah, thank you very much, Strom. I hope you had a good weekend, man. What did you say? Was working on remaking a Game Jam game. Was a stealth puzzle platform about an alchemist cat trying to stay out of the light. Oh, interesting. What's the theme of the Game Jam? That sounds like the opposite of the theme I had. If it was about the lights. Because for this game, this was originally made for Game Jam and the theme was safe in the dark. Oh wait, that is the same. Cat trying to stay out of the light. Yeah, sounds like it could have been almost the same one. Do you have anything you want to show, Cage? I like this style. Thank you very much, Clumpit. Appreciate it. Indeed, now some game dev while I watch you work. Cheers, man. I appreciate you you coming by, dropping that sub, lurking, whatever it might be, and best of luck with your work as well. Do you guys recommend doing game jams? I do, I really do. I think... because a game jam forces you to stick with a small scope, and I think trying to do small scoped games is the best way to learn. In my opinion, at least as a, you know, relatively new game developer. And I mean, if like a 24 or 48 hour jam is like, you know, is too hectic for you, that's completely fine. Like my first jam was a month-long jam, so it was a very long one. But you know, I really do recommend it. Also, an interesting experience just to do a game with like a certain theme and stuff, you know, it's a fun time. The theme was Shadow and Alchemy. Oh, was it the Pirate Software one? Yeah, I remember that one. That was the... not the current one, but the last Pirate Software game jam, right? Jam in July, we have the prototype up on itch. Feel free to link it, man. I have my first game jam in March, so stoked. Nice, dude. Which one are you doing? Which jam? The GDG? Wait. Not sure I know about that one. The GDG. James Dangwick. It's a small week-long jam. Yeah, I always think of joining one. I should try at least once. Yeah, definitely. No, I heavily recommend it. And I do... If you're feeling too stressed out about like one of those intense jams, I do really recommend the gamedev field guides jams. They are a month long, happen every month, and I feel like they are quite good for... They're very like, you know, beginner friendly or people with not a lot of time friendly. Since you are like, you know, it's a month long, you're allowed to use pre-existing work, you can have teammates if you want, like it's kind of open-ended. Even the theme is optional. However, my opinion, I've said this before, my opinion is that I feel like having a theme for a game jam is kind of part of the game jam experience, in my opinion. It was the one in July, here's the link. Just a heads up, the character controller is janky and the level is quite hard. Oh yeah, for his jam you need to do like game design documents as well. Wait, let me... No, it's fine. Cage programming and design. Oh, you're on Blue Stray as well? Controls WASD, space to jump, Q to meow, F enter throw-in mode. Mouse 1, throw while in throw-in mode. Tab, inventory, select pebble, select smoke bomb. Escape, oh pause, I see what you did there. That's a good one. Good one, I see what you did here. Clever little one. Clever little bugger you are. Yeah, I like the idea of having a theme. I want to test my game design ability, and having to stick with a theme is a good challenge. Yeah, I think so. And I think like working with limitations in general, like people underestimate like the benefit of having limitations to creative endeavors, right? Keep out of the light. Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to wait for that one just to go, and then we rush. I don't think there's not sound in the game, right? Okay, can I snatch that one? Let's see, pebbles distract dodge, tabbed craft. Oh, okay, okay. F, then left mouse to throw pebble. So I assume I need to pick this one up. Oh. Meow to call pebble back. Okay, so now I would go... No, pebble distract... Did I not pick up a pebble? Was that not a pebble? Oh. Let me get that one. Ooh, come on. Oh no, I need to craft a pebble. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Boom. And now I should be able to go throw-in mode, throw. Meow should call it back, right? Okay, so I think we need to long shot this one. I assume... Do I want him to turn around so I can sneak up the ladder? Oh! Jump! No! No! I think I jumped into the light cone. Oh shit. Wait, I need to do a pause that one at least. Do I have time to rush this one? No. Trying my speedrun strats here. Thank you, I tried to be witty. No, I think that was a good one. That was a certified good one. Okay, so we collect these. Ooh, that was risky business. Boom. Craft this one. Because I don't want to make him walk this way. I want him to... Yeah, I need him to turn around. I don't know how the hitbox is here, how close I can go. Let's go like... Boom. Boom. Oh, I wonder, do I want to get that object maybe? Oh, the way I would do that is to throw the pebble... Oh, shit. No, give me my pebble. Okay, so I need to turn for the direction. Oh, but this is... No, it should be fine. If I throw it down here... Oh, can I not? Oh, you don't choose the direction. Oh, that worked. Let me snatch this one. I probably could have made a run for it there. And now we basically do the same thing. Boom. Throw it over here, and then I go up. Oh, this is kind of cool. That's basically like a puzzle mechanic. It kind of becomes a puzzle, you know. I mean, to be fair though, we have talked about this before. I think there's an argument to be made that every game ever is a puzzle game. I think there's a puzzle as... Oh, fuck. Wait, what am I supposed to do there? Oh, is that why I got the other thing for, maybe? Maybe? It was made in Unity? Cage is positively witty. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I like the environment. Yeah, the game looks cool. So you said you were you like expanding on the game now or polishing it up? Because you said you were working on it again, right? Buttons were supposed to be a collection mechanic that we didn't have time to implement. Oh, that one is red now. Ooh, that was risky. Okay, so I think I should be able to stay up here. Yeah. No, wait. Let's call that one back. Boom. Go down. Should I risk it for the biscuit? No, I'm too scared. Did I not call it back? Oh, there we go. Boom. So wait, does that one... Oh, it goes up then, so that's my cue, okay. I see. You go boom, and then you go all the way up, so that's when I'm supposed to run. Oh, that was quick. Oh, close. Can I do some crafting here? No. But I have 2 of these buttons. Is there a button? Oh, I'm remaking it in Godot as I used Unity's visual scripting to code the game. I'm trying to learn the Godot engine. Oh, interesting. What's the decision line. Why did you end up switching to the dough? Out of curiosity. So wait, how do I get up here now? Oh, I can double jump. Okay. Ah, I see, I see. So I wait for this one. And then we go. Oh, did you do the art, Prince? The background is really nice. I mean, all of this is really nice. I mean, my main feedback would probably be that, if you guys want feedback, the main thing would probably be that I feel like the character should have been a little bit snappier. The jumps feels a little bit floaty. I feel like they should have been probably at least falling quicker. Would have made the jump feel a bit snappier. But overall, really good stuff. Yeah, he did the art, I did the code, and our friend designed the level. Nice. Okay, so I go up here. Wait for this one. Go through. Go over here. I should be fine here. And now I guess I wait for you to go up, and I go down. Boom. Throw smoke bomb to block the light. Okay, so I suppose I craft a smoke bomb. I think that's what I did. Yeah, 2 to throw a smoke bomb. To block the light. Okay, so 1, 2, okay, this is like I'm switching the items there. Got it. Okay, so then I go F, click. Can I call those back as well? I don't know if this is fine. Nope, they are consumed. Okay, it is fine. That I feel like it should have been a little better feedback. Maybe having the smoke be... I don't know if that was the intention. That this smoke would have been in front of the light instead. Because I did feel a little bit unsure whether I was gonna make it or not. To be fair, I'm basically nitpicking. Overall, I think this is very good. I'm just saying that if you guys want some extra feedback. Oh, nice. You have a little pitch shift on the meow. Okay, so these are consumed. Is there a way... How do I see how many I have? Can I? Okay, let's craft another one. Because you said these smoke bombs were... consumed, right? What's up, Art and Alexis? How you doing? Welcome in, man. I was saying you liked the art earlier. Yeah, the art is nice. Nitpick away, I'm well aware of the shortcomings, I don't think there is a counter for it. Okay, so here I assume I'm gonna need to use a smoke bomb, yes. Oh. Okay, nice. So they turn red when you are close to being caught. I wonder if I have time for this one. Ah, shit. That was... if I would have walked in, I think I would have been fine there. But yeah, this is cool stuff, man. If anyone else wants to check it out, you have the link right here. We're just serious people, might as well. Oh, Limbo. Ah, I see. Yeah, I see. 2D puzzle platformer. Gather ingredients while staying out of the light, using your alchemical skills and platforming. Oh, NPCs will request certain specific items from crowd. These requests will give materials for the town. Development timeline. If ahead of schedule / extra time. Checkpoints. Yeah, that would probably be nice. Overall, good job, guys. How did you do in the jam? Wait, I can check that, right? Submission. Artistic style. That's a fucking perfect score, fam. Good shit. I mean, to be fair, this is... theme and cleverness is actually really good. Like, you're in pretty much the top 10% here. Good shit. Wait, let me do one more thing. Let me do one more thing. Boom, there we go. Give you a little rating as well. Thank you for trying it out, appreciate it a lot. No worries, guys. For sure. Okay, inventory hitbox, min exit trigger position. Should this should technically be max though. What we want to look for here is the max trigger position. We should only trigger the on-pointer exit if you are greater than this value or greater than this value. Yeah, that's the way it should be. So this needs to be max. I did Y... oh no, I did X first, so that was like 8.9. So here we should be a little bit harsh and say that it has to be greater than -9. And then on the x-axis we had 5, so let's say, oh well, -5. So it has to be greater... oh no, wait. No. If it's greater than 9... it is now greater than 9. This -8.9 is greater than 9. So... oh, but max, that would mean that it returns false. No. I need to figure out a better name to make this more intuitive. No, I need a min. I do need a min. But we should do the opposite. We should check these lines instead. So it's if you exit here, let me do 3 and let's be really slow here, boom, or if you exit here. Is this one? Oh, I used the... Oh wait, no. What am I doing? No, this should be right. Wait, what is triggering this? Have a hitbox. Inventory, UN... No, yeah, it needs to be this one. We should... Yeah, we should do the same thing as with the other one. But now it's interesting because the inventory button actually becomes a part of the inventory hitbox since it's a child object. Okay, that might be fine. Okay, let's do if you go above this line, boom. Then, so that was the y-axis, and then we do the x-axis if you go past like this line. This is the x-axis, the last 3. Boom. Okay, so let's remember I did Y first and then X. So min exit 3D position. Y is this one. Minus 3.8. Minus 3.7. Let's be a little bit conservative here. No, wait, it needs to be less than... Wait, it's so unintuitive to work with negative numbers. Wait, if it's less than 3.7, 3.89 is less. So no, we do minus 4 on the X, on the Y. And then on X, we do... X is the last one, minus 3.17, minus 3.10. So if this is less than 3... No, you need to be a bigger number. If you are less than 3.25. Dude, this is so unintuitive. I barely understand what I'm doing myself. Let's just see whether it works or not. This seems to trigger correctly. Oh nope, that's an issue. There's one place where I can exit and it doesn't trigger. I wonder if I should make this one not raycast alpha pixels. Or make it raycast alpha pixels. Because now, if I go here, you exit. And that gets weird. Yeah, I think we need to... For the inventory button, I need to make you raycast alpha pixels. And then we have to recalibrate this one. So let's set those to 0 again. Thank you for the feedback. There was a lot of work that we could have done, but for the second game I ever coded, it ended up pretty playable. Dude, for your second game, that's super impressive, man. For sure. Okay, y-axis. And then we do the x-axis. Boom. Okay. Min exit 3D position. What did I say? I did Y first. 3.27. So if it's less than 3. Minus 3.4. If it's less than that, we should not trigger it. And on the x-axis, we have minus 3.04, which means that if it's less than maybe 3.15, we should not trigger it. Okay, let's see if this works. Why is something went wrong being triggered? Oh, no, that doesn't matter. That just means that it was a legit or a valid cursor position, so we return true. Yeah, that's fine. What happens if I go really quickly, like boom? Still fine. But yeah, now if I go out here, it does not trigger. So the only time that this becomes a bit weird, I think, is if... What? Huh. Well, that was odd. Okay, now it's working, but if I... Wait, let me maximize this. Yeah, now you're staying up again. Why are you going back up? Am I... Somehow... I must be triggering on pointer enter again, right? On pointer enter. No. No, I'm not triggering on pointer enter again. I trigger on pointer enter and then on pointer exit, but you go back up again. So I wonder, does this have to do with the animator? No, because any state can go to pick up or bad height. On entry bad... yeah, I think this is... Yeah, bad up. Wait. Here, animator. So it's the inventory hitbox. Yeah, I think maybe we should change this and use do twin and do like... Maybe do it programmatically instead. But what's the easiest way to fix this now? Because this looks weird. So badge down is the default state. After you're up. So how do I trigger badge show? Well, that is pointer enter. Badge hide triggers... Oh, but that is from any state. So you should trigger to hide and for the badge to go down. When the badge is down, we should only go to badge show, which is when it gets like brought up, if pointer enter is triggered, but pointer enter wasn't triggered. Because we didn't get the debug log. Where do I trigger that one? I suppose that is here, right? Trigger animation on click pointer enter. So that should only happen when this code is called, but this code wasn't called. So why do you start triggering that one again? What if I keep the animator up in the background? Wait, why can I not... No, don't tell me Unity is crashing. What's happening? There we go. Show badge hide. This is working flawlessly. We go outside and we go back in again. Here, pointer enter. Pointer exit. Why would you... Ah, pointer enter kinda stays triggered for a bit. Why would this be happening? It only happens if I go outside of the screen. I wonder if this happens if I build the game, just out of curiosity. Like if we do an actual build, or is this like an editor problem? Because if it doesn't happen in the... But it probably happens in window mode. Build settings, build. Let's try and see what happens. We do need to test it in different game or display modes though. I think this might be weird in windowed mode. Very possible. Oh no, wait, are you... Did I do... Am I playing through Steam now? How do I know which version I'm playing? No, because I have... Wait, let me run a game. Is Steamworks disabled? Steamworks disabled. Okay, so we should be fine. Okay, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna run and get a bit more coffee. See you in 1 minute. 1 minute. Cheers. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. Still have some ads running. This should be over soon. Okay, should we... Let me try in borderless first. Let's do 1080p. Because now the cursor is contained. I'm just gonna wait, we have like 5 seconds more of ads, and then we'll try this. There we go, the ad break should be over. Oh, sorry, I'm playing music in multiple places. Let me turn off the in-game music for now. Okay, we should have the inventory from the beginning now. So this is working flawlessly, yeah. What if we go straight down? Or here, okay. Then you get buggy. Yeah. As soon as I do one of those incorrect exits, it gets all weird. I wonder if that's because I technically... Yeah, I double trigger on pointer enter, don't I? Maybe that made something weird happen. Because what happens here is that I call on pointer enter when you go in, and then we technically don't trigger on pointer exit when we go here. However, we do trigger on pointer enter again when you go inside, and I bet that is why this happens. Is that... but a trigger should be, you know, it should stop, right? Why is it triggering again? Like, is not a trigger by definition going to be like just a split second? Why is it like re-triggering? Okay, what if I... Is there a way to un-trigger? Like always do a double check where we like un-trigger on pointer enter whenever you exit. Because this is working, and then if I go outside, in, and I exit, we somehow... Wait, let me see here. UI canvas, inventory, hitbox. Now when I exit, how does it work if I don't go outside? Because on pointer enter kinda lingers, which I find a little bit interesting. Boom, exit. Because here, you can't even see that the animations are being triggered. However, as soon as I exit and I go back, you can see that now on pointer enter is like lingering for some reason. But it doesn't do that if I never do the invalid exit. It's only after I've done the invalid exit. Because technically here, these triggers are being set. I think it just happens so quickly that you can't even see it. But if I go outside and back, now you can clearly see how on pointer enter, that trigger is like lingering. So I think before that one is fully reset, it re-triggers it to show. Is there a way to unset a trigger? pointer enter. Oh, well, that wouldn't be here though. That would be in the exit interactions we have here. We trigger on pointer exit, and on the entry we trigger on pointer enter. And all we do here is we set trigger. Animator dot, okay, IntelliSense is crashed. Let me restart. Boom animator dot. What do I have here? Compare tag. Get float. Get layer index. Get vector. Has state. Is active and enabled. Playing fixed time. Reset trigger. Interesting. Maybe that's what we do. So maybe... yeah, why if I just reset trigger immediately after? What happens then? Like, I trigger it and then I made sure to always reset it. Could that work? Or is this gonna be weird? Okay, no, just now I can't even get it to show up. Okay, what if we do the opposite? What if I always made sure to reset the trigger before triggering it? Is that gonna make a difference? Okay. That seems to work. We go outside and in again. And it gets messy. Well, that is... oh, technically... I suppose this happens because what I need to do is actually reset the other one. It's when I exit, I need to reset the pointer on pointer enter. Okay, so what if I just make a new script then? What if I copy this, remove this one, and then on the exit interaction of the hoverbox, we say something like, because I have trigger animation on click. What if I do reset trigger, reset animation trigger on click? And then we take in interactable, we remove these, and then we reset the trigger. Now in the exit interaction, we call reset trigger on click. We are going to reset pointer enter, and the animator is going to be the hitbox. Is that gonna make it work? Okay, go outside, go in again, exit. Yeah, it does work. Now it does not bug out. So the only thing now that could potentially be weird is that if you are playing in windowed mode and you bring up the inventory, you exit below it and you go in somewhere else. Now the inventory stays open. That is something I'm not entirely sure how to fix. And I wonder if this even happens in Borderless, if you would go down and just bring the cursor along the bottom. Potentially. Let's build the game again, like this. The only way to know is to test it, innit? Okay, we are in Borderless. This is working fine. And then if I go down and I follow the monitor and I go up, yeah. Sorry, give me a second. No, can you guys hear my phone vibrating? But at least you can reset it now. Like if you go run like this, you could just do this to reset it. And I suppose when you have the flashlight, it might not matter as much. Because if you go out here, you technically don't really see the inventory. I mean, okay, you kinda do, because you obviously can go back here. I suppose it works on this axis as well, yeah. So what, we do a... I mean, I suppose... we could make a different script in like an update function that checks the mouse position. And if you ever go above this Y
cheers
position or this X position, you always trigger on point to exit. If this animation is currently playing, maybe that could be a way to fix it. Cheers, Vinny. That is one way, a kinda rough way I suppose of fixing it. Also, one thing we're technically not teaching the player right now is the fact that you can go backwards. You can like go back again. I don't know if we need to do something where we have a tutorial tip for it. You're going to play a lot today, you're lucky I have to go in like an hour. You got some plans coming up, Vinny? I think I should make this carpet non-interactable as well, since the carpet in this room is non-interactable. I'm basically trying to do less interactable objects, which sounds like a bad thing, but I think in the Game Jam version I almost had every single thing in the room be interactive. But when I say interactive, I just mean that you can click on it, not necessarily that something happens when you click on it. Like for example, this shelf was interactive, but I just made a sound. Same with this table. But like, technically it doesn't do anything, and I'm starting to feel more like maybe that's unnecessary. Like, if you can't do anything by clicking on it, maybe it just shouldn't be interactive. So here, for example, the table should not be interactive, but the cloth should be. Does that make sense? I have a wedding! Close friend of my brother is getting married and I'm invited. Oh, gotcha! Well, I hope you'll have a bunch of fun. Eat some good food. I really want to start working on a few puzzles or something as well. Do I want to fix this right now? I mean, I kinda do. I mean, we could do a script that triggers... The thing is that I think I should make these animations programmatic instead. Because also, ironically, I didn't, if you would have asked me like a year and a half ago or something, I probably would not have expected this, but I do kind of feel stronger at just handling everything through code rather than using the animation system. It's almost more intuitive in a way. But I don't know, it's a kind of big thing to start refactoring all of these UI elements as well, because right now basically everything is handled with the animation system. I wonder as well if maybe I should move the flashlight a little bit more to the right, but it's annoying because the more I move it to the right, the less space you're gonna have to turn it on and off. The thing is that I know it can be a little bit annoying, because if you wanna click on this door, you might click on the flashlight. I suppose I should also move the doors to be a little bit further in the room. We'll see. It's unlucky that it's raining here, but we will make the best of the day. Yeah, for sure. Where do you come from, Vinny? I don't know if I've asked you. If you don't mind, of course. Argentina! Ah, I see, I see. Oh yeah, I think you have said. No, yeah, I think you have said. I think I have asked you. Memory like a goldfish, eh? I mean, maybe it would... Yeah, I did, but I don't expect you to remember. Nah, I mean, I should. I mean, we're a lot of people around. Yeah, I mean, that is true. It does... Like, definitely back when I had like 5 viewers, you know? It was easier. But I do try my best. I do try my best to remember. I just need to be reminded every now and then, you know? But I do remember, because that's when we started talking about music from Argentina, right? And the rock band I never remember the name of. That's really fucking good. Maybe I should do one little simple puzzle or something, just so there's a little bit more content for the playtesters, even if it's not a final thing. But let's see if we can fix the inventory first. I think there is a relatively simple fix for it. Something else, polishing-wise, I would like to fix is that wouldn't it be pretty nice when you click on quit when you want to quit the game, if the door closes again and then it quits? Because now it's like an instant quit, having like just a, you know, half a second animation where the door closes, I feel like could be kind of cool. Just like when you boot up the game, the door opens, or it peeks open. When you click play, it opens fully and you go in, and then when you quit, it closes. I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, Soda Stereo, there you go. Really fucking good band. I mean, I don't understand a lot of what they're singing about, or what the song is about, but it sounds fucking good. I find, like, yeah, I think I mentioned it before. The Argentina accent is interesting. It feels quite... You can tell that it has more influence on it compared to a lot of other South American Spanish accents. Also, I was trying something else. Can I get some feedback on this? What do you guys think? Normally, for all of my like Shroud of Gloom VODs on YouTube, which, if you didn't know, you can find right about here. I've started using this convention where I do like the type of stream, as in game dev, and then I do a little title about what I was working on. So like whether that's localization, publishing the Steam page, dev tools, localization, achievements, blah blah blah. And then I just say full VOD. I was starting to thinking maybe it would be a like cleaner title if I did something like this. I made a test now just for the last published stream, where maybe I should just do fucking the making of a horror game, and then episode 34. I'm not gonna lie, this is partly because I'm lazy, because sometimes it's annoying it's hard trying to come up with a good like umbrella term for what I was working on. Because sometimes, like, I had one stream where I think that actually was this one, where I spent the majority of the stream working on like the backpack and flashlight item, like picking them up and like I don't even know what to call that, you know. So it's kind of easier for me to do a more generic title like this, but I don't know also if maybe it potentially is more clean as well. Is this more clickable? Or I suppose there is an argument that sometimes, like, if you read Steam achievements, that might be interesting. And that could be a reason why that could be more clickable, but this is more clean. I don't know if anyone has any... what you guys think. Because I've noticed something that surprises me quite a lot. Did you know that in terms of my VODs working on the game, most of the ones that have been getting the most views are actually ones where I have refactoring in the title. Like 2 of the top 3 Shroud of Gloom VODs have refactoring in the title, which surprises me, because that, in my mind, that doesn't sound like the most clickable thing. Like, I would have expected that like Steam achievements would have been more clickable than refactoring, but refactoring for some reason always tends to do quite good. We have a lot of Italian influence, yeah. You could have called it packing and flashing, I suppose. What's up, Loyomote? Chirpy, how are you? Always so positive. Share your wisdom. Am I always... I do think I remain relatively positive nowadays. What my secret is to it, though? That's a good question. How do I remain positive? I suppose in a just in a logical sense, I find that often there's not much of a reason to be for negativity. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't wanna promote like toxic positivity, because that is definitely a thing. Like, sometimes you can be a little bit too positive. Do you know what I mean? I do think that there is an argument for that, but a lot of the time I find that a lot of negativity is quite useless, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that, of course, people can, and myself included, of course I feel negative about something every now and then, but I suppose that, what do you call it, like, staying in that negative space doesn't tend to be very useful, I find. I don't know. I think when it comes to streaming as well, I think it's easier because I'm a very extroverted person, and I think streaming gives me a lot of energy, where I kind of become positive by streaming, because the social interaction of streaming kind of, you know, energizes me. I think it's easier for me to stay positive that way. One of the reasons as well why I say a lot of people are surprised at like how I manage to do like casual 12-hour streams and stuff, where I know a lot of other people, other streamers, have said that they don't understand how I do it, and I think a lot of it comes from the fact that I am a quite extroverted person. Like, if anything, I feel like I get energy from streaming. Like, I don't become more tired when I stream. If anything, I think I become more energized. Like, I'm more tired when I start my stream than I am after like 12 hours of streaming. Do you know what I mean? Which might feel a little bit backwards, but I do think that's the case. Then there's probably an argument to be made whether long term it works or not, because I don't know if maybe I still tire myself out quite a lot, to the point where, like, you know, maybe the day after I am very tired because I've been like on for 12 hours, but yeah, during like the present moment of streaming, I feel like I get quite energized. I think it's a good title, but it would be nice to have something in the info of the video. I feel like VODs just don't get views. No, that is true in some... I mean, not always. Like, I'm surprised at some of these. Like, 300 views on an unedited 8-hour VOD. I think that's pretty decent for someone who doesn't have, like, a huge audience. Like, this channel has 73 subscribers. I was quite surprised when some of these, like, kinda popped off. Like, obviously I'm using popped off in a very loose term here. Like, I understand that 300 views is not very much on YouTube, but for an unedited VOD, I think it is. And I do know I've actually gotten a few followers on Twitch as well, straight through my VODs. So I still think it's a good thing to put out there. And I don't know, sometimes I do actually, there are a few streamers and stuff that I kind of mainly watch their VODs on YouTube. I know Chalacade is one. If you guys know Chalacade, he's a game developer as well. He mainly streams on YouTube, but I think I'm always streaming when he's streaming, so I never manage to catch his streams. But I do, those are actually some that I tend to watch, like, the VODs on YouTube on instead. To be fair though, I think his streams are quite a bit shorter, they're like 2 hours or something, so they might be a little bit more easily consumed compared to my like 11-hour stream. But yeah, we'll see. There is not a lot of effort for me to put my VODs on here, and if it can help, then I feel like why not, you know. But I do suppose you are right, Vinny. I think there is some advantage to having the specific thing I was working on. Just sometimes it's fucking difficult, like with this one. I was working on so many like smaller things, not really any like... It's hard to put like an umbrella term on exactly what I was doing. So I want to do, this is basically just a test to see whether this performs better or worse compared to my other titles. And then we'll see. Basically being negative is unproductive. I mean, in some regard, in like a cold-hearted way, it kinda is. But like I'm saying, I'm not saying that there's you know, negativity. I'm not saying that negativity shouldn't exist. You should never feel negative about something. Of course not. Like, that's not the case either. Sometimes one can waste too much energy being negative. No, yeah, absolutely. I think that's what the thing I mean. Like, having a negative reaction is one thing, but like staying unnecessarily long, like fucking, I don't know, bathing in that negative energy is most of the time not very useful, I would say. But I'm doing this in a very, you know, obviously I'm saying this in a very like, oh yeah, like it's so simple to just not be negative. I understand that it isn't. What's so useful for when I miss a stream, for example? No, yeah, that's true. It's a way for people to catch up, right? If someone is interested in a certain stream or want to find a certain moment that they happen to miss, this is a good archive for you to catch up on it, right? It's good to have episode numbers in VOD titles, I think. I think it could be, because, I don't know, I do have this full VOD. I tend to put full VOD in all of my titles on this channel, which I don't know if that is a bit of a double-edged sword. Because in one regard, I think it's nice to say full VOD, because people have a certain expectation, like obviously this is gonna be unedited, it's not gonna be like, what's up YouTube, it's your boy, you know, that kind of thing. But it could also be kind of a bad thing then, because in some regard full VOD could kind of make it less clickable. Because people might go like, oh, so this is just like a streaming VOD. Whereas something like this could give off a better impression, I suppose. Because in the end, like, people are still gonna understand. Like, if you click in on this video, the fucking channel name is Chirpy VODs. So it's not like you don't understand that this is a VOD either. Oh, look at that! I did not add this. I did not add this. Wait, did YouTube automatically add my category to this one? Has it done that to... Oh, but it didn't show up here. That's interesting. Huh. Also, did you know, guys? You can actually subscribe to the category of Shroud of Gloom. If you're interested in seeing if we ever get lucky enough that more people start making YouTube videos, you can do it. You can do it on Twitch as well. The category is officially available on Twitch as well. Look here, I do need to update the art, but we do actually have a Twitch category now. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, the episode number helps to know how advanced the project is, yeah? Yeah, and I suppose it also tells people that it's like a serious project in some regard. Because like, if you see... if you see like... I don't know. Say... fucking... what? If you see like this video, game dev intro, cutscene and editor script, like you don't know how, as you said, how far along the project is, or like how, I don't know, serious I guess the project is. Whereas if you see a 7-hour video with in the title episode 34, I assume that it seems a little bit more like a legitimate project, because you understand that, oh, he's probably put in like 33 other full-on days working on this, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense, but you kinda get what I'm trying to say. I would say having them all in one ordered playlist would also be good. I do. So I do a few... I do have all my VODs go into a Twitch VODs playlist, but I also have like the Game Jam VODs, the game development VODs, as well as specifically Shroud of Gloom VODs. The ordering sometimes gets a bit messed up, where sometimes I need to look into this. Yeah, like here. Now the last one actually ended up at the bottom. To be fair, I don't know if maybe I should switch this around, where you technically should start with the first one. Like the oldest one should be here and it should go forward. I suppose. Would make more sense timeline-wise. But yeah, I do have playlists for it. They should be ordered chronologically, like a Netflix show. Yeah, I do think you're right. That does kind of make more sense. What about this one? Now this one is the same. It starts with the newest one. Yeah, I guess that is a bit weird. You would expect it to start with the oldest one, right? And go down. The good thing is though, if we go to my main channel, the good thing about doing them that way, because I do think like my Twitch VODs, for example. Oh wait, I don't share my VODs here, do I? Oh, I don't. No, this is only my second channel and my clip channel. Should I put my VODs on my main channel, like linked to the playlist as well, maybe? Anyway, this was not what I was supposed to do. I got a little bit sidetracked here. Yeah, I think maybe I should change the order of those, though. You can start your stream talking to YouTube, yeah. I mean, I have done sometimes. It might not be super noticeable, but if you look on like my second channel content, I don't know if I should say this, because now you guys are gonna start overthinking this, or like noticing it. Like sometimes I do legitimately make a little bit of an intro during the stream, if I know that like I'm probably gonna turn this into a like video on YouTube. Like I do try to have something that works better as an intro. So if we do like, I don't know, when I played Road Blight, I'm pretty sure there's something like, you know, kind of a YouTube-ish intro here. Which is, you know, it is something that I did consciously. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Road Blight, a game made by... I mean, it's kind of an intro. I don't go like, hey, what's up YouTube, it's your boy Chirpy, don't forget to like and subscribe, but it's something to have, you know, a decent introduction to the video. YouTube defaults to add newest video on top, so unless you change it in the playlist, it will put newest on the top, if I recall right. Yeah, that might be the case. The thing is that I think I've set all of those myself, so I think I've actually made the decision to add the newest at the top. And I think that is also one of the reasons why I do it, which I don't know if it makes full sense. But I think it also is because I do tend to... I don't know what you guys think, but I do tend to feel like I am growing a bit as a creator, or whatever you want to say it. So I tend to rather want to promote my newer stuff, because I feel like the newer the VOD or the newer the video you look at, the better the video is going to be. You know? Whereas I feel like sometimes it's me going like, oh, but maybe if they start with the oldest VOD, they're gonna be like, this doesn't seem great. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know. You know what I actually wanted to do? Huge fucking detour here, but this, I did want to hear the Argentina accent. There are some good... Oh, learn focus is good. Why is this translating to Swedish? Huh.
There are many varieties of Spanish spoken throughout the world, which all share the same common core, but also have some of their own features. Two of the varieties that are often said to be the most unique or different from others are Chilean Spanish and Argentinian Spanish, spoken in the southern cone of South America. I've already covered Chilean.
Can I just go... I just want a good example. To be fair though, learn focus. Like, if you're interested in languages and stuff, he makes sick content.
Well, to be precise, the type of Spanish I'll be focusing on is Rio Platense Spanish, which is spoken in much of Argentina, including Buenos Aires, as well as in neighboring Uruguay. That name comes from Rio de la Plata, the name of the area's major estuary and its basin. It literally means river of silver. The original inhabitants of the area were indigenous.
I'll use line focus to learn Argentinian accent. I don't think you need to. What's up? No plane, no game. How you doing? So we are gonna do game development. I just got a little bit
People who
sidetracked
spoke
here. I just want to hear
languages
some
such as Quechua,
Argentinian
Guarani,
Spanish.
and Mapuche. So after Spanish settlers began arriving in the 16th century, the variety of Spanish that developed there was influenced by those languages. Some indigenous words are still used in Rio Platense. For example, the word
tambo,
which refers to a dairy farm.
Tambo.
This word comes from Quechua. The word
yuyo,
which means weed, also comes from Quechua. This word meaning a
Wait, do you do the Y sound? Almost sounded like a sh.
the word
yuyo,
which means weed
Shushu. You're doing good. Nice. How about you? I'm doing good as
also
well.
comes from Quechua. This word meaning
Did you have a
type
good
of rodent.
weekend?
laucha,
This word comes from the Mapuche.
That's interesting. That's quite distinctive, isn't it? I can't say that I know the other Spanish accents would do the like sh sound for Y, would they? No, they wouldn't. In like Spain Spanish, I don't think they would do the
language.
sh sound
It's
for
used
that.
in Argentina, Uruguay, and Chile, but in Argentina it also has the meaning of a skinny, unathletic person. The word
chabón,
meaning
Oh yeah.
dude or guy comes from the word charabón, which is of
I think I
Guarani
heard that
origin
one.
and means a young Ria.
I do know I tried to learn a little bit of Argentinian slang at some point, but it's been a while. I don't even know if I remember it. I did learn something like that's cool or something with like specifically Argentinian
bird.
slang.
And there are numerous other words of indigenous origin, some of them appearing mainly in Rio Platense, and others appearing in several other varieties of Latin American Spanish as well.
Yeah, I took a good break from game dev and played video games all weekend long. It's been a while since I didn't do that. Oh, I see. What were you playing?
We'll talk more about the historical influences on Rio Platense in a minute, but first I'd like to tell you a little bit more about our sponsor, Baselang. Baselang is an online school where you can take unlimited one-on-one Spanish lessons whenever you want at almost any time of the day. And then a sample of a speaker from Argentina.
Yeah, this is what I want.
Yo soy originario de Madrid, capital de España, aunque mi madre nació en Coruña, en Galicia. En Madrid se puede encontrar, entre otras 1000 cosas, el Museo del Prado, una de las mejores pinacotecas del mundo, y mucha cultura de nuestro país e internacional. La ciudad es muy diversa, con arquitectura de varias épocas e influencias, como el Madrid y los Austrias, o edificios con arquitectura francesa, como el Palacio Real.
Bueno, yo soy de Buenos Aires, soy del barrio de Flores, es un barrio que está más o menos ubicado en el centro geográfico de la ciudad, pero no en el centro comercial. Estaré más o menos a media hora en subte del centro. Después los mejores barrios de Buenos Aires, para mí me parecen Palermo.
Yeah, it's
Por ejemplo,
definitely
hay
distinctive.
muchas cosas para ver y
Huh?
dentro del centro de la ciudad también, toda la que sea San Telmo y toda esa zona me encanta.
Italian
Interesting. I think I might watch that. I might have to watch that video after stream. It is an interesting accent. Taking a break from time to time is important. Yeah, that is true. I started Song of Nunu and played a bit of Hell Let Loose. I don't think I know either of those games, to be honest. Song of Nunu. Oh, a League of Legends story. Is this like a Telltale's game? Or is it... No, it doesn't look like it. Single player story adventure developed by Tequila Works. Publisher Riot Forge. Let loose. And I think I've played a total of like 5 minutes of League of Legends. Not gonna lie. Hardcore World War II first-person shooter with epic battles of 100 players with infantry, tanks, artillery, a dynamic shifting frontline, and a unique resource-based RTS-inspired metagame. Sounds kinda cool. And good reviews as well. Cool stuff. Is it one of the best neighborhoods? Is Palermo and I live there? Oh, I see. Incredible game. Oh, you played it as well. Which one did you mean? The first or the second? More of a platformer game. Very, very good so far. I'm not a fan of League of Legends, but the side story games are fun. It's like a game about the League of Legends heroes. Didn't they do like a show as well? Like Arcane or something? Wasn't that a like League of Legends show on Netflix? Yeah. How did that one do? Fucking hell, 9.0? That's actually 9.7 out of 9.7. Dude, this actually is really good reviewed. Holy shit. That's actually pretty impressive. You didn't watch Arcane? You totally should. I mean, I did not expect it to be that well received. I don't know why. Like, to be fair, the movie... it's like movie adaptations don't often do super well. I mean, book stuff definitely does, but I feel like it's somewhat rare that a game adapted for a movie does super good, right? Like, I think if you check like IMDb, like Assassin's Creed didn't get super good ratings, right? 5.6. That is not great. World of Warcraft made a movie as well, right? Oh, they've made multiple. I think I saw the first one. 6.7. It's not like super good. What other movies are there that's based on games? I feel like it's somewhat common that they don't end up super good. First it's so hard, but once you learn to play it, it's so fun and addicting. Arcane is very loosely based off League. Interesting. Mario movie. That one I think I've completely missed. The Super Mario Bros. Movie? 7.0. Yeah, it's not a bad rating by any means, but it's not like great. Like Arcane being rated 9 is fucking impressive. Oh yeah, The Witcher. I actually quite enjoy The Witcher show. I know a lot of people didn't. Same point. That's pretty fucking decent. I don't remember. Are they? Yeah, it is still ongoing. I actually quite like this one. Oh, Doom! Isn't Doom the one where... Did they not have like a kinda cool like first-person scene in this one? Yeah, the rating is not great. But didn't the Doom movie have like a first-person scene? Doom movie first-person. Is that... Or am I mixing this up? Yeah, they did. First-person shooter sequence. I think I saw this and thought... I mean, it was kind of interesting. It's not super common that you see like first-person stuff in movies. Is this gonna get my VOD copyright strike on YouTube? Probably. I mean, whether the movie was well received or not, I feel like it's kind of cool seeing like a first-person scene, right? Like, it's kind of unique to try it. I don't know a lot of movies that did like, at least not to this extent, because this is like a full-on. Yeah, like 5 minutes of first person. I mean, I suppose you sometimes see like short little cuts of like first person, but to this extent is not very common. I mean, looks a little bit exaggerated or whatever, but I think still kind of cool idea. Kind of cool idea. Oh yeah, Hitman as well. That I know I saw that movie. Which one did I see? Oh wait, there's multiple. 3 movies. I think this is the one I saw. Did I see the first one? 6.2, 5.7, yeah. It's not, this is what I mean, like, I feel like in general, these types of movies don't do great. To be fair though, I think that sometimes it's, you can definitely still enjoy a movie, whether it has a good IMDb rating or not, but... The Wow movie was solid too, in my opinion. I did watch it, but I'm not gonna lie, I barely remember. The best thing about the movie was the first person bit at the end of the movie. Yeah, I think it's a cool thing. It genuinely was a bad movie, but that sequence is completely awesome. I barely remember anything from the Doom movie, but the first person section I remember fondly. Yeah, I can't even fucking remember whether I saw the movie or not, but I do know that I've seen the first person segment, and it is kinda cool. I think they are doing better lately. They also did the show of Secret Levels, really cool show. I don't know if I even... That's from a game as well. I don't think I even know the game. Oh, this is... yeah. That's a decent rating. Oh wait, Unreal, Warhammer. Wait, what? Oh, many games. Oh, so wait, is this like a... Oh, it's like a series that... based on like different games. Huh. Oh, sounds like it could be kinda interesting. So wait, is this like fully episodic then? Like kinda each episode is... they're not like connected, so to speak. Sacred Level is an anthology series. Each episode focuses on a different game/franchise. Exactly, like 15 minutes per episode and different games each time. Mega Man, Spelunky. Cool to see some indie games in here as well. That's kinda interesting. Okay, should we get some more work done? A little bit of a tangent here, but it's interesting. Oh, you know what I just realized? I wanna... that bug you can do with the inventory hitbox thing.
Cheers.
Can you do that with the open inventory as well then? I suppose you can. Wouldn't surprise me. Cheers, Vinny. Maybe my splash screen should be a little bit shorter. What was I gonna check? The open inventory. So here, this works fine. What happens if I go all the way to the left and I go up here? Yeah, look at that. It doesn't trigger. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should even use fucking on-pointer enter and on-pointer exit, or whether I should just track the mouse position instead. Like, if the mouse is down here, then pop it up. Rather than checking like raycasts. Because being able to do this is an issue. And now it seems like it's the same issue here. Like, it works for stuff like the bloodstain here, since this one is not connected to the edge of the screen, you know? So that works. But for like the inventory, it's... Wait, can I not do it now? No, there we go. Look, now it stays open. But you shouldn't. You should be closed. I wonder if there is a better fix for this. In general. Like why... I suppose that when the cursor is right at the edge, it can't track it in-game. I suppose another fix is if you would have... If you were able to constrain the cursor, but instead of doing the full resolution, you constrain it to like 1 pixel inside of that. Because that would basically never make on-pointer exit enter to mess up like this. Because the issue obviously is the fact that when I go all the way down here, it counts as me not exiting, whereas if I go here, boom, it triggers correctly. If I go down, it doesn't trigger. The art is so minimalist but so beautiful, love it. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. I don't know why, I don't know if I have like slight OCD or something, but I always close the cabinets afterwards. It's like, well, I don't want to leave the room all messy like this, it has to look nice, we have to close them, of course, of course. Yeah, I think doing the exit thing would be kinda cool as well. Since when you go to the main menu, this door opens up. If when you click quit, we actually close the door. And then we quit the game. Just realized maybe the door is what should open first. Because now, the way I do it... Oh, this could be kinda cool. The way I do it now is that we fade in the logo and the buttons and then the doors open. What if we made it so that the door opens and then the buttons and logo fade in? Kind of like the light from the door is what, like, you know, lights up the buttons and the logo. Maybe it would be cooler to do it the opposite way around. Or kind of at the same time, but maybe a slower fade in on these. Maybe that would be cooler, to be honest. It kinda... I feel like it kinda makes more sense. Dude, I'm happy with the new menu though. Yeah, it should be the opposite, right? I think it should be the opposite. The door should open and then the menu fades in. You're totally right. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the way we should do it. Question is, should we be responsible and fix this issue first? I think I have a rough but quick fix to make this work. Since we have an animator here, we could make a script that triggers animation depending on the cursor position, and then we just check this. But in that case, I don't even need my hover interactable, because then I might as well just make an update function that tracks. Ah, shit, I don't know. Because it kind of defeats the purpose of the entire script I have. If I'm gonna have something that checks the cursor position, why am I checking on pointer exit and on pointer enter? I could just use the cursor position for everything. Which I suppose you could argue that, I mean, on pointer enter and on pointer exit does use the cursor position. But if I'm gonna hard code the cursor position and say like if you go above this line, or okay, wait. What if the entirety of the game is a hover interactable item that tries to trigger those to exit? Because then, as soon as you would enter from a different place, that would trigger them to close. That's like a cheeky way of doing it. I feel like that could work. Wait, let me look at my animator. But however, we can, from any state, we can hide the badge, meaning that... Can you... Ah... So what we do... What if we can make it check what animation is currently playing? So for the badge, for example, we check when you enter the game canvas, if the badge up animation is still playing, then trigger badge hide. Oh, I think that could work. You know, I think that could work. Yeah, because if I go out here, the badge up animation is still playing. So we just check if that one is playing when I enter the entire like game canvas. And the game canvas is behind the UI canvas, which means that if I would enter here again, it's not going to trigger that, because this one's raycast thing is going to be in front of it. Yeah. Here to report back, nearly teared up, but no crying. Oh shit, actually! Did you finish it? GG, did you actually finish Elden Ring? That means Red Raka, the man, the myth, the legend, has actually finished every single From Software game. GG, man. Let me throw a shout out here as well to my good friend Red Raka. If you don't follow him, definitely go and check him out. We are all excited to see what is coming. For the man who just got the achievement of getting every single From Software game donezo. What's up, Foolbox? How you doing? Welcome in. Saw your post on Bluesky for the main menu / option transition using DoTween. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Finally started using DoTween. So far, kinda like it. Not gonna lie, I kinda... Because right now we are basically having issues with the animator. I kinda don't mind using programmatic animations instead. I recommend looking into different transition types. Oh yeah, this is like the easing stuff, right? Isn't it? Yeah, easing out, ease out in. Yeah, someone showed me, what was that? Like easings.net? So I did use this one a little bit to kind of visualize what you can do. I suppose this is a similar one. It's Godot, but it's style valid. Right now you're using linear. No! For some, I think no. But not for most of them. I think for the transitions... The thing is that they're relatively quick, so I don't know how noticeable it is. But for like the switching between the menu and the settings, I use this one. Ease in out sign. And when you go into the game, I think I do ease in cubic. But it might be that is not super noticeable because the animations are so quick that you might not have that much time to like register. Because it is relatively like, you know, fast. And then here, I think I might use linear when I move
Spectacular
this one to the
is
middle.
forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
But there should be some easing when we go in, I think. We can double check. What's up, Spec? How you doing? I feel like it could be more smooth. So, which one are you specifically? Or do you mean all of them? The setting one. Because I wonder if this one... Let me double check so that I'm not lying to you as well. Maybe I fucking removed it and forgot about it, you never know. Menu manager. So that would be the settings button. Open settings. Yeah, I use ease in out sign. But I think it might be that the animation is so quick that it's not like super noticeable. So I don't know if we want it to be... Is a transform you need to change? Wait, what? Set trans. But this is a transform. And I move the transform. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? Didn't catch the end in your last stream. Is the edge part of the game now? It is. It's currently disabled, so you can't actually find it in the game, but the object is fully functional, so I am gonna hide it somewhere in the game. Let me see this. Now I made it take 2 seconds, which I think is too long, but... I mean, to be fair though, it doesn't look very linear. Maybe I should just try a different easing. Because this should be ease in out sign. That's interesting. Because I'm using set ease in out sign. But this doesn't look like it's easing. Yeah, but the type of transition changes based on cubic expo or all stuff I sent you. By default is linear. Because I did in out sign, which should be this one. Ease changes how the... Yeah, like I understand the essence of what easing does. But why does it not ease when I use set ease? Yeah, in out sign. So that is... Here, ease in out sign. This is the one I'm using. Maybe I should, you know, let's do this. Just to test whether this is working or not. Let's do something more dramatic, like... Wait, I need the intelligence to work for this. Is... fucking in bounds. Like that should be noticeable, right? Because like I do have a easing enabled. Yeah, it definitely works. Okay, so in that case, I think the ease out sign is just not like noticeable enough for this one. Nice, yeah, indeed. Yeah, I do like it. The first little Easter egg in the game, eh? Literally. I almost never use sign because it's too subtle. Yeah, maybe that's it. I think I used ease in qubit for the one when I zoom into the door, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, ease in qubit I use here. Maybe we should try that one. Because that one, I suppose, is a little bit more dramatic. Now, I think it's too slow now, because I set it to 2 seconds, but... Now, it does get quicker. Let's try that with, like... Because I do think it has to be relatively quick, right? You don't want to make it feel like it takes ages to go through the menu. Yeah, it's definitely like, it feels snappier. Maybe I should do what... I know that Hillfoot Games said that he actually used a enum for all of these, which I think is so that he can set the one he wants in the inspector, so it's kind of easier to test them. I do kind of see why that might be. Oh, I can do ease in out. Yeah, because that ease in out qubit is basically the same as ease in out sign, but just a little bit more dramatic. Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, this might be the one we want then. Because I do agree, even when I made it slower, like the ease in out sign was barely noticeable. Yeah, you can definitely tell a difference, since the one going... That's the new one, this is the old one. Which the old one does feel way more linear. The thing is that in terms of like tweaking the time, I feel like... I'm scared it's gonna be too slow. When it gets like... You don't want to feel like you have to wait too much for the menu. Because this definitely feels too slow, right? Can I spam this one? Oh yeah, I can. Interesting. Yeah, maybe do something in between. Let's try 0.75. And that I feel fine with. This is not too slow, to the point where it feels like you start looking at your watch while the transition is going. But yeah, it does look better than the sine one going back. I don't know if I need to try more of these out to see how they feel. Because we also have the cert one, which is similar. And qubit, which... No, that's the one I'm using. So I have quint, which would be kind of even more dramatic. And I mean, cert and quint are relatively close to each other. You also have expo, exponential, quart, quad, but this is basically sine. You also have in, out, back, which kind of overshoots. I kind of want to see how it would look. I'm not sure it's gonna... In, out, back. So that's like the overshooting one. Let's try it. Didn't want to hijack the stream, just felt there was something that could be... could add some nice polish. No, I appreciate it. I mean, feedback is always good. Now this... feels a little bit too much, right? I suppose you can probably tweet stuff with it as well. So this is, I don't know, it feels like it's too much. I don't know what you guys think. Yeah. If you use back, I would do ease out, I think. Oh, so that would be so that it only does the overshoot at the end, not at the beginning. Yeah, you might have a point. So that would be... Yeah, exactly. Out back, it only overshoots on the, like, landing at the end. Or maybe ease in, out bounce. No, we're not doing that one. Okay, so then it would be out back. Let's try it. Because you might be right, I think the thing that makes that one feel too intense or whatever, I think has more to do with the start. Then we should, in that case, we should probably slow it down a little bit. Maybe do 95. Yeah, I'm not sure this one fits. But it's a cool one. I can definitely see places where it's useful. I'm not sure this is the game for it though. It's a little too much for your style of game, I think. In something like VS, it would work. Wait, VS? In your case, I don't think. Yeah, it feels like it doesn't fully fit. I feel like maybe something like... Maybe in out search? Maybe? So that would be this one. Maybe it should work. Oh, Vampire Survivor. Oh, no, this one is almost... no, in that... I think I like Qubit more. This one almost became too intense at the middle. I think maybe Qubit was the one I liked the most, to be honest. Yeah, we didn't try quad. In, out, quad. Yeah, I think this one might be too subtle, right? Because that one is more similar. I think Expo and Search Quint, I feel like almost... I think it's like quartz or cubic. Maybe quartz? Yeah, I see the reason why having an enum might be nice. Did I do in-outs? I did. Maybe? Yeah, I do agree. I think Qubit feels like the best fit, because like Cert was too intense. It got too... It's not smooth enough. Whereas Sine and Quad seems like they're almost like too smooth. I feel like Qubit was kind of right in the middle. Just yeah, it definitely feels better than going back. Yeah, I think so. Reminder to go, get ready for the wedding, good luck with your stream. Thank you very much, Vin, and I hope you'll have a great time at the wedding, and most importantly, cheers, man. Okay, so in that case, maybe we do something similar here. We do 0.75. Maybe we do, just for the fun of it, let's do a little bit quicker on the way back, 0.69, and then we use in-out qubit. Let me see how that feels. Yeah. I wanted... Did I have any easing when I moved the door? Transition to game. I don't. Maybe I should do that here as well. Dot set ease dot maybe try in-out qubit here as well. And then let's see. I use in qubit. Which one is that? That's this one. When I go into the door. But I feel like that one kinda makes sense, because it gets quicker and quicker, right? Like you're getting thrown or sucked into the door. I do, however, think I want the local move Y, because I think when you go through the door now, you're a little bit short. Like, where does your head go? Because this would be your eyesight. Yeah, it feels like you're still kind of going in a little bit like in the middle of the door. So maybe minus... Let's try it, 350. I kind of feel like that one should be slower now. Yeah, just it's the same duration as when we go to the settings, but obviously it's a shorter span we need to move. So if I make this 1, that means I add 0.25. Which means that this needs to be 1.2, right? Yeah, 1.2. Delay, this needs to be 1.5, this needs to be 1.5, delay 1.25. And then we need to add 25 here as well, so that would be 1.70. No, 60. No, wait, what? No, 70. Let me try that. Yeah. That feels kinda nice. Still feel like we should be taller when we go through the door though. Minus 400. Basically, the closer the door should get, the more it should go down. Like, cause you wanna enter, the camera should be like your eyesight, which means you should enter like here somewhere. Yeah, that's better. Whoops. I don't mind it. I wonder if I should move these menu manager. I wonder if I should do like a menu animations script and handle this there instead. And then maybe do... I kinda like the idea of what... But wait, do I not have access to the... No, wait, is this an... This is not an enum, is it? What is the ease? What is this? This is an enum. Oh, well, then it's super easy. I already have access to this enum. So... Could I not... Wait, if I want to make a drop-down in the inspector for which animation I want... If we go to the menu manager, could I not do like a... How do I find the ease? dg.ease? Is that a thing? No? What's the script name? Ease. dg.twinning. Oh, it's in the namespace itself. Okay, so dg.twinning.ease. That's where I would find this enum. So should I not do dg.twinning.ease? Yeah, and then I should have like... I don't know, menu, move, ease. And that, if I'm not mistaken, should make it so I can set this in Inspector, right? No, it doesn't. No, it does! Menu, move, ease. Boom, and I can just switch them here instead of like change the code. That would be pretty nice. Way easier to like test this out. Menu transition controller. I don't know. Maybe. You could have two things, ease and trans, so you can change them independently. Wait, what's a trans? Oh, did my IntelliSense crash again? No. What do you need help with again, sir? Do twin support team, let's go. I don't know what the trans thing is that we talked about. Now I'm thinking about basically refactoring this so I have the menu manager handle the button clicks and the transition controller handle the transitions. I feel like that's gonna clean this up a bit. Because all of this stuff has to do with transitions. So if we remove this as well as this, maybe we do a new one. We call this private void intro, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have a UI manager class that handles all the pop-ups. But does that one handle the transitions and stuff as well? Because that's basically what I'm thinking about separating it, so I have one that handles all of the tweening and transitions, and then have my, what I call my menu manager, just handle the actual button clicks. Transitions are separate. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense, because I'm starting to, like, this one is starting to be pretty messy. To be fair though, like here, oh yeah, so what I would do is just copy this stuff that has to do with the transitions. And then I load the game and close the pop-ups from here. And then from here we would call the... Let me do something that gives me an error. Let's do... call the... transition controller. Boom. What was this? Private, maybe public. Public void. Transition to game. Wait, settings menu set active false. I don't even need to do that. Why would I... When I transition to game, why am I turning off the settings menu? Oh, maybe because otherwise you're gonna see that one on the edge. That could be the reason why. In that case, that would also be called from here. And then here we could do a bunch of these, where we can easily change what type of easing we're gonna use. Let me check if Steam has approved my... Oh shit, they have! Oh my god, that's nice. Steam has actually approved the playtest thingy. Yeah boy, we can start playtesting. We can actually publish it now. Let's fucking go! If anyone is interested in playtesting, feel free to apply is what I meant to say. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Do some small little extra polish stuff, and then after the stream I will... No, wait. No. It takes some time to request keys, right? I should request the keys I need right now, so that I know that I have them for when we need to start giving these out. I've barely requested keys before. How long does it tend to take? Does anyone know? I don't know, my playtest is public. Oh, gotcha. Do you use the Steam thing where they apply on your Steam page? I assume that's what you mean by public. Or do you mean even public in the sense of that they get auto-approved as well? It's not a very long time for the keys to be sent. Okay, nice. How did you do playtesting Foodbox? Did you do it public on Steam or did you privately send keys? I think the main reason why I'm at least right now doing private keys, is because this is so early in development. I don't expect the average Steam player to be interested in playing like alpha version 0.0.1. Private keys, and then I voided the beta test keys. Do you mean like on release? You like cancel the keys or whatever? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, store page not live. Let me see here. I wish I could show this, but I know it's a little bit iffy, so I'm gonna try not to do that. Okay, wait, I think I need to release the app first, right? That should just be a click now and it should be good. Manage your Steam playtest. Because my testers wanted to buy the game, yeah. Oh yeah, I suppose, wait. Can you buy the game if you still have access to the playtest? No, yeah, you should. Just it's two different app IDs. But I think it makes sense, like, playtesting is supposed to be before the release, right? Okay, playtest status not playable because I have to release it. Store visibility hidden, sign up type limited. That is what I want. But I do see release steps. So what, I just clicked the release button, I suppose. Because this is still not gonna go public. Normally. I mean, yeah, isn't that true? Using the publish now button will make it playable. Are you ready to release your game? Yes. Release my app. Okay. Your application is now visible on the Steam store. Well, the good thing now is that, as far as I understand, this should not be public, like, because I don't want to have the playtest here as of right now, since I'm doing like closed testing. And that doesn't seem to be the case at the moment. Because now, all I need to do is request Steam product keys and then do beta test, right? Suppose I tag this with playtest. Oh, I can't... Why if I don't see my package here? Oh, interesting. If I select to do a digital store key, I can select my package, but it doesn't work when I try beta test. It's not listed. Anyone who's published games on Steam that knows why this is? If you don't have packages that you can request keys against, contact Valve to request a package to be created for you. But why do I have a package for the default ones but not for the beta? Oh, is it because the branch is the public default branch? Do I need like a beta branch? Is that how that works? But if I create a new app branch, are they gonna need to review that one? Because that's annoying. I would prefer for that to not be the case. Damn, do I need to contact Valve for this? That's a little bit annoying. Or do I just have to wait? My beta version only got approved once. But did you do a... you had a playtest. And you never created a new branch. Did you only have one branch on Steam for your playtest? Because the thing is that when I try to... This is what I get when I try to get my beta keys. Here I'm supposed to select package, but I don't have the package in the list. I can't select it. However, if instead of beta key, I select a like a store key or whatever, then I do see the product here. I do see the package. But for beta keys, I can't see the package. However, it does say if you don't have any packages that you can request keys against, contact Valve. I need to leave page. I have the default public default branch. Do I need to have specifically like a beta branch? I don't understand how this works. Let me have a look. How's your associated packages and DLCs page looking? Wait a second. Do I need to do something to get a specific release override package? Yeah, I think that might be it. Because it looks like this, which the red one is a developer package. And then here it says that yellow would be release override package, which I don't have one. I'm supposed to request keys for the playtest. I need to make that maybe into a release override package. Maybe. This is a package that overrides the release state of all included app IDs to become released and playable. These keys should be used for press testing or anything that requires immediate access to the game. Yeah. Okay, so if I click on this one, I mean, I can add application or add or remove a depot. Edit package name. Okay, I assume I need to like set this to, instead of being type CD key package, maybe it needs to be type release override package. Or add application. Wait, let me do this for a moment. Start typing to get a filtered list of... No, but add apps. I can't add another app, because this is the only one. Beta test. Yeah, okay, it still does not show up there. Okay, I feel like we might be onto something here. Wait, it says playtest unavailable, but the app release date is released. When you click on them, what page do you see? When I click on the package, you mean? If I click on the Shroud of Gloom playtest, I go into app admin CD key package Shroud of Gloom playtest. The contents of this package are unlocked by a customer purchasing this package. This package has been purchased by customers. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Be careful. Blah blah blah. And then it's just apps included, depots included. Where I only have one app, I only have one depot. What's it? Special settings. That. And all I can do here is edit package name, which is not what I want to do. I want to... Why does this seem so unintuitive? Or am I just dumb? I can't see like an option to change it to like an override package or whatever. Apps associated packages. But there is such a thing as a release override package, and a beta key is a release override package, right? Which is, or a beta key is a release override key. So I feel like I might need to somehow make this into a release override package, but I don't understand how to actually do that. And I can't click on like, I can't see anything for like adding a new package. Manage your Steam playtest. Playtest status is playable. Store visibility hidden. Do I need to change something here? Create or configure the playtest for your game on the associated apps page. When you're ready to offer access to playtest your set up visibility here. But this would be, I think this is like me trying to create a playtest of my playtest. And here it says for my main game, playtest is released. Are you on your playtest admin or actual games admin? No, the one I just went to now. No, this is the playtest. Now I go into the playtest, and then I go. Let's go. Oh wait, should I be on my main game? Is that it? Should I request a game to my main game, but the package of the playtest? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, I was in the playtest. I was trying to request a key against my playtest. No, so I should do it on the main game, but request it to my... Is that it? Okay, so Shrouded Gloom, this is the main game. And then let me check. Yeah, and here I have the playtest. Okay, so now request Steam product keys. Let me try this. Beta test. Playtest, continue. Yeah, there we go. But no. No. Contained apps is now Shroud of Gloom. Like the main game. That sounds incorrect. Shroud of Gloom for beta... Oh no! No, Shroud of Gloom for beta testing. Boom, 0.78. Let me check the app ID of my playtest. I need to find the build, right? Associated packages. What? This is so confusing. Because now it looks like I would give a beta test key to the full game. This looks like it would be beta testing but for the full game. Because basically, you know, I have two different ones. Where if I go here, I have this one, Shroud of Gloom playtest. And then I have Shroud of Gloom. But when I go to my main game and select beta key, it gives me... It looks like I get the app ID for this one rather than the playtest. I don't know about keys really, but I remember I did some things in main game admin to get the playtest going. Okay. Just what is that number? Oh wait, 87. No, that's a different one. Okay, let me go to my main game. Oh, but now it doesn't say unavailable anymore. Because it did say unavailable before. Wait, let me update this. Maybe I just had to wait? Badge. Boom. Yeah, just if I try to do it through my main game, it seems like I'm trying to give access to my main game. But now the unavailable tag disappeared, so let me try now if I go into playtest and then request Steam product keys. Beta test. Playtest, continue. Nope. I still don't have a package I can select. Oh wait, is that... Because I do get one app ID I don't recognize. Could that be the build number? Wait, let me go to builds. I don't have one for the main game. This is how my pages are looking like. Okay, let me have a look. Okay, so this is on your main game. You have the replicate beta, which is released. And that is the playtest. And here... Oh yeah, you've changed the name, right? To beta. That's set just out of curiosity. Okay, store packages, that's a different one. And then, yeah, here. Exactly. Yours are yellow. Replicate for beta testing. Mine is not yellow. Mine is not set as a release override package. Oh, sorry, I didn't show that on stream. It doesn't matter. I forgot I hid my monitor. Click on those and add application. Screenshot on the right. Okay, so I go to my main game. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. I do appreciate it. Go to my main game, and then I go to associated apps and packages. Oh yeah, and then here I don't have... No, here I have Shrouded Loom for beta testing, which is one of those. So let me go into this one and see... Oh, but it has the wrong application, maybe. But I can't add the other one. Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, because this is beta testing for my full game. As in not the playable, the beta build thing I did, right? So wait, you, on your screenshot, you go into... Replicate... Boom, 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 complimentary review package. So wait, do you click on the playtest package or the promotional special use package? No, because if I click on this one, I just go to the playtest itself. Okay, Shrouded Loom for beta testing. Add applications. But here I only have Shrouded Loom with my main app ID. So wait, where do I don't know, just do some changes here and there, yeah. Oh wait. App admin. Special set. Yeah, so you go into that one, I assume. Yeah, this is the release override for my... I need to get my playtest here somewhere, I assume. Okay, so what if I do the opposite? Let me go into my playtest. Associated patch, blah blah blah. And then I go into the Shrouded Loom playtest. Or was I not supposed to release my... No, I had to. It's not playable if I don't release it. Why? How is this so confusing? Am I dumb? I feel like this should be... more straightforward. All I can do is edit package name, so this can't be it. And then if I go app admin, main game, because I do have a release override thing for my main game, but that's technically not the one I want to give access to, right? Like, it should be specifically the playtests. Because I think Shrouded Loom for beta testing, this has the app ID of my main game. So I think that would give them access to this one, which I don't have a build for. We want to get access to this one, Shrouded Loom playtests. This one has special settings, release date override released. That's what I need for my playtest then, I assume. Because right, the thing is that I could do release date override keys for my main game, like instead of having a separate playtest application, you would beta test your main game. So with the page I'm currently looking at, I think that is to give people access to a beta version of the main application. But I technically, it becomes a bit weird, but I want to give beta access to my beta playtest build, right? Maybe you found answers here. Yeah, this is, wait, is this the one I watched before?
Once I publish that, my playtest is no longer playable, but store visibility is hidden. So if I wanted to make sure that my playtest is not playable, but I still want to gather signups from my playtest, I would go back to edit visibility. I would change visibility to visible, and then I would publish the store page again to make that change live. And then back on the Steam playtest dashboard, as I mentioned, this is a really flexible tool. So let's say that you had a weekend where you wanted to make your open to. You may want to just have, I've just granted access.
Wait, I sent with a timestamp.
To play, all I have to do is just hit play now and it will be installed. Next, I'll walk you through how to...
But I did watch this one, but was this not more about...
Navigate to your game's app landing page. For this demonstration, we're going to be using Portal 2. And once you're on your app landing page, look for View Associated Items, and then click on All Associated Packages, DLC, Demos, and Tools.
Yeah.
Once you're here, you're going to see a section called Playtest.
And here I have the playtest.
You can click on Add Playtest App to create a playtest app. It's going to ask you, do you want to create a playtest app for your game? I'm going to say, okay. And it's going to create that playtest app. And once you've done that, you're going to see your playtest app for your game appear right here.
And mine should say... Yeah, mine says released here as well. But if I go to request keys, I can't select... It doesn't seem like I can select this package.
And we're going to click on this link to check out your playtest.
That's why I'm like,
the
reason I skipped forward is because I
I
wanted to see if it goes through just requesting the keys.
Separated that into two buckets. First, there is a checklist for...
Which is like my playtest is complete. Like, this thing is finished. It's released and everything.
Now,
Reviewed and all.
Steam playtests do not have their own store page, but there is some presence on Steam that you need to think about, namely your capsule images and your library assets. And those thing is this dashboard in the status of having everything approved but not yet published and visible. So first thing we're going to do is click on See Release Steps, because we can see that the playtest status is not yet playable, even though
yeah, and that I did today since they just reviewed it.
We have an option that's just appeared, allowing me to release this playtest. So we're going to click on this and we're going to prepare for release. And just select Publish Now. Okay, our playtest has been released. So now we're going to navigate down again to manage your Steam playtest. And now that we're back on this page,
did I fuck something up there?
Steam playtest.
Wait, app release date unavailable. Oh, because it's still ready for review. Yeah.
And now that we're back on this page, we can see that the playtest status is playable. However, it is hidden.
What? No. This is different.
So now we're going to navigate down again to
This is 3 years old though. Let's keep that in mind. Wait, did I fuck up? No, because his says he still needs it reviewed, right? Like, because mine says it's released here. My playtest is like released.
Your Steam playtest. And now that we're back...
But it does say playtest status playable.
Back on this page, we can see that the playtest status is playable. However, it is hidden in store visibility.
Yeah.
So
this is how mine looks.
To make our playtest visible on the store page, we should navigate over to Edit Visibility.
I don't want mine there.
You'll see it. Nothing will happen until I actually publish my store page. So the next step is to move over. So I'm going to click on Visible, and then I'm going to hit Save. And remember, once I have done that and saved it, nothing will happen until I actually publish my store page. So next step is to move over to the Publish tab and publish to public. All right. And
Well, is my store page published? No, it should be. I mean, my app is released, so I assume it is. Edit store page. Publish. This game has not been modified. Yeah, it is published.
Now that has been published. And now if I click the link that just appeared below there, that will take me to my active store page on Steam. Here you can see Portal 2. And if I just scroll...
App release and store page are separate. But you don't want to put it on your Steam page. Yeah, no, the thing is that when it wasn't reviewed yet, I couldn't click publish on the store page. That's why I thought maybe there's some weird thing where I'd have to publish it there first, but everything looks fine.
Has been added to my store page, and users can go ahead and click that link.
And I mean, I do have, because in terms of a playtest, this is like the store, right? It's like these images, and they are here, so it seems to be fine.
Our store visibility is now visible, but our sign-up type is still limited, and that means that any potential players must request access from you, and then you can add them using the controls that are above, and we'll go over those in a minute. But right now, we want to change our sign-up type to open, so that anyone who wants to join our playtest, such as the example that we showed earlier in the video, is free to do so. So I'm going to click on change to open, and it's going to ask me, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to make it so that anyone who wants to join your playtest can do so? And any pending...
And mine is activated, right? Let me double check that as well. Yeah, playable. It says deactivate.
Tester request will be automatic. And then now, the next step will go into effect. Okay, here...
And is it published here? No uncommitted app data.
Published your change to make that...
Let me publish it here just to make sure that that's not Steam words. Did I forget to publish, making it playable maybe? Maybe that's it. But then... Okay, let me update this page. Sorry about this one, having a little bit of technical difficulties. Once again, I do appreciate your patience. Okay, let me try request the key here now. Beta test. Play test. Continue. Nope, can't select anything. Let me go back to the main game. Request Steam product keys. Beta test. Play test. Continue. And here, like, I do have an app I can select for playtesting. But I am like 99% sure that this would give people access to this version. It would be a beta test of this version. Which is the app ID. Contained apps is not Shroud of Gloom playtest, it's Shroud of Gloom. Which would be this one, right? If I click on that one, I can't add the app or change the app to the playtest one either. Okay, let me go to the playtest. Associated packages. Here I do have it, but I don't have the release override thing.
Okay, here we are back at our dashboard, and I've gone ahead and switched our sign-up type back to limited. 2 players can test, select that number of our Steam playtest to hidden publishing that. Nobody right now. Visibility weekend, and all right, I've walked you through how to head and release your playtest again for your players. Publish now. to go ahead and release your playtest again for your players. All right, I've walked you through how to manage your playtest using the Steam Playtest dashboard, but I wanted to quickly mention something about Steam keys. You can request Steam keys against your playtest app, and it's a great solution if you want to add playtesters using Steam keys. This is a much lower risk solution for testing your game.
And here he is on the playtest app.
Instead of using release override keys for your main game. All right, I'm going to quickly cover some frequent...
But that's the thing. Okay, so he says that you can request keys, but then he doesn't show how that actually works. Lovely. I wonder if I need to contact Valve. Which is like, it does say, if you don't have any packages that you can request keys against, contact Valve to request a package to be created for you. I'm just surprised at why that wouldn't be automatic. So, but did anyone else have to contact Valve? Steam request key to playtest. Why didn't I search for this earlier? Oh wait, I cannot show this. I can, however, show this. You can only request standard release Steam keys for your playtest. So that's it, I'm not supposed to request a beta key. For the playtest, I'm supposed to request a standard release key. I see. That changes things. Then it probably should work. Keys. Using keys for your Steam playtest. You can distribute Steam keys for your playtest. Does not require public sign-up. Distributes your control, blah blah blah. What's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to request the keys, but I think I had some issues, but I think I finally figured it out. So that's why Fullbot said he voided his Steam keys. But that would be the case even with a release override, right? You can you not cancel one of those as well? To use Steam keys for your Steam playtest, follow these steps. Request Steam keys for your Steam playtest app. You can only request standard release Steam keys for your playtest, which means once the key is activated, the playtest will only be playable when it's released. Oh yeah, so that's it. Because if I would give them a release override key and then make my playtest non-playable, that wouldn't matter because it's an override key, so they can still access it. The reason you give them default keys to your playtest is so that if I decide to deactivate my playtest, they can no longer access it. That kinda makes sense, yeah. Which means once the key is activated, it will only be playable when it is released, i.e. playable status playable. Yeah, so that is what gives me the option of disabling the playtest, or making it unplayable. Note that a key, once granted, is not revoked if the playtest is later marked as not playable. Note that a key once granted is not revoked if the playtest is later marked as not playable. Yeah, so I don't if I make the playtest non-playable, I don't revoke people's access to it. I only revoke the ability to actually start the game. I think that's what I mean. Like, if I would later make it playable again, the same people are gonna have access to it. Okay, let me actually read through this so I understand what's going on. This is what I should have done from the beginning. This is a lesson that reading documentation is good. Set your Steam playtest to playable, not a requirement that it's publicly visible. When you want to stop playtesting, you can set it to not playable. Yeah. While Steam keys are free service Steam provides for developers to run their playtests, they are not unlimited. When you're at a point when you want to request more than 50,000 keys, yeah, I think I'm gonna be good for a while. Your playtest is effectively an open beta, and you should feel comfortable opening signups on your Steam store page. Valve looks at each request on a case-by-case basis and reserves the right to reject Steam key requests. How many keys do you think I can dare to request? Maybe I should only do... I think I have 10 playtesters as of right now, so maybe I should only do 10. I wouldn't mind having a bit of extra ones in case more people want to playtest, but maybe it's better to request in smaller batches just to make sure that they don't do extra, I think. Surely 20 won't be taking the piss. Maybe you're right. Yeah, just I would rather have a few extra on my hand so that I can give them out. Go for 20, I think that should be fine. Okay, it seems like we have a consensus. Okay, this seems fine. So the main issue I was having is that I was trying to access... Well, I was trying to make beta keys. And I need to do actual default keys for it. But then... Because, Brainoid, you mentioned that that's why Fullboard said he voided his Steam keys. Oh yeah, because in the end, if I can just make it non-playable so that people can't access the build, but theoretically, like, say when I release the game, I could also just revoke those keys. Or not revoke. Revoke definition. Officially cancel. Okay, yeah, revoke. Technically, I could still revoke the keys themselves as well, can I? Is that how that works? Okay, so... Let's see, let's close all of these, and then we would go to the playtest. Let's see, I'm in the playtest app, we request Steam product keys. And then yeah, I don't want release date override, I want to use a default release key. There's a bunch of different ones here. Retail store, giveaway, crowdfunding, bundle. I suppose I just do digital store. And then we tag it with playtest. Boom. And here I do have my package. Okay, interesting. I feel like there could have been a little mention of this on when you try to request keys for a playtest. I feel like there could have been one little line on this page that said you had to do default keys. But maybe I'm being greedy here. Okay, continue. So let's see, that is... Let me double check this. That is my app ID. Yes. And then... Is the other number? Is that, just out of curiosity, is that my build number? Yes, it is indeed. Okay. How many cheese do you need? Keep in mind how you intend to use this cheese and how many you need for your purpose. It's best to start with a small batch and request more later if you find that you need more cheese. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Like, 20 shouldn't be considered a huge amount of cheese, right? Like, there's AAA people who fucking have playtests, right? A small batch for them is probably like 1,000. So 20 should be fine. Okay, confirm your request. We are requesting cheese for the Shroud of Gloom playtest. 20, and they are tagged as playtest. That sounds good. Instant bar. Please use the box below to tell us about your intended use of these cheese so that we can help make sure you are requesting the right quantity for your needs. When they mentioned 50,000 as the upper limit, then I think 20 should be definitely considered a small batch. Yeah, true, true. Okay, so what do we say here? We say, tell us the intended use to make sure you're requesting the right type and quantity. So this cheese will be used for a I don't know, smaller, closed playtest of my game. Yeah? That should be fine, right? And then hopefully it should only take like an hour or two before I get the cheese. And maybe we do one final push update. And then we start handing them out. Okay, submit, request complete. Within a day or two? I don't think... No, I've heard people say like a few hours or something. You'll receive an email once your cheese have been approved. We'll see. Anyway, they have been requested, so we should get an email as soon as Steam has approved the cheese. So until then, I suppose we see if we can get this final update to the game. Let me close out of this for now. Nice! Exciting, very exciting stuff. Once again, if anyone is curious, is interested in playtesting, you have a link right there where you can apply. Feel free to do so, since we did get a few extra keys now. Right. We were refactoring a bit. Don't know if that was the greatest decision to start now, but I don't think this should take too long, to be honest. Let's just do a serialist. No, I don't need that. Let's do a private menu transition controller called transition controller, and then since they're on the same object, we can just it's equal to get component menu transition controller. So now we should have access to that one, which means that here when we transition to game, we can now say boom, transition to game, and that should call the correct method. Then this is what I can do later if I want to play around with the easings, so that we can just set them in the inspector, because that is gonna make my life easier. But for now, let's just refactor this, and we're pretty much good to go. Open the door peak. Oh, do I only open that one? On destroy, this all has to do with transitions, so let's steal that part. Put you here. I did get the start function as well, right? Yeah, that is the intro. So, invoke peek the door. Starts peeking the door. Oh no, we do fade it in. We do fade it in here, right? So let me get this stuff. Let's cut this. Let's do this in relative order. Boom. Okay, so technically I should just move this. And instead say... Oh no, but it's only... I want a delay. Oh, I see. 0.7. Pick the door, you can be private. This one can also be private. Let's see, open the door. Do I use this one? Play button, transition to game. Do you transition to game? I guess you invoke open the door. So we copied this one. Put you here. We can remove this stuff. On settings closed. This is how I trigger the... Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna copy these. Gonna put you here. And then we're gonna have this one subscribe to the events instead. Then here, open settings, that is the button, you should indeed do this. And then what you should do here is that you should call the transition controller dot... And let's rename this one to transition to settings. Let's make this one public. Remove that one. Dot transition to settings. Can now remove this one, and this one happens automatically. Show credits. Here copy this one as well. Let's do public
Red Rucker is forcing
void.
you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. The Elden Ring Victor. Let's rename this one into transition to credits. We remove this and we remove this. And then here, instead of doing this, we are going to say transition controller.transition to credits. When does Chirpy embark on his Elden Lord journey though? I probably should. Maybe I should play the Dark Souls 3 DLC first, because that is something I still have on the to-do list. Technically I even have the Dark Souls 2 DLCs. I didn't start one of them, I know, but I don't think I finished it. Because that's right, the second game has like, what? Isn't that like 4 DLCs or something? Oh yeah, and technically Dark Souls 3 has 2 DLCs, doesn't it? Isn't that like 1 short and 1 video? Have you even done base game Elden Ring though? No, I haven't even... No, I don't even own Elden Ring. Okay, I definitely don't need the pop-ups. I don't need the quit button. I do need these. I might even need all of these. Do I use this one? No, I don't think I need you. Settings menu. I should not need the settings menu here. Don't think so. These I need menu art. Do I not use that one? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're currently not using the monster either, and I don't think we will be. Dark Souls 2, 3 DLCs. Dark Souls 3, 2 DLCs. Okay. Wait, door peak image. Where do I set this one if it's private? Huh? Door peak image. The Chirp is Sekirin and Elden Ring playthrough, so I must. I mean, I should definitely play them at some point. Throwing in Outer Wilds and Undertale Genocide playthrough, and we're cooking. Yeah, that is the one I have left in Undertale. Outer Wilds, I know, are they not even on sale as we speak? I am pretty sure. I do have it on my wishlist. What's up? Hey! Boogan, how you doing? Welcome in. Are you making the game as a hobby? I mean, technically not. I mean, I do this full time, so I suppose technically it's not a hobby at this point. Outer Wilds. Okay, no, I missed it. I know they were very recently on a sale. Yeah, I suppose since I do this full time, you could argue that I technically do this professionally. As long as you don't define professionally as successfully, because that we don't know yet. Okay, this seems pretty good. Shouldn't need any of these anymore. I shouldn't need the menu transform. Pop-ups, quit button, menu art. I should not need either. Oh, here, door peak image. That's where we set it. Okay, so we need a private void awake where we get that image. And then we remove these. Okay, that seems good. Did we do a full refactor? I think so. Let me... I don't need to restart that to get my intelligence to work anyway. Okay, now we have some errors. Image could not be found. We are missing a namespace. We need to be using Unity Engine.ui. Okay. Namespace I enumerator cannot be found. That means we need to be using system.generics. No. System.collections.generic. System.collections. There we go. Menu manager does not contain a definition for peek the door. Oh, menu button, right, we had this thing before. No, we can remove you now, which means we also don't need a bool. This was when we were considering having the door peek open when you hover a button. Play button, remove. Which I did change, now the door peeks open automatically. Okay, no more errors. Let's do a save and see whether or not this is working. Nope. Because obviously, I'm gonna need to assign a bunch of variables. We have a bunch of null references here. Menu art. We have the door peek. We have the door image, which I should probably change to door image. Menu transform. That would be this one. And then we have a bunch of canvas groups, which is for the logo, the buttons, and the links. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if this works. That seems to be working. Can we go to the credits? Yeah. And what about starting the game? Oh. It lagged a little bit there. I hope that was Unity messing around. Let me try again. Ah. It does a little lag when I switch the scenes. That's not something I've noticed before. Let me try and build the game and see if the same thing happens. Or if this is in something just in the editor. Out of curiosity. I have a card game in mind, Yu-Gi-Oh style. So the game logic will be like this. After the player puts the card on the table, a 3D monster will come out of the card and they fight. I plan to make this game. Do you think this game has potential? Because I know that there is no such game in the game industry. What do you mean by they will fight? Are we talking like auto battler or... Or like, do you fight as the monster after spawning it in with the card? I mean, I think it can definitely have potential. Okay, let's try this. Also, let's go to credits here. Does it lag here too? No, no lag whatsoever. Go into game. Okay, it's not like a game breaking or anything, but there is like a... I don't know, 0.2 second little lag there when you switch the scene. You can tell the cursor kinda... Oh, no, it worked. Interesting. Oh wait, I'm giving you 3 minutes standing up. We don't do that around here. Let's sit down. I do really think I should switch this to be the opposite way around, where the door opens and then you see the menu things. Rather than having the load stuff pop up and then the door opens. I feel like opening this one and then having these fade in, kind of like it's the light from the door that lights them up, you know? I feel like that would be cooler. Which, to be fair, like that itself should not be... Can I not just move these things? Intro. Door peach set active false. Peach the door. What if we literally just do the opposite? And the first thing we do is to peach the door. Yeah, that sounds better. I feel like it will make more sense that way. Okay, now the door never... Oh, because it only does it if it's inactive, which means I actually do need to set you inactive at first. I mean, I guess I could just deactivate the object in the hierarchy. What do I do when I start this one? I play the sound, I wait. I activate it and I fade it in. Yeah, to be fair, I can actually save a line here. We can get rid of that one, and then I just deactivate the object myself. Menu art, door peach, false. Now I kind of feel like the other ones should fade in a little bit later. Yeah, they're still too quick. And I wonder if the door is too quick now as well, like... Because when I transition from another scene, we have a little fade in. I mean, to be fair, that kinda works. Yeah, that's kinda fine. It would just make the buttons go in a little bit later. And here we have the delays, so this is gonna be super easy. We just set the delay here as well. And then say that we add 0.5 seconds to each one. So we make this 0.75 and we make this 1 second. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's better. Maybe a little bit quicker with the fade in. And maybe, should they fade in at the same time? If I'm gonna do it like this light, it is what lights up the menu. In that case, I feel like they probably should fade in at the same time. Yeah, I actually think so. Maybe do 0.5 on all of them. Maybe there's slower fade in. Because now we are going to... The door gets opened after 0.2 seconds. So what if we only wait 0.2 seconds, but we like double the time it takes to fade them in? So it's a slower fade in. Nah. That looked a little bit weird. Okay, we do 2 seconds. And we fade them in after half a second. We're just brute forcing here, seeing if we can make this look nice. Yeah, that's more like it. That's not too bad, is it? Let me see how it looks if, like, when you're starting the game the first time. What do you think, guys? I think it makes more sense to open the door first. And then I do think it would be pretty sick if we close the door when you exit. So what if quit button, no, it's Alt F4 button, this is the one that actually quits the game. What if... How would I do this? We make a private void. Call this Alt F4. This is where we are going to actually quit the game. And then here we are going to call the transition controller. We're gonna say transition to... No. I don't know, quit application. And then here we invoke Alt F4. No, this is not how I do it. Wait, how do I do it? No, this is how I do it. Invoke, yeah. With a delay of 1 second, maybe? Boom. Now here, we just need to make a new public void quit application. On application quit. So what we're gonna do here, we're basically gonna do the opposite of what we do in the intro, right? As well as the opposite of peeking the door. So we're gonna play unlock heavy, wait 0.2 seconds, and then instead of setting it to true, we're gonna deactivate the door peek. Do we want it to fade out? Yeah, I suppose we don't need to deactivate it. Oh, we are gonna need to disable the animator though. Because I do have an animation running and that one is gonna override the fade out otherwise. So get components animator enabled is equal to false. And I suppose what a good person would do is to say private animator door peek animator. And then here say that the door peek animator is equal to door peek dot get component animator. And now when we peek the door, instead of using get component, we can just say door peek animator dot enabled is equal to true. And here we say that the animator enabled is equal to false, and then we fade it out instead in 0.8, no, 0.6 seconds. And then maybe at the same time, let's do 0.6, because I set it so that the application would quit after 1 second. So that means we're gonna wait 0.2 seconds for the sound effect, and then in 0.6 seconds we fade everything out, meaning that you have 0.2 seconds left where the screen is entirely dark before the application closes. So here the wait time or the duration should be 0.6. The wait time, the delay should be 0.2. It should start fading out when this one has finished. Oh wait, no, that one waits for everything, meaning that you don't even need a delay now. You can start immediately. And maybe we do these. No, that's fine. But then we need to fade them out, so the alpha value should be 0. Yeah? On application quit cannot be an iterator because block void is not... Oh, I see. We can't wait for seconds here. I mean, instead of doing an IEnumerator, in that case I could do a delay on all of these. So let's bring the delay back, 0.2 seconds. And we just add that to each one. and then we remove the wait time. Because if we set the animated to disabled immediately, that doesn't really matter. As long as we time it for the sound effect, we should be good. Oh no, I want to close the pop-up as well. I want to close the pop-up. Alt F4 button, we want to say close all pop-ups. Maybe it was too quick, maybe we should do it a little bit slower. The fade out needs to be quicker. The fade out for the door needs to be much quicker. Because it doesn't look like the door is closing. Let's do like 0.2 maybe? And then maybe we do like 0.4. These can fade out a little bit slower. Better. It is better. But the door still, it looks like the door isn't timed correctly. I think the door should close even faster. And then maybe we fade these out faster. It feels like everything might be a little bit too slow. Maybe. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's a delay. I fucked up delay. Oh no. I'm changing the wrong stuff. Why did I make you... No, 0.12. 0.5. That's way too much. Wait, let me try this again. Boom. And then when I quit... Right. Yeah. Okay. Let's make you... fade out even quicker. And then the duration for these will lower a little bit as well. Yes, maybe they should fade out at the same time. I am awake again. Good morning, Atrium. How you doing? Are you on a degenerate sleeping schedule, just as me? Are you part of the messed up circadian rhythm club? Yeah, it doesn't look right. I think everything needs to fade out at the same time. Let's do the same delay here. and then we fade these out in half the time. Now just recovering from 10 days of Path of Exile. Has man been grinding? I did play a little bit of the first one. The first Path of Exile, but I remember I played on a hardcore permadeath, whatever you call it, one. And then one day I was on a call with my girlfriend I had at the time, I think. And accidentally looked away from the monitor for a second, and then I got killed by some random enemy, and then I rage quit the game and never played again. That is that's my experience with Path of Exile. It's not a hardcore game, too many bugs and horrible visuals. Oh, interesting. But are you playing the second one now? I think we have a bit different experience. Yeah, that is better. Maybe the fade out could be a little bit slower now, but I think everything should be timed at the same time. So maybe we do this one 0.15 as well, and we up this to 0.2 seconds. Maybe. This was an event in the first game. Oh, interesting. Well, what type of event? For a tiny bit, I was the #1 of the second most popular skill for the event. Holy shit, man. That's pretty damn impressive. Is it too quick now? Wait. Do we need a little bit more delay? 0.15. What type of event was it? Out of curiosity. Was it like who can get the furthest in 10 days? Okay, we're getting there. I think the fade out can be slower. I actually think maybe 0.25 on everything. They just swapped out all the classes, completely new ascendancies, all 19. So, oh, interesting. So, because the second game didn't come out super long ago, right? Interesting that they still do such a big thing for the first game. That's kind of cool. When did Path of Exile 2? December 2024. Yeah, that's quite recent. Oh, the idea was to keep both games alive. But target 2 different player bases. So, what would you say are the main differences between the games? Okay, we're getting that. This is not too bad. I kinda like this. So when you go into the menu, you open the door, fade the buttons in, and when we quit, we close it. Yeah. Should we? I think the fade in on the menu in the beginning is a little bit slow. 2 seconds. Let's get this back to 1.5 seconds. The first is a lot more complex and all about speed. You clear maps in like 1-2 minutes, while Path of Exile 2 was supposed to be more slow-paced and tactical, while they failed at that part. Oh, interesting. So you're not a fan of the new one? So now, oh yeah, so now Path of Exile 2 is just a worse Path of Exile 1. Interesting. Do you feel like that's the general consensus? the design team is a bunch of crap at the moment. They do not have singular focus. It's all over the place. Interesting. I don't mind this. Let me see how it feels when you actually quit the game as well. Make sure the timing is good. Because I did do everything a bit quicker now, so maybe you go black screen for a little bit too long. Maybe we should quit the application sooner. That's not too bad. I think having a little quitting animation actually is quite good. I feel like that was pretty good. It also made sense, you know, opening the door when you start the game, closing it when you quit it. As well as going through it when you start the game. So you enter into the game, and when you quit, you close the door. Yeah, I kinda like it. I kind of like it. Have my Steam keys been accepted yet? No, it does not. No, because this was when the playtest was approved. No, I don't think I've gotten my keys yet. Damn, I really hope it's not gonna take like days. I thought that getting the Steam keys would be the quickest part. Steam, time to request keys. Does anyone who's requested Steam keys for that game know how long it took for you guys to get them? Because on Steamworks it said 1 to 2 days, but I feel like I'm almost certain that I've read somewhere that people said it usually takes like an hour or two. That looks dope, thank you man. I feel like it's, you know, small little things, but I do feel like it adds quite a lot to basically how polished the game feels. Having these little details, even if it's just in the menu, you know. Okay, I need to remember to disable the inventory before we publish this version to Steam. I should probably... oh yeah, something I need to do as well is to make this rug non-interactable. Since the rug in the first room is non-interactable, I feel like we need to be consistent here. Maybe... I mean, we could also throw in a little bit more content, just for the fun of it. Oh, maybe we do something where we... Oh yeah, that would be good. Because right now, the one thing that we are not teaching the player in the game is how to go backwards, right? Like this mechanic here. To go to the room behind you. Since we have a door here, maybe we make this be the actual exit. So maybe we do it so that they have to go in here. And then here you find the key. But maybe we make it so that this key does not go to this door. Instead, you have to go back and unlock this door. Because then we have a reason why we should teach the player that you need to go... or that you can go backwards, basically. Because I do think the menu is basically done. Should we... we should probably do a commit. I really don't commit often enough. We did work on the hover interactable as well as menu transitions. Let's commit that. Let's see if we can polish up the actual in-game experience a little bit before we get to cheese. However, I do think, unfortunately, I do need to eat something as well. Man does need to eat. So I think this might be a good time, since we basically finished the menu, to take a little bit of a break. And then we'll see if we can finish this final update. And hopefully get access to a couple of keys, and we can start the playtesting. That's gonna be fun. Once again, if anyone is interested in playtesting, feel free to apply. But I will be back in like 20 minutes or so, and we'll start updating the actual game. Maybe work on a little bit of content. I feel like adding some more could be fun. Because right now the playtest is pretty short, you know. It is going to be a bare bones playtest, since, I mean, this is like version 0.0.1, you know. But might as well see if we can add a little bit more. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break and get some food in my belly, and then I will be right back. So see you guys in like 20 minutes or so. Cheers, thank you guys very much for the patience. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much. What a performance. If we are gonna talk about overrated stuff, don't fucking bring coffee into this. Chocolate is the most fucking overrated piece of shit ever. Like, it's not bad, but it's not really that good. It just isn't. Like, I am 100% serious. I don't think chocolate is that nice. I can eat it. It can be nice, but it's not is not that. People made chocolate into way too big of a deal. That's my fucking unpopular take. Chocolate, talk about fucking overrated shit. I don't care for it either. Thank you, Raka. Finally, it's so rarely I meet someone on my side. I feel like everyone has fallen for fucking the propaganda of big chocolate, and like I just don't get it. You must be so confused. I am, mainly about the key bindings actually. Why is A not the button to continue? B is. That's the main thing I'm confused about, to be honest. I understood the whole thing about falling into the mountain. It's the key bindings that confuse me. So if you mind explaining that to me, yeah? Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh. What a waste of time. Ah, shit, I knew this was gonna happen. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Fucking I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese, even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny. Oh my fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed! You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's chill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Right. 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 Down. Left. Left. Down. Right. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break? What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it. They had some big menu on the outside and I started looking and all I saw was cachorro, which I only knew that word as dog and I was like, this is so confusing. There's no way they're eating dogs down in Portugal. So I ended up having to I started asking one of the guys outside being like, hey, and so I started speaking to him in Portuguese and I was like, what does this mean? I am a bit confused. What do they mean? Cachorro? They don't serve fucking dogs here. And then obviously it was fucking hot dogs. They just used a similar expression to English, which I for some reason had tunnel vision and didn't think about. And oh dude, I felt so fucking embarrassed when I walked away from that. Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. happens, but... Okay, okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. 3rd time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is there one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
We need to turn off next player. There we go. That was the issue. Because now it doesn't matter if you turn this on, since the parent is disabled. Dude, sometimes code lingo can sound very fucking weird. I just said that the parent is disabled. That, to be clear, that means something else in code than it does in normal life. Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. The bad thing is I only have 1 shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. How this ends. Am I going mad and I'm not a chicken in repeat? Yeah, which is highly ironic, since my fucking username is Mad Chirpy, isn't it? It's actually fucking ironic. Oh, that's funny. I literally have a bow. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna be bad and not listen to his advice and do my own ones to begin with.
Really skilled, or think you
Very AI. Oh yeah, maybe.
might be, but it is just too high a risk to get your capsule wrong. I highly recommend that you hire a professional illustrator who has done capsule images in the past to do your capsule. You should be paying this artist. Don't just get somebody off of Fiverr. You should be paying...
Fuck me, dude. That's actually funny. Holy shit, the fucking timing, dude. He's watching you, no way. Dude, this is... yeah. This video is sentient or something, fucking hell. Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foody rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like them. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Let's see, Q, was that the lasso tool? Oh, that's so smart. Do you know why Q is the lasso tool shortcut? Because Q kind of looks like a lasso. It looks pretty sick too. Fuck off, dude! No, no. Fuck off, man. That is so bad. I mean, I do like stealing. So maybe we should. I like stealing, what the fuck. Please don't cancel me. Oh, no, my girlfriend does not speak Hindi. She is, you know, she is Punjabi, so that is the language her family speaks. She also doesn't speak Punjabi fluently, but she speaks it a bit. But yeah, she does not speak Hindi. You fucking racist. Do you think every Indian speaks Hindi? You fucking cancelled, Raka. I'm joking. I'm joking. Calm your horses. We're messing over here. Check out. Here. Secret enemy. Dude, like, I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like backseat gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. Human limit sounds like Doomsday AI Skynet shit. Yeah, pretty much. I guess they do something like if it's gonna be something like if humans is greater than the human limit, then destroy world. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Horizontal moving, vertical rotation. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best of both worlds to really get both the... Fuck! Okay, I am not hyped to add sound effects. I'm gonna start shitting myself playing this game. Oh, dude, that one actually got me a bit. Not gonna lie, that actually got me a little bit. I hate horror games. Me too, man. Me too. That's the ironic thing. I feel uncertain now. No, I know there has been windows all the time. Don't do the fucking chicken thing. I'm not... Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad. Trying to ski down this thingy and I mess up somehow, absolutely like slam my face down into the snow. And then once I like finally just get up a little bit again and look over, like 5 seconds later, like a 9-year-old kid comes by me like completely graceful, you know, looking stylish as ever on his pair of skis, while fucking Snapchatting on his phone. And he just rushes past me while I, an adult fucking man, is lying there in the snow like, what the fuck am I doing? And this kid is like multitasking while doing it 10 times better than me. I'm like, dude, okay, there's levels to this shit, man. There's levels to this shit. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at a moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? No, I hate that one so much. Ooh, no, don't choke. Don't no! No! Oh, no! So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. So, Mad Sharpie, how has things changed since winning all the categories in the Game Jam? It has changed mainly with me having a slightly bigger ego, probably. No, but it was very fun to see. I'm very happy. I did put in a lot of effort into this Game Jam. To be fair, I basically put in full-time working hours, you know. So it was very fun to see. Other than that, I guess I'm just more excited to make this into a full product. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience, I do appreciate it. We'll see if we can get a little bit more polishing done on the game before we officially start the playtesting. I mean, we'll see, in the end. Once again, I do have to wait for Steam. I guess maybe I am being a little bit too much of an impatient child. Still ain't got any keys. So maybe we won't be able to start give out keys until like maybe tomorrow, I suppose. But we'll see. Like I said, I do want to try and see if we can get one more update pushed to Steam, where there are a few things we have to work on. Where most importantly, probably, we need to turn off the new inventory. Or should we fix the thing? I did have an idea here, where what if... Because we still have this issue, right? Where... Let me see if I can show this. With the inventory... Can I skip the cutscene? Yeah. you know, it shows when you go down here, hides when you go away from it. However, if you go down here and around it, now it gets all buggy. Well, just as I said it didn't really get that buggy. Oh no, because we fixed that by resetting the trigger. However, it does stay up like that. You know, so now the badge is never gonna disappear. And I'm thinking, what if I make the parent object of the entire game be a hover interactable item, meaning that on pointer enter into the game canvas, we actually trigger this one to hide. I feel like that could work. If you think about it, it's a bag in a box. I mean, that is true. You do have a point. You do absolutely have a point. Let's see, background, rooms. So how much is rooms? That is basically everything. Like, what if I make the rooms into a... no, wait, then the timeline elements could block it. No. Can I have an image on a canvas? Is that one visible? I think it is. Because I do think I need a raycast target. This is indeed visible. Sorry for the flashbang. Let me turn this down. Okay, so we activate these. Oh, wait, it's still gonna work with the child objects. I don't even think I need an image. I think we can make the entire canvas into a hover interactable, say that we don't want to highlight it, and since we don't have an image, we're gonna say that this is a invisible hitbox. And then exit interactions, we don't need any. But what if we add an enter interaction, which... Well, we don't want to reset animation 3D, that's not really what we're looking for. We actually want to trigger animation on click, right? But this time the animator is going to be the inventory hitbox, and the trigger is going to be pointer exit. I feel like this could work. I have a feeling that this could actually work. So we open it, we close it. This is working perfectly. Now we exit here, and now when the pointer enters the game, that should trigger the inventory to hide. It does! Look at that! It actually works. Okay, let me get rid of all these debug logs. Boom, let's see, log cursor position, no thank you. And then this one on pointer enter, let's remove that one. Now we get this to work, boom, and then now we just need to do one more thing. Wait, is this weird now? Oh yeah, that's a question. What happens if I never go into the inventory? If all I do is to exit and then go into game. Ah, shit, yeah. So this is where we would need some extra logic and make sure that it only triggers this one if the bag up animation is active. So yeah, we do need some... You know what? I think I'm gonna be lazy here. I can't be bothered making some flexible thing. I'm just gonna call... Oh wait, I removed the wrong one. Whoops. We're gonna go here into the game canvas, and we're just gonna hardcode this. I cannot be bothered. We are going to remove this one. We're gonna remove this one. We are just going to call this the game canvas. I'm gonna make an entirely new script and just hardcode this shit. You know, sometimes you just need to make a ugly solution and get shit working, and then if I figure out a better solution, we can clean it up later. Right? I feel like that makes sense. So let's take in, the only thing we actually need is on pointer enter. Pointer enter handler, I think it's called, but let me reset so I get intelligence working. I need to figure out a solution to this. Why is there some manage extensions? Is intelligence a extension? Sorry, let's see. I don't even know how intelligence works. I think it's built in to Visual Studio, if I'm not mistaken. Ultimately, the question will be, does it work, and not how does it work. True. True. Very true. In before someone comes in right now asking me, so how does this work? That would be awkward. I'm messing. No, but you are right. Pointer enter handler. That is the one we want. Why? Oh, it's red because I don't have the void on pointer down. I never remember how to actually type this. Let me just do a little cheeky copy paste here. So whenever the pointer enters the game canvas, there are a few things we want to check. Well, okay, I don't know how this works. The way I see it, just the thing is, I could remove all of these animators and start using the do tween implementation instead and like programmatically do this, which would probably be easier, if I'm being honest. It would probably be easier. However, I feel like that's a relatively big refactor to do at this moment, like, because that is basically gonna end up with me breaking the game and then we have to build it up again. So I think we're gonna do a cheeky solution just to get this to work for now. And because I do want to get the playtest build up, and then we can think about how to refactor this later. So what I would like to do in that case is here in this animator, I would like to check if the badge up animation is currently playing. That is what I want to do. How I do that, I have no fucking clue about, but let's see if we can figure it out. So, what if we serialize a private field called animator, which we're going to call inventory hitbox animator. And then we want to do like an if check. If inventory hitbox animator dot, let's see what we have here. This is the good thing about intelligence. You can actually check what you can do. It's active and enabled. We would like to check. I wonder if there's something like play. No, play in fixed time. Reset trigger. Oh, what if we have a bool? And we say that a condition for that animation to play is that this, or maybe that one changes a bool and then maybe we can get bool. Is there a thing to get bool? Get type, get parameter, yeah. Then we could get the bool. And so we make a bool that says that the inventory is up. We set that in the animation tree or whatever, so that it triggers it to be true when the animation is up. And then we get parameter and check if that is true, in that case trigger it. Unless we can find the currently playing animation, that is. Start recording, stop playback, to string. is initialized. Reports when a game object. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Playable graph, playback time. Yeah, I can't see. Maybe I should. Should we maybe try and Google it? Unity. Check current animation. There must be a way to do it, right? Animator.get current animator state info. .is name animation. Okay, so we can check the. Okay, let's see if that one works. So get current animator state info. What's a 0? They tell me I should do is 0 in parentheses. Also, get current animated clip info. There seems to be a few ways you could do this. How to get current animation name. Current animation equals animator info.clip.name. Okay, so that would be a string. So that is a way we could do it. So I wonder, could I check the actual clip as well? Get current animated clip information. Layer index. So what is the layer index? Layer index. To be fair, it does seem like the other one. Let's just try the other one, where we get the string from get current animator state info, and they do. What is this? Can I get info on this one? Yeah, int layer index. What is the layer index of an animator state? I don't know, but let's try it and see whether it works or not. So this is the animator info, and then we're gonna check if .clip.name. I'm just gonna hardcode this. No. We could make a function. So at least I don't have to rewrite the logic, right? Let's make a private bool called is animation clip playing, which takes in a string called clip name. And then we are going to we need more. We take in a animator as well. Animator animator and string clip name. And then we return animator dot get current animator state info 0 dot clip dot name is equal to clip name, right? So now if we pass in the animator and the clip name we want to check, if those are the same we return true, if they are different we return false. Why do I have an error here? Animator state info does not contain a definition for clip. Oh, not state info, get clip info. Okay. Animator. animator clip info is equal to get current animator clip info 0. And we assign that to animator info. And then we say that current animation is equal to animator info, which is this.clip.name. So why can I not do this.clip.name? It seems like this should work. But this says that animated clip info does not contain a definition for clip. Okay, others are saying that you could use the state info, but then instead of .clip, you can do is name. Oh, so wait, that becomes a bool, right? This is name, that must be returning a bool. Does the name match the name of the active state in the state machine? Yeah. Okay, so then we pass in the clip name, and this is going to give me the bool. Whether the name of the current animation is equal to the clip name I pass in. And now we can say, is animation clip playing? What do? We pass in the inventory hitbox animator, as well as the name, which is bag up. That's the one I want to check. Is bag up playing? And if that is the case, then we want to say inventory hitbox animator dot set trigger pointer exit, which is going to force it to bring the bag down again. And then we're gonna do the same thing with the open inventory. So we're gonna have a serialized field private animator called open inventory animator, where we are going to check if the open inventory animator is playing. No, wait, I don't need to check why it's playing. Wait, inventory open. Because you don't even have an animator. Here on pointer exit, I don't... Wait, inventory grid. Wait, how does this work? Hover interactable. Exit interactions. Oh, this is the... Wait, do you... I'm so confused. Do you use the same animator? So what? The open inventory... Your exit interactions are these ones. Oh no, they are different. Okay. So trigger animation on click. So we do trigger the... Basically what I really want to do is to play these exit interactions. And now I'm starting to wonder if that's the same thing here. What do I do on exit when I exit the hover hitbox? Trigger on pointer exit unblock and block raycasts and reset. That might be fine. I think just doing the animation here could be fine. Yeah, I wonder if we should try this with that one first. So let's, before we, like, if this doesn't work, we might as well find out now. So, and then we figure out how to do it with the open one. Because I'm realizing that there's actually quite a bit more logic to this one. Oh, no, I know how to do it. Because these all have an interface, right? So we use the interface. We just tell all of these. So we take the game object and then we... Yeah, that's how we do it. We loop through the children, and for each interactable interface, we just interact. That means we're gonna call these exit interactions perfectly, the way we want to do it. We don't... That's going to trigger the animation and everything. We don't even need to do this. All we need is game objects. We just need to get the game object of the inventory hitbox. Yeah, this is much better. And then we get the game object. I'm a fucking genius. Of the open inventory. And then on pointer enter, instead of checking this, we are going to say... We can actually make a custom thing for this as well. Well, we still... Oh, no. Don't be too quick now. We still need to check if the animation is playing on this one, right? On the other one, on the open inventory, we don't need to check it. On the open inventory, we can just check if the object is active, because that's all we really need to know. Because that means that this one is open. It's not really animated in the same way. So, let's see. Inventory hitbox. And in the reference to your animator. And in the reference to your exit interactions. And then for the open inventory. And in the reference to this game object and your exit interactions. So here we get the animator, the inventory hitbox animator, and then we get the open inventory object. We do this, but instead of triggering the animation, we are going to trigger the exit interactions. So there we can get another game object. So private game object, we're gonna call this inventory hitbox exit interactions. That's a mouthful, but it, you know, it explains it quite well. I suppose specificity is better than short and sweet sometimes. I don't know, but I assume it feels like that's the case. Then we have the object of the open inventory object, as well as the game object of the open inventory exit interactions. Yes, and then we're gonna make a new one of these. Private void trigger interactions. Where we take in a game object, game object. And here what we're gonna say is for each variable wait, I can get the interactables here, right? For each, which I should still be able to use a variable. For each variable interactable in game object. No, just wait, we need to... Does this work? Let's try it. No. Cannot... For each statement cannot operate on variables of type game object, because game object... Okay, so we do game object dot... No, I need like an array or something, right? For each... No, I should do for each variable child in... Oh, get components in children, that's what I want to do. But we want to get the I interactable. For each variable interactable in game object get components in children I interactable. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? God kväll. How's it going? It's going good. We've gotten quite a bit of small polish stuff done today, and Steam did review the page, so the playtest is officially released. However, I have not gotten the keys yet, so we are currently waiting for the keys. I don't think... I don't know, so if we're unlucky we might have to wait until tomorrow or the day after before we can start the actual playtesting, but... Can I see like my log of requested keys somewhere? Well, it does say I have unactivated keys. Wait, does that mean I've gotten them, or... Because I have not gotten a mail that accepted them. It doesn't say that my... How do I get the keys by email? Show key history. Oh no, status pending. So I have not gotten them yet. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited to start the playtesting. How you doing, Bjarne? You doing good? I saw the messages you sent on Discord, by the way. I haven't had time to check them out yet, but I shall do so. Which variable interactable in game object get by the way, Satsidak, are you still here? Game object dot get components in children I interactable, and then we just say interactable dot interact. So now we should trigger all of them. So we're trying to fix this weird bug I have with... Oh yeah, this started from the playtest you did yesterday, Bjarne. The whole, you know, the inventory like bugging out when you go to the edge of the screen. That is currently what we're trying to fix here. So here we now want to trigger interactions with the game object of... No, get components in children. No, because we are passing in the game object that has them. So this is actually get components I interactable. That was a close one. Inventory, hitbox, exit, interactions. And then we're gonna do something similar here. But here we can just check if the object of the open inventory object dot active self, if you are active, then trigger interactions, open inventory, exit interactions. I think this should work. Sweet, yeah. I feel like this is something, especially if someone is playing in windowed mode, that is gonna I think that's gonna be a very noticeable bug. I mean, I think it's even more... Because the funny thing is the fact that I have never noticed that with like the countless hours I've been playtesting this with the new inventory system, I never noticed that bug. But I think that is because like, intuitively, I know where the hitbox is. So I stop the mouse before I reach the edge of the monitor. This is like one of those things where it's a... The problem is the fact that I've made the game, so I missed that bug, because I know too well where the hitbox is. So I don't go past it. Whereas for the average player, I think it's completely normal that if you know you open the inventory by getting the mouse down in the lower left corner, I think it's easy by default to go all the way into the corner, you know. But it's ironic because it's one of those things that's hard to catch as the developer, kind of because I know the game so well. Which is, yeah, kind of funny to think about. Okay, game canvas. Now we just need to set a bunch of these up. I hope this is gonna work. Inventory hitbox animator is this one. The exit interactions should be this one. Inventory open object, this one. Exit interactions, this one. Let's see if this works. Thanks for thinking about the windowed mode users, all 6 of us. Yeah, exactly. Kinda true. Okay, go down here. Everything is working fine. I go out and I go in, nothing should trigger. Everything is normal. However, if I go in here, I exit down here, now it stays up. It doesn't stop bugging, now it stays up. But what we now try to fix is to make sure that if I enter the game again somewhere else, you should automatically close. And it does, look at that. And the same thing should be for the open inventory as well. This one is working as it should. And if I open you, Oh, I can't exit now. How do I do this? I can't click here because then I go into the game and my cursor is locked. Oh, well, that is actually the same thing. Now you're open. This doesn't close it, so when I click resume, it reads again and it closes. Yeah, this actually seems to be working. Just to really make sure, let's build and run the game and try it in windowed mode. To really double check this. We also did a little bit of fine polishing today in terms of quitting the game. We now have a little bit of a transition when you quit the game as well, which I think turned out pretty good. Okay, start playtest. Boom. Let's go settings, video. Let's do 720p windowed. Keep settings. We go back and we start the game. Now, if I open this one and close you, everything is working. If I go out here, I go around and we enter over here, you close. If I open this one, you're working as you should. And if I exit here and enter over here, you close. Let's fucking go! That wasn't too difficult. And it seems fully functional. And we can also double check if we go back to borderless. Keep settings. Now we should be able to go anywhere here with the mouse and it should never close that one. Same thing with this one, all the way to the left, all the way down. Never closes. Let's go! And here, for anyone curious, is the new... You know how when we go into the credits, we open the door. I switched this around as well. Before I showed the buttons and then opened the door, we realized I think it makes more sense to do the opposite. We open the door and kind of make it seem like the door is lighting up the buttons. So I did invert those, so now it goes door, buttons, which I think makes more sense. And then when you quit the game, we close the door again, right before exiting the app. I think that's pretty sick. Okay, so the inventory should be fully functional now. So let's deactivate you again. That's cool, thank you, man. So now, I'm wondering, most of the things are fixed. No, there is one thing. You know how the rug is no longer interactable in the first room? That is something I feel like we need to be consistent with. Like, if this rug is not interactable... Wait, animator is not playing. Well, that is a warning though, and a warning isn't really an issue, right? Or what? Can I do... Do I need to do like a null check, maybe? To get rid of that one. This error message. What I was gonna say is that if this rug isn't interactable, it shouldn't be in the third room either. Let's see here. Is animation clip playing? Game canvas 22. This is where we get the error. Well, what do? What we do here is that we return a bool. So before we return this one, we can check maybe if it's null. Just what are you returning? If it's not playing, how do I... Oh, game canvas. Is animation clip playing? No, wait, that's my thing. Animator is not playing an animator controller. Oh, it's because it's not active. Oh. So can I not just check if... What if I do a private game object inventory hitbox, and then we do a private void awake, where we say that inventory hitbox is equal to... Wait, how do I get the game object? Can you get game object? Oh no, yeah. All you do is inventory hitbox animated.gameObject, that's how you do it. You don't need to get component, you already have the reference or whatever. And then here we check if... Because yeah, I think the issue here is that it's not enabled yet, which means that it can't be playing in animation. As soon as it is enabled, it will always be in some state. So here we check if inventory hitbox.active self. But then we flip this, we check if it is not active, meaning you haven't picked up the inventory yet, then we always return false. Otherwise you return whether this is true or not. I think that should work. I don't think it matters, as far as I know. I don't think that a warning actually, like, it doesn't break the game, you know, it's not like an error which is going to... Animator is not playing an animated controller. Game canvas 31. But the inventory hitbox is disabled. Wait, did I collect them all like Pokemon? So wait, now it says 31, so it's trying to run this piece of code, which means that I must have... Did I mess something up here? If the inventory hitbox is not active, then return false. which means that you should not try to trigger that one. Maybe it doesn't have time to set up the... Maybe I need to serialize field. Maybe I need to set this myself. Maybe it didn't have time to... But then I would have gotten a null reference instead. So that feels weird. Let's try assigning this one. Inventory hitbox, boom. Because as soon as we enable this one, that one should be enabled. Upload a new song that is less ambient and more songy. You could have a listen and see what you prefer. For the in-game, you mean? Yeah, animated clip is not playing. I keep on getting that error. Which means... Am I misunderstanding this? Active self should check whether the object is active. With the exclamation mark, we should check if it is not active. And if that is the case, we return false. Why is this not working? Yeah, oh, let me have a look. I hate how I always say, let me have a look. Technically, it's, let me have a listen. Do you know what I mean? I'm being silly. Let me have a look. Now I said it again. Now I'm gonna start overthinking that. Oh, shite. Already too late. Over here, and then... Wait, let me do this. Boom. Where did you put it? The last one I can see, let's see. Change latest is the teaser song test. Music / ambience. Piano gloomy song, I think it's called. Wait, is it in the chirp folder? Are you sure it's fully uploaded as well? Oh wait, I can't... Or is it in... Oh... No. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Piano gloomy. Let's download. Project, audio, music. Gloomy song. Oh yeah, it's unsettling. Ah, this is nice, man. We can try putting it in the game. It sounds good. Gotta fix them folders. Yeah. How is it? Do I have... Out of curiosity, can I create folders here too? Yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I think I am. I think I am able to modify. Just in case there's anything I want to upload as well, I can do so. I want to upload like a dev build or something, if you want to cheat in the game. That's always fun. Since my debug menu is not available in the production builds. But sometimes, when you're like testing stuff, it's pretty nice to be able to open this little sheet menu, not gonna lie. Which might be good later if you wanna test stuff like, if you wanna test... Say you wanna test like a sound effect or music for a certain part of the game, that's where I could add stuff to make you like teleport to that area or whatever. So you wouldn't have to actually like play through the entirety of the game to reach it, you know? Okay. So... what's it doing? We're gonna add that song. Let's go to... What's up, Bruce? How you doing? Music. Oh wait, we should have it here now, right? Yeah. Gloomy. So let's go to... System. Audio system, songs. And I mean, you've already selected a name. Let's call this one Gloomy. Gloomy song. Gloomy. This should be this one. And this looks... Wait, is that the ambience? Background ambience, yeah. Where do I have my theme? Did I accidentally put that one here? Credits. This is a song as well. You should be in music. What's the name of the theme? This is me getting distracted by organization. Clip main theme. Where do we have M? M here, main theme, music. You shouldn't be in that one. Okay. 4 songs. What do I have? 5 here. Oh yeah, Sunset. This is from the default. I use one of your lo-fi songs as the default theme for my Unity templates. That's why I have that one here. To be fair though, I feel like lo-fi, especially like happy lo-fi, is probably not the fit for this game. I'm messing. Loop, 0.2 volume, that might actually be good. I feel like that volume might be good. Oh wait, we need to... Let's make a way so we can easily switch between these just while testing. Because, yeah, I don't know, it's difficult. The radio song is perfect fit, to be fair. That is true, that is true. The radio song is 10 out of 10. Yeah, I wonder. The song is quite unsettling. But I do wonder if it... Do you want music? I mean, at some point you might. Do you want it consistently? Let's do a way where it's easy to... Because this is when I play it. So let's do this. Let's do a public enum, which is called... Let's call this... music. And then... Is that all I need? No, I need to do this. And then we're gonna say ambience or gloomy. And then we're gonna do a public music, where we can select that one. Is the other one called ambience in my audio system? Ambience, gloomy, yep. So we should be able to... Oh, we can just do
Date
the...
Guy Bruce is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Yeah, we can just cast the name of the enum into a string. Since it's not as ambient, it might be better as a menu song. Wait, what's the current menu song? So right now, this is the theme song. Which is a fucking banger as well. And then we have, this is the credits. And then we have the new... No, that's the ambience. We have piano gloomy song. Yeah, this one is good though. I mean, it is really just... It's definitely like... It sounds unsettling, you know. Which I do suppose that the main theme has that kind of vibe as well. Maybe not to the same. This is a little bit more... Like, it's definitely... It has the right tone, but this is a little bit more... beautiful but melancholic, you know? Whereas I would say that this one is a lot more... This one is like unsettling, like it sounds unsettling. What do you guys think? Chat, do you have any pointers where each song should be? Because at some point we might want to play a song in the game, but I wonder if consistent background music... I mean, it works sometimes. I mean, Binding of Isaac has it, and those have time kind of unsettling. But obviously the gameplay in Binding of Isaac is different. There's not like jump scares, or like, you don't build tension the same way. I'm trying to think, I haven't played enough horror games. That's the issue here. I need to play more horror games. Not that I want to, but I feel like I kind of need to. Many custom STS system is shit. Wait, STS? What's that? STS system. Oh, wait, speech to speech? Well, like repeating speech, basically. Wait, when do you use a speech to speech? No AI speech. Oh wait, should I not get all of my... what if I make the... Oh, I know how to easily switch songs. No. This is not how I'm gonna do it. Oh, wait, let's copy this one. The way we're gonna do it is that we're gonna go into the audio manager. And we are gonna set up a enum here. Wait, can I... No, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say, can I create an enum at runtime, but then I can't assign it, so that doesn't solve my issue. I think I need to manually create this one. So here in the audio manager, we are going to make a public enum called... Okay, the issue here is that song is already a class in my game, so I assume that I can't have song here, can I? No, because now that becomes an array of the enum, which is weird. Oh, we do songs. Let's call this one songs. That's an enum. Where we do... Let's do theme, ambience, credits, gloomy. So we add all of the songs in the game here. And now... Here we can say in the game manager we can serialize a public field, private field I mean, which we are going to call, well it's going to be of type audio manager.songs. Cheers, Bruce! I say something and the AI reacts on that speech. Oh, okay. Is that called a speech-to-speech system? Interesting. What's the meaning of speech-to-speech? Is something, you know, like in text-to-speech, you take text and you... ChatGPT has the same. Oh yeah, they implemented something for that. Okay. Yeah, I think it was just the term that threw me off. But it's basically to be able to talk with a computer / AI, I assume. Oh, well now it sounds weird to say songs here. Oh no, it's fine. Private audio manager.songs, but we call this song. Boom. And then here, when we start the game, we tell the audio manager to play the song of our enum. So we're gonna turn that into a string and say song. And now we have a great simple way of switching between different songs for testing purposes. Because now here, song, I have a drop down. So I can choose that in-game. We should even have the main theme now. Can I change this at runtime as well? No, because we only trigger it at start. Oh, did I turn off the music? I was like, I can't hear a song. Yeah. There we go. And then we can go gloomy. Now I just started thinking, maybe we should have a little bit of a song like this specifically for the intro, and then maybe it like fades out or something. Maybe. Dragon Spirit Games with the raid. How are you doing, my man? Welcome in. How was your stream? Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one, the only, Dragon Spirit Games. Go and give him a follow. What have you been up to? If you're coming in through Dragon Spirit stream and you don't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which, if anyone is interested in, you can wishlist right about here. Today I was doing an indie appreciation stream. Oh, have you been playing like indie games and stuff? Is that what you've been up to? Yeah, I think I want to teach the player about going backwards, so I think the way we're gonna do it is that we're gonna make this key not work for this door, and then when they try to unlock this door, we pop up a tutorial message saying that, like, you can click on the arrow to go backwards, basically hinting at that the fact that they need to return here and instead open up this door. I feel like that would be good from like a tutorial perspective as well. Oh shit, people, I think it just happened. Your key request has been approved. Okay, it didn't take that long. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially gonna start playtesting. Fuck yeah. We just got the keys. Okay, let's see if we can finish up this build, update the Steam version, and then I'll start sending the keys to you guys. Fuck yeah, I'm so hyped. I was scared this was gonna take like a couple of days or something. If anyone else is interested in playtesting, you can apply right here. Played 2 games, We Could Be Heroes, a 2D pixel art bash 'em up, and Twisted Tower by Thomas Brush. Interesting, We Could Be Heroes. I've heard about Twisted Tower, the other one I don't think I've heard of. Oh wait, is that... Are both of them made by Thomas Brush? The last one was intense, but we managed to play both demos until the Thanks for Playing screen. Nice, dude. Oh shit, 20 wasn't taking the piss? It wasn't. It was completely fine requesting 20 keys. I was a little bit scared though, just because there's... At so many points they like warn you that you should not be requesting too many keys, and I'm like, that's... What is too many keys? This is subjective. But I think you guys were right, like 20 should not be that many if you think about the fact that like, this is shit that AAA studios do. They probably have more than 20 playtesters. Dude, I'm excited. Okay, let's see, we have the inventory system and stuff basically fully functional. The menu is polished up and working. Yeah, what we need to do... I mean, we don't need to do anything. I could upload this and we're pretty much done so. But I think it shouldn't take too long to make something where we can teach the player about walking backwards as well. And I think that would be good, just for people to test it out. This song is fucking good though. I do like the new song, Björn. Maybe, shit, I'm kinda wondering, I kinda wanna try it. Let me see how this one sounds in the menu. To be fair though, we have had a lot of people compliment the current menu music as well. But I think this song is definitely more unsettling. Let's go to the main menu, and let's do the same thing here, where in the menu canvas, I think this is where I trigger the song to play, right? Yeah, play song theme. So here, we're gonna do the same thing, where we say that we want to serialize a private audio manager.songs called song. And then we're going to play the song with the same name as that enum song. No, it should be simple to switch songs in the inspector. No, it could be Heroes was by Kebcode or Zebcode. Interesting, I don't think I recognize that name, I'll check it out. I think you should be able to get like 100 without any issues. Yeah, no, I think you are right. I think you are right. Like, in the end, they did say that, like, the upper limit of how many you can get in total. To be fair, though, that is different from, like, total is not the same as each time you request. Because they do tell you to do, like, don't request more keys than you think you're gonna use or whatever. But they said, like, what, the upper limit was, like, 50,000 or something, so... I think we're fine. Like you said, doing a few hundred is probably not an issue. What's up, Tattoo Bad as well? How you doing? 20 is nothing, even for small games. Thousands are no big deal. Steam does not care. Yeah. I will go and rest now. Thanks for taking in my viewers. Be it little, perhaps they are good people. No worries, man. And thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it, man. And go and have yourself a good old rest. You deserve it, man. Which should be... Heroes has a Fist of Fury or Streets of Rage kind of vibe. I don't know if I recognize either of those either. Am I just uncultured? Oh, Fist of Fury. Oh, wait, are you talking about the movie? Oh, I was thinking games here. I don't know if you mean the game or the movie. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. Okay, so this, ladies and gentlemen, is the current theme song in the game. When I say theme song, I mean the one playing in the menu. I think I need to change my audio mixing in the game. I think I need to make everything louder. Because this is max on my computer. And max in the game. I think I was too conservative with volumes. Like, I think everything in the game might be a little bit too low. Or have I lowered the volume of Unity? No, I haven't. Yeah, this is actually max. Yeah, this is the current song. And then we have the new gloomy soundtrack, which is this one. Oh wait, song gloomy was not found. Is that not what I call the song? Oh, I forgot to apply it, didn't I? Oh, I see what I did. Anticlimactic. Let's go into game. And then we're gonna go into here, systems. Apply all. There we go. I forgot to apply it to the prefab, so the song didn't exist in the menu. Whoopsie. This is the new song we have. Yeah, I do like the unsettled feeling you get from this one. It has a very, like, unsettling vibe. Maybe this should be the... Yeah, maybe this should be the menu song. I don't know, what do you think, Piana? What's up, Arthur? Just found out you guys have a word for Feirabend in Swedish. Fyrabed. Fyrabed. Now I like your country even more. I don't even know that word. Oh, wait. The time after the workday. Huh. Maybe we technically have that name? I have never heard someone use that word. If I'm gonna be honest. Best time of the day, yeah. Cool, yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, I say it works well for the menu. I do think so. Also, just a slightly open door is kinda unsettling as well in its own right. I do think, yeah, I need to up the volume of everything though. I think I do. I mean, I really like this song as well. Maybe we just play both at the same time. I'm messing. This is the one we have for the credits currently. I think it would work better if you had a few dust particles flying around. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. How would you do it? Would you use the particle system for that? Only now the question is again, the typical question. How... Oh, I suppose you could do pixel particles, right? Because I was gonna say, like, how pixel perfect are we gonna be? I do think having a few, like, as you said, maybe having some dust flying around could look pretty damn nice. It would add a little bit more. Maybe even something we technically should have a little tiny bit in game as well. The thing is that I've never used the Unity particle system. I have no idea how it actually works. Absolutely no clue. I wouldn't even know where to start. But maybe it's something I should look into. I think it is definitely a good idea. Fucking hell. I like all these songs, not gonna lie. This one, the thing I like the most about this one though is definitely the... It sounds unsettling. What's up, Candonian? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, this song is a fucking banger. Banger is a weird... This is not... For some reason, banger tends to... I feel like that... I think about like a fucking... You know... I don't know, a hype song or something. This is not the song I feel like most people are picturing when you say banger, but it is a fucking banger. Particle system, slow moving, fading in and fading out particle, tiny bit of noise movement. It does sound nice. It does sound nice. I think it could be cool. Late today? A little bit. We are. I mean, I did start a little bit later today as well, to be honest. Not gonna lie. It looks extremely complex at first, but you can learn almost all about particles in about 15 minutes. Oh, interesting. My SDS works, but not good. It's getting there at least. Have it pitch up and down at random. But I think isn't... Correct me if I'm wrong, Biana. But I assume that as someone who doesn't know anything about music theory here, I should say. But I assume that the unsettled feeling I get from this song is the fact that you are playing kind of weird tones that doesn't fully fit right. Well, fully fit is obviously, you know, I'm using that in a loose term here, but... Or maybe I'm not. Maybe, is it even that, like, technically some notes here would be considered, like, incorrect in that key, and that's why it sounds a little bit unsettling, but then it still kinda works. It's, like, incorrect enough. Do you know what I mean? Is that what you're doing? But without fit with your pixel art style. That's the thing, I'm thinking like, could I not have pixels as particles? I don't know, like technically I probably could do that with like A-sprite animations then and just have an animation playing maybe? I don't know what the... as I know so little about the Unity particle system, I don't know what I can and can't do with it. But I assume I could make particles that fit the general... Like, just as long as it would be a pixel in the correct pixel size, then if it moves around, fading in and out, that should still work. Have the pitch bend on how close your mouse is to the open door. That's an interesting idea as well. Yeah, like in the beginning we actually had it so that the door opened when you hover the buttons. I was thinking about doing something similar. You can see that I have a slightly like flickering animation going on here. I was thinking about maybe doing something similar to that, maybe having it flicker depending on like when you hover buttons, that's when the light flickers. Make it a little bit interactive, could be kinda cool as well. You can have dust particles slowly moving in 10 minutes. Damn, I don't know, I expected the particle system to be like way complex. It's a minor chord and then another minor chord down half a step, so yeah, a lot of the notes doesn't fit in the scale, yeah. The music theory is interesting. I think that if I actually started like, you know, consuming a bit of content about like music theory and stuff, I think I could actually kinda get into it. It is like cool. Like when we have discussed it and stuff, there is definitely interesting elements of it. Same thing with that. What's that guy? You know what I mean. The guy with like perfect pitch who is surprisingly good at talking about music and music theory and stuff. What's his name? Does anyone know who I'm referring to? I've seen a bunch of like, you know, half viral. Yeah, Collier. Yeah. What's his name? Collier. What's his first name? Jacob Collier. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Indeed, this guy. Like, I know I've seen a few videos and stuff of him talking about like music theory and stuff, and it is really interesting. It actually is, so, even for someone who's not like... I mean, of course I do play a little bit of guitar and stuff, but I've never... Music theory is something I never really understood that much of, you know? But it is really interesting hearing him speak about it. I remember one clip or video or something I saw when he speaks about how technically there are no like wrong notes, technically speaking, because as long as you wrap it up correctly, you can always kind of make it sound correct, as long as you know what to put around it, which was pretty interesting. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing here, like, you know, I don't understand shit what I'm talking about, but you get the general gist of it. It's sick when he directs the crowd to sing in harmony. Yeah, those are sick too. Yeah. No, it's really interesting scene. I do like the videos and stuff I've seen from him. Really interesting stuff. I need to go by. No worries, Bruce. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. Appreciate having you here, man. So you can change the particle to a custom texture, so it is possible to make just little pixels. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that could be kind of sick then, because I do prefer, I feel like I would prefer, I am a little bit, shamefully, I am a little bit of a pixel art purist. Like, I do like being like, oh no, I don't want to have pixels and stuff. Different pixel art sizes, that's illegal. You know, I do have a little bit of that in me, not gonna lie. But then I wonder, what is... I think I should watch a video on the Unity particle system, just to get, because right now I know so little that I barely have an idea how it works whatsoever. Because technically I could like programmatically do it as well, right? If I just want to have a pixel, I just have a pixel sprite and spawn it in and move it randomly. But I suppose it's probably easier to set that up maybe if you know how to work the particle system. Also, if you're ever doing a boss fight, I got the sickest battle music for it, do you? Maybe we should have, what's his name? Pyramid Head. The particle system looks daunting, but it's actually quite simple to work with. Yeah, I don't know, I think one of the reasons why I've never looked into the particle system is maybe because I haven't even looked at it. Like, I haven't even looked at it. I think I've just assumed that the particle system is complex. And that's probably one reason why I haven't gotten into it yet. Never have actually taken a look at it. I wonder though, if I should focus on the most important stuff first. I feel like getting maybe a teeny bit more content in at the moment is what we should focus on. And then we can see if maybe we have time to add some particles to the menu. Let me turn this off for now. Also this, but like I said before, I don't think having an error really is not the end of the world. But I'm interested to how this is even triggering. Game canvas 26. I don't see how it can even reach this code right now. Oh. Wait, what? I'm calling is animation clip playing with the inventory hitbox animator and the string bag up. Then here I check if the inventory hitbox... Oh, what if I do that earlier? Oh yeah, I don't need to do it here. Because I only want to do this if the animation clip is playing. But what if I wrap this up in a if the inventory hitbox dot active self? And then that makes more sense as well. And then we move this stuff up. Because this is supposed to be a flexible one, so it shouldn't check that one anyway. Let me see if this gets rid of the error. Otherwise, like I said, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think the game is fully playable, even if we haven't... Just it's not an error, that's the thing, it's a warning, right? And warnings shouldn't be an issue. But I'm still getting it. Yeah, 26. It's still trying to call this function. Why are you even... The inventory hitbox is deactivated. You shouldn't reach that code. You should not reach that code. Unless I assign the wrong item. Inventory hitbox. Oh, this one is active technically. It's just that the child. Oh, is that how self-active works? It doesn't care about whether the parents are activated or not. Oh, so if I assign the parent object, which is actually deactivated, then it's no longer going to be an issue. Oh, interesting. That might be a little bit of a misunderstanding on my part. Yeah, now it's working fully. GG. I'ma head to bed, take care. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by, and good job on the new music. Sounds fucking great. Have a good night, man. I'll send you a playtesting key if you want tomorrow. Or tonight. I mean, I should be able to start sending them out tonight. And you can have a look tomorrow if you want. I mean, you've already played it, but you might as well have access to the playtest. Okay, now that part is functional. Okay, so the way I think I want to do this is to have... We're gonna make it so that we can't open this door. Do I need to fit some hitboxes here? That almost felt a little bit like I need to fit some hitboxes. Wait, let me try that. That key hitbox felt very small. Yeah, I think that one should be bigger. That hitbox needs to be bigger. Okay, let's fix a few things quickly here. We're gonna go to room number 2 or 3, depending on if you're a programmer or not. And we're gonna take the rug. Big rug. Interactable, no. I no longer want you to be interactable. I think you should be non-interactable. And then let's apply all of this. Boom. And then in the final room, I would like to have a look at the cupboard. We do have a door key. What is your size? 9 times 5. Yeah, that hitbox is too small, ladies and gentlemen. Source image key. No, let's do... Do I not have a new items? Item key. This one should be bigger. Boom. That's a much more forgiving hitbox. Let's... Why did you go tiny again? Set native size. Oh, did I not get saved, maybe? What? Oh, is it overridden here now? Oh, I don't know if I... Wait, let me apply all first. I don't dare to... Set native size. Boom. And then... Apply all... Or rather, apply all and then deactivate. Okay, now I think the hitbox should be a lot more forgiving. Speedrun. Yeah, much more forgiving hitbox. Okay. Let's see if we can fix this. This should add like 1 minute of content. I think that's lovely. So let's see if we can do it. Let me apply this one, turn you off, turn on this one, and then we're gonna go to the door. Here, door locked brick wall. What I'm gonna do here... Maybe we should have 2 keys in here. No. The way I'm gonna do this is by taking... Okay, we're gonna... Oh wait, all I need to do... I just need to switch this key. Items basic key. If I just change this to something like... Let's call this a rusty key instead. Now, you are no longer going to work on that door. Oh wait, I should, in that case... should probably make a new... Yeah, I should save this prefab as the basic key prefab and then quickly make a new one. Which is super easy. All we do, let's rename this one. This one is a prefab, but let me go in here, items, keys. Oh, I already have a rusty key prefab. Okay, let's bring this one in instead. Let's put you... Well, I want you inside the cupboard, right? So let's... Let's apply these. Let's remove this key and let's... No, wait, before we remove it, let's use the position. Rusty key. You should now be using item key, boom. Set native size. Done. What the fuck is your position? Let's put you in the middle. And let's apply this to rusty key. As well as this to rusty key. I wonder if items should always be successful, maybe. I feel like that makes sense. Okay, that's it. And then let's see, the position here is 10 minus 14. So let's put this one at 10 minus 14. And then we remove the door key. Now we have a rusty key there, which means that that key is not going to work. Oh. For the door in the same room. Let's apply this, deactivate you, activate you. Or you know what? We can even go to the second room here. And we select the door locked right, closed door. And now we change you, item interactions. From master key, we are gonna make you unlock with the rusty key instead. Boom. Should not be able to open that door. Go in here, pick up the bag. Let's try the basic key here. Doesn't work. We unlock this door. Go in here. Pick up some stuff. Charge the flashlight. And now we try the rusty key on this door. Now it's gonna say this key doesn't fit. Which means that we have to go back into this room. Now we can try the rusty key on this one. Boom, it opens up. However, we can't go in because there is not a room existing there at the moment. So the way we're gonna do this now, we are gonna make a new menu. I think. We're gonna duplicate the game over menu, and we're gonna call you, I don't know, the end menu. We don't need to have a tip text here. Let's see. 50, 18, 160, 64. 50, 18, 160, that should be fine. You know what, let's just do thanks for playtesting. Then we have a reload settings and the menu button. That is a bunch of old buttons here. Let's remove those. That is all I need. Let's deactivate this one. And now I'm just gonna do this the easiest way possible as of right now. So I'm actually gonna take the lock the door to the right, and I'm just not gonna have you be a prefab anymore. Let's open this one. Let's unpack completely. There we go. We unpack this prefab, and then we're gonna say that this exit, instead of trying to exit, we should, let's just, you know what, let's publish Unity event on click. Let's make this the easiest way possible. Exit. What's up, Captain Chica? How you doing? Hello, great, my USB driver broke again? Oh no, wait, what? Do we have issues with drivers? Exit, you are going to... Game over... No, not game over. Oh shit. How you doing, Chicha? Publish Unity event on click. We're gonna take the end menu, game objects, set active, true. That should be all I need. Now that door is the end instead. Now we need to, let's apply this, so new off. We are so close to being ready to publish this. I mean, I could publish this for playtesting now, but might as well add this last little thing so we can have people try the final mechanic, which is the mechanic of going backwards, because it is very possible to completely miss this mechanic otherwise. So the way we're gonna do it is that we're gonna take this locked door and this closed door. Let me see here. If you door yank heavy. Ah, that's on a failed interaction. Oh no, wait, how do I want to do this? I want so that when people try to inevitably unlock this door with the rusty key, it's going to, as per usual, pop up the message saying that this key doesn't fit here. And somehow I want this to trigger the new tutorial text that tells you to click the back button to go backwards. That is basically what I want to do. Yeah, now Linux thing, until PC doesn't explode, it's fine. Ah, you're using Linux. How do you find using Linux? Like, I kind of like the operating system. I do have a virtual machine with Linux on it. However, I don't know if I would go as far as having like my main PC use Linux, because I am a little bit. Isn't it a little bit annoying with like things not being compatible? I suppose it depends on what you're doing on the PC, but and there might be workarounds, but that's still more effort than per usual, right? Headless Headhunter with the raid, welcome in! Thank you very much. Let me throw you a little follow. I don't think I follow you. Let me also throw a little shout out here. Headless Headhunter. What have you been up to? Thank you very much for the raid. If anyone does not know of me, I go by Mad Chirpy and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game, which is available on Steam for wishlists as we speak. If you guys wanna see the teaser, you can do so right about here. There we go, thank you very much for the raid, man, I do appreciate it. If you're mostly working on code, there's mostly no issues, but Windows is slow for my standards and Mac OS even slower, so okay, interesting. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, I suppose it does depend a little bit on what you're doing, right? I review resumes and I am a corporate recruiter, so it's a lot of resume reviews and job search advice. Oh, interesting. I saw you 2 nights ago and followed you because you do a bunch of cool stuff. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Cheers, man. So wait, do you do like resume reviews on Twitch? Like reviewing viewers' resumes kind of thing? Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Oh, that's a cool idea. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah? BSD would be worst option out of 4. I don't even know what that is. What is BSD? Berkeley Software Distribution. Or say Unix-like operating system. I don't know if I've heard of this one. I am actually not sure. And post it to my YouTube all for free, although I have a backlog. I get through about 15 a stream. Interesting. I mean, it sounds, to be fair, it's a kind of cool idea for content, and I assume that that you do have a target audience. I mean, a lot of people are looking for work. A lot of people probably want to improve their resumes. Yeah, I mean, it actually sounds like a very cool idea. BSD, it's technically speaking father of Mac OS and PlayStation. Insert TM log here. Based operating systems. Oh, interesting. Your stream titles though? Wait, are you talking about Headless? Or do you mean mine? Possibly my last stream until March 3rd. I mean, that's a very good one, not gonna lie. I kinda respect it. I forgot to change a lot. I went on vacation. Oh, gotcha. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to publish an event when we open this door, right? But no, I want to do it under very specific circumstances. I want to do it when you use the rusty key on this door. So I think, do I need to do a separate item interaction here? Because the wrong key interaction is hard-coded. So I think we need to make it the right key and then pretend it was the wrong key. Does that make sense? Is this what we refer to as smoke and mirrors? Actually, in game dev, what exactly do people mean when it is smoke and mirrors? I suppose it is when you're faking stuff, right? What's the definition of smoke and mirrors? Intended to make you believe something is being done or is true when it is not. Yeah, so it's basically like faking something, right? That's what you mean by smoke and mirrors. Illusion and magic, yeah. Also, just wishlisted your game. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate that. Those wishlists do help a lot, so it's really appreciated. You got a bounce, keep up the cool work, it looks neat, thank you very much, and once again, thank you for the raid. I'll make sure to, I don't have a resume for you to review, but I'll make sure to drop by and check it out. I think, to be fair, like I said, it sounds like a very cool idea for Twitch content. I haven't seen someone else do it, so I salute ya. Okay, so I think we're gonna just make our own interaction here where we say... Should we even... Maybe I remove this one for now. But I also don't wanna... No. I'm gonna keep this one, and then what I'm gonna do to make sure that this is all saved is that I wanna unpack. Since I'm doing like weird stuff that I'm not gonna keep later, I'm gonna unpack this prefab completely. And then, on the closed door, we're gonna remove the basic key interaction. We're gonna do a new interaction, which is interaction, I don't know, rusty key. Well, we're not gonna do this. Not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. Instead, we are going to play a sound on click, which is going to be door yank heavy, since you're failing at opening this door. And then I would like to... Well, technically I would like to publish a toast and a tutorial tip. So, publish trigger tutorial tip on click. That's one of them. But I also want a toast. Show toast on click. The text is going to be... What's the normal one I use when a key doesn't fit? What do I think I have that in the interactable script, don't I? Because I'm pretty sure that's a hard-coded one. Oh no, it's in the item interaction script. Here I think I hard-coded it. Where... What? Required item is key. Write your CV in shader code and submit it to a SPERF binary. Is that the cheat code of getting a job? Yeah, basically it just means that you have to convince the player that the door they opened is a door you don't actually have to make a door. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, does someone have a good example of a smoke and mirrors situation in some game? I feel like that kind of stuff could be interesting as well, just to see what people tend to do. Well, it would run pretty much instantly on LLM class GPU. Oh, no, wait, it is in the interactable. No, I think I mixed it up. I think it is in here. But over here somewhere. Yeah, because this is where I check if the required item is a key. So then I think we do something here where... if unsuccessful... No, there should be... What? Interactions required is key. Required item is key is equal to true. Break. Oh no, it's in the failed interaction event. Ah. Yeah, because here, when we have an unsuccessful interaction, I pause in the selected item and they bool whether the required item was a key or not. So over here, when we then display the toast, we are going to say that, yeah, if the selected item was an item key, and yeah, if you used a key and the required item was a key, but you failed, that can only means that you should show the wrong key toast. That's how I do it. So this is in the toast manager. That's where we actually handle it. So, because I do think I want to have the same text. Toast manager, wrong key toast. This key doesn't fit here. So now we are gonna hardcode this here, because this is temporary anyway. So rusty key, show toast on click. This key doesn't fit here. And then we need to make a new tutorial tip. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So UI canvas, tutorial and toasts. Let's duplicate this one. Boom, enable you. And then this is gonna be something like, I don't know, backwards arrow tooltip, maybe? Click the arrow to go back to a previous room, maybe? Just gotta convince LLM to return hire this guy. Original Doom, it is actually just a 2D game but feels 3D. Oh yeah, I wonder if I didn't hear. Wasn't what's the name of that famous developer who's considered, like, as far as I know, one of the best games programmers? What's his name? The one who worked on Doom. What, didn't he speak about that when he was on, like, the Lex Friedman podcast? I feel like I've heard something about this, that they technically, like, faked the 3D. Isn't everything 2D game technically? I mean, in some regard, I suppose that is, like, technically true. Maybe. I think I should shut up, because I don't think I know enough to speak about this. But I see what you mean. What's his name? His name is something on J. Doom programmer. John Carmack. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think he spoke about it on some podcast. I feel like I've heard something about this. Okay, backwards arrow tooltip. Click the arrow to go back to a previous room. And then what we want to do here is make sure that this shows even if you don't have... do something similar to what we did with the inventory, where we like highlight it, so that in case someone turns off tutorial tips, they still get like the highlight to show what they're supposed to do. Because I know some people might be cocky and turn off highlights, or sorry, turn off tutorial, even though maybe they could potentially miss it otherwise. So I feel like we need to do something in between, which is technically a tutorial, but we're gonna pretend like it isn't. So I'm gonna take this back arrow I have, and I'm gonna duplicate you, and I'm gonna paste you as a child of this one. Boom. Back arrow. So let's see, this is array. I don't actually need you. All I want, I don't need the hitbox, I just need the actual image, which is this one, right? And then make sure that, let's see, do I have a canvas group? Is that one? Yeah. Boom. There we have the arrow. Let's just put the image here, and we can remove everything else, and then we're gonna remove the functionality here. We don't want you to be a raycast target. You should not be interactable either. I could make you a non-interactable, just so we update the color correctly. Remove the canvas group. Remove exit on click. And then I think we're gonna... what's the easiest way of doing this? How did I do it with the inventory button? I did an animator. Can I use the same animator here? Since I technically want to do the same thing. Animator. Would it work if I select that the controller of this one is the... what's the controller of the other one? Inventory button. It is called the inventory button. Okay. So, what if I select that you should also be controlled by the inventory button? Is that gonna work? Or am I going crazy here? No, look, it's... yeah! It's flashing. Let's go. That should work. Let's make sure that we position you correctly as well. So let's actually go here. Back arrow button. Let's enable you and put your alpha value at 1. And then we're gonna take this one and position you at the same place. It should be right about here. Boom. Yeah, that looks right to me. Now we go back to this one. We are going to set your alpha value to 0. And we're gonna disable you. I mean, technically everything is just 2D, since it is rendered on a flat screen. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. But the Doom example is that it was completely flat from a level design standpoint. It had no elevation, even though it had elevation in the levels. And yeah, you are thinking of John Carmack, indeed. That is mad. Like, I can't even like start to comprehend how that actually works. Well, I suppose you draw 2D images that makes it seem like you're like walking up something. Maybe? Even though technically there isn't elevation, you would like just move the image down when you go up it, or whatever it might be, or draw new images. Imagine having cube monitor. We would have to render every vertex to get playable games. Would be interesting to explore a cubic screen. Oh wait, do you mean like a... Oh yeah, wait, you mean like if we had an actual like 3D monitor? Is that what you mean? Next level screen peeking? That would also make an advantage and disadvantage at the same time. Yeah, probably. Boom, we're gonna default you to 0. I think, because you are gonna start flashing as soon as I start the game, right? Oh wait, I need to make it a non-lit sprite. Unlit. Let's see if it works as it should. Yeah, it is indeed flashing. So now all we need to do is enable and disable that one at the same time. We also need the toast manager. You need to have a new tutorial tip here, which is going to be the backwards arrow tooltip. And I think we need to rename you, right? Yeah, let's call this backwards arrow, not tooltip, but tutorial tip is the correct term. Oh wait, and delay should be set to 0. That seems about right. Now we are gonna have... I have no idea if this is gonna work first try, but I hope it is. We're gonna take the interaction with the rusty key. We are going to trigger the tutorial tip called backwards arrow tutorial tip. Show is going to be set to true. Apply. Show toast unclicked. This key doesn't fit here. Yes. Apply. And then we just need to make it so that the back arrow, when you click on the back arrow, we want to trigger tutorial tip on click, which is going to be the backwards arrow tutorial tip. Show is going to be false. And then we also want to... Wait, can I not disable? No, deactivate. Here, deactivate on click. Object to deactivate is going to be backwards arrow button, as in like the hint thing. And then we need to enable that one as well, which is at the same time. So at the same time as we are trying to exit through this door, here we also need to activate object on click, and that object is going to be the back arrow button. If this works first try, I'm actually a little bit impressed. Let's override all of this and let's start in room 1. It's actually kind of sick if I get this to work. I'm a little bit impressed with myself. If I did all of this without getting something wrong. No way that's gonna happen, but... Need to see behind the wall, just rotate your screen. I mean cube that is a monitor and not cube made out of monitors. Oh yeah, no, I understand what you mean. In a pinch you could use it as a D6, just render a number on each side. We pick this one up. Cannot unlock this door. Go in here. We cannot click on the rug. So this is what I wanted to do with the back arrow as well. Have the tutorial tip, but also like highlight the objects to make sure they know exactly where to click. Now we're gonna try going in here, use this key here, it does not fit, that's correct. We then use this key here to go into this room. Pick up a few items. Charge the flashlight. Now we're gonna try using the rusty key on this door. And this should, if it works, enable the back arrow tutorial tip. It doesn't seem to work. Did I forget to change the object you get from picking up the rusty key? Oh, that is unfortunate. So close. Rusty key. What is the actual object you give me? No, you give me rusty key. What? Oh yeah, no, I know the name said rusty key, so I did pick up the correct item. Okay, so it must be the door then. Did I? Oh, I forgot to set up this one. Okay, interaction rusty key should happen when you use, you guessed it, the rusty key. I think that is what I forgot. Okay, rusty key. Oh, technically you could go back now, but I wanna try this. Rusty key on this door. Ah, that doesn't look good though. What if we add a delay to the stuff? Click the arrow to go back to a previous room. Boom, clicking that deactivates both. Now we can go in here, we can select the rusty key and try to use it on this door. It does unlock. And if we go through, we should get the end menu. Thanks for playtesting. I can't click on any objects in the background. However, we can reload the game and we should start at the beginning, in case someone wants to try it again. Yeah? Okay, most of this seems to be working. What was the thing that didn't work?
Don't forget to save.
It just looked bad. What's up, chicks? How you doing? Let's save. That is a good idea. Should we do a push as well? How much stuff have I actually done? Or a commit, rather. Did the music stuff. A bunch of upgrades to the room. How you doing, checks? Good morning, maybe? Okay, so this is have in what did I do with have interactable here? Okay, I just removed the debug log, never mind. So the main thing is the game canvas. We did some stuff regarding music. And then the backwards arrow tutorial tip. Ah, fuck it, let's commit it. Let's do a real save. Alright, just woke up, may or may not be afternoon already. Another one of the fellow Degenerate Circadian Rhythm Club. We are glad to have ya. Okay, so I think all I really need to do is add a bunch of delays, and I think this should look pretty cool. Or it's gonna look fine, at least. Maybe pretty cool is a bit much to say, but... Let's say interaction rusty key, because here when we activate the backwards arrow tooltip, I can add a delay. So what if we do like a 2-second delay? And then we show the backwards arrow tooltip, and I'm pretty sure I can add delays here as well. Yeah, delay, let's do 2 seconds, and let's see how this looks. We are very close to being able to start playtesting the game. I'm gonna do this final update, and then we are pretty much ready. Steam has reviewed both the store presence and the build, and I have requested and gotten the keys. So we are pretty much as close as one could be to start playtesting the game. Even though, obviously, this is gonna be a very bare bones build, but I think it is important to start playtesting rather early. So the only thing I don't teach the player currently is how to recharge the flashlight, but I think I'm gonna skip that for now. I feel like that's gonna be relatively intuitive. To be fair though, I think it's also very easy to overestimate how intuitive things are as a game developer. Like, there's a lot of times you go, you know, yeah, people are definitely gonna understand this. And then when people test it, you realize that, nope, I need to be way more clear. Okay, let's try opening this door. Key doesn't fit. Did that look a little bit weird? Something weird happened down here, didn't it? Click the arrow to go back to previous room. Boom. Wait, let me try that again. Something weird happened with the arrow, didn't it? Oh, did I? Backwards arrow. What is your alpha value? Ah, you're set to 1 to begin with. Maybe that's it. What if I... Yeah, because I think it maybe flashed in full color, and that looked a little bit weird. So I think we're supposed to set you to 0 in alpha value to begin with. Okay, let's see. No, it's still... Did you see that? It does a little flash or whatever. Why are you flashing? Is it because of the fade in? I mean, that looks right. Back arrow button dot image color. We change the alpha value up. Then it should switch to the outline thing and start doing this. If we look at the animator, entry, fade in, highlight outline. Yeah, this looks right. Why is it doing that little flashy thing? Oh, is it because of the non-interactable script? Trying to update the color? Is that it? Because I bet you, in start, is trying to change the color. Ah, I think it's a non-interactable script. Let's just remove this one. I don't need you. I think that's the one that's trying to change the alpha value at the same time, or change the color actually. Navigating through similar rooms is gonna be monkeys. Yeah, no, I do think we are gonna have to start being a little bit more creative with how the rooms look. That is gonna up the scope a little bit, because it's easier to have every room be the same size, because I can use any furniture in any room and so on. But I think it's gonna be... yeah, I think it's gonna be better if we have some maybe different room sizes, hallways, that kind of stuff. Either that or you will need a map system. I do have a map system planned. I even have the UI for it kind of implemented. The actual map part of it isn't implemented, but not necessarily traditional map. Yeah, we're not gonna have like a full-on mini-map or something. I'm thinking about doing something similar to like what I've seen from whether it's Silent Hill or Resident Evil, I don't even know. I mix those games up all the time. But having it... well, I think there you always have access to the entire map. I think I would like to make it so you can only see the rooms you've already been in. But I do think we're gonna need a map. Because I could see this game, if the building is relatively large, I feel like it could become quite disorienting, and having a map would probably be nice. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty clean. And then the arrow is flashing down here. You can go back, you go here, take the key, open this door. This one is very instant. But this kinda works. So now, let's try reloading. And one thing I wanna see is what happens if I turn off tutorial tips. So here I should still get the outline for the bag, just that the tip doesn't show. And the same thing should happen here. I don't know why I pick up all the batteries every time when I use the key here. Doesn't fit. And then we see the arrow start flashing. Nice! And we can use key here, boom. Can I open the pause menu here? I might have opened it in the background, but you can't tell, so who's gonna know? Silent Hill 2 has a Fog of War map at one point. Oh, interesting. Oh, I thought you always had access to the entire one. Oh, I don't know if you're in an ad. You might be, we have ads running. What is reload, load last save, or back to the beginning? Okay, you are in ads. For anyone who's not in ads, reload is literally back to the beginning right now. It's not going, this is not gonna be in the full game. We are gonna have an actual save system. Oh yeah, I think this is basically all we need for the first little playtest. Was that arrow squashed? Did I mess up the size on that one? No. Huh? That does look a little bit weird. I don't think it's the size, but the position there cannot be correct. That is not 1 pixel. I must have messed up the positioning. Cupboard. Let's turn off the doors. Rustic key. This cannot be right. You need to be here or here. I feel like here makes the most sense. And then you should be... it should be double half numbers. So like 10 point... whoops. 10.5 and 13.5. That, ladies and gentlemen, should be pixel perfect. Then we enable the doors again. Apply this room. Turn it off. Turn this on. Welcome back, checks. Yeah, no, at the moment, reload is literally reloading the entirety of the game. Of course, it's not gonna be like that in the full version, like when the game is... I mean, I should stop saying, like, technically I am working on the full version, but in the final version, is what I mean to say. It's not gonna be, like, reloading from the beginning, we are gonna have an actual save system. But right now, there's, you know, we literally have 4 rooms, so this build is going to be quite bare bones, but it's mainly for, like, being able to have people start playtesting the mechanics rather than the content. So the reason I haven't started implementing the save system is that there's barely anything to save. I need to remember to select the right background music before we do the build as well. Click on the bag to open your inventory. Click items in your bag to use or inspect them. Click your primary button to interact or your secondary button to deselect. Just making sure I don't have any grammatical errors here. Or typos. Click the arrow to go back to a previous room. Maybe I should say go back to the room behind you. I don't know, this is fine for now. Nice. Little bit anticlimactic at the end. Should I do a fade out here? Maybe we should. I mean, that doesn't take very long. Because we could even... Maybe we should make this... Okay, yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. This shouldn't be too difficult. We're gonna go to the... Let's go to the game manager. Here we have a victory event. And a game over event. Well, it's not game over. Do I do anything with the victory event right now? I don't think I do. Because the good thing if we handle this through the game manager is that we can change the state so stuff becomes non-playable or non-clickable, non-interactable. Which I suppose means we say that a state is game over even though technically you won. I don't think we... Because as long as we only change state, we are not gonna trigger the... Or maybe... Or will I? Wait. No, this only gets triggered on the actual game over event. Yeah, so what we're gonna do... Here, good game, well played. Game over is true? No, we don't need any cached bulls anymore. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna subscribe to our own victory event with good game well played. And then, good game well played, you need to take in the victory event. Victory event. Play heartbeats false. We need a reference to... Well, now the weird thing is that now I kind of want... The menu should be handled from the UI manager. Oh, so we just have the UI manager listen to the victory event. Easy peasy. That's the way you do it. And then all we do here is change state to state.gameover to make sure that stuff is not interactable. Then in the UI manager, we are now gonna have the UI manager subscribe to the victory event. We can call this something like on victory. Boom. We're gonna add a serialized field private game object. Let's call this a victory menu. Why not? And then on game paused, on game over, let's do a private void on victory, victory event, victory event. In here we are going to say, now I would kind of like to fade this one in, right? I think that could be kind of cool. So we're gonna say using dg.tweening, because apparently we are using doTween now. So that's kind of sick. Well, how do I fade this in? We would need, the only way to do it is to have a canvas group, right? How is my UI manager not, how have I not had to use Unity Engine.ui yet? That is kind of mad. On victory, we are gonna say canvas group victory canvas is equal to victory menu.getComponent canvas group. Then we say victory canvas. Oh, well, first of all, before we do anything, we need to make sure to set this to true. To be fair, we can get the component first. You know what, if anything, we should actually do this even earlier. So let's make a private canvas group called victory canvas. Let's see, you are a mono-singleton, apparently. Don't know if I need you to be one, but you are one now, and I'm not gonna fix it, so we're gonna say protected override awake, where we call the base awake, and then we say that victory canvas is equal to getComponent. No. It is equal to victory menu dot get component canvas group. And your game is a polysingleton? Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much the way it works. So do you have any plans for today, checks? This feels so weird. It's like midnight for me and I'm asking you about your plans for the day. Very, you know, this whole thing is kind of interesting. Feels very unintuitive for me. Like, I'm going to bed soon. Yeah, I have the sun now. Yeah, basically. Okay, now here we can say victory canvas dot do. Oh, I hope this is just because IntelliSense is bugged out. I can fade the canvas, right? No, yeah, of course I can. No way do twinning would not allow you to fade the canvas. Yeah. Do fade. Yeah. We're gonna fade you to 1 during like 2 seconds. Yeah. That should probably work. I feel like this is gonna look a bit better, at least having some transition to the end screen. You know, you can turn on the sun. That is very true. Like, I can definitely... Like, if I want to turn off the sun, this is all I do. This is my sun. My enormous fucking light that I have behind my monitor. The only sun I need. Okay, we need a reference to... menus. Oh yeah, I call it the end menu here. Let's actually change this. Let's be consistent. Let's call this victory menu. So UI manager has a reference to that one. Perfect. Now in the second room, the door, or rather the exit, you are not going to publish a unit event on click. Let's remove that one. Instead, we are going to trigger victory on click. And I think this should work. The UI manager will activate the menu and fade it in, and then the game manager will change the game state. Here we are going to take in iInteractable, and then we are going to say void iInteractable dot interact. We are going to publish a new victory event, and that is all we need to do. Should we switch song here maybe, just for the fuck of it? What if we do audio manager dot instant dot play song, and now let's do the theme here, and then we maybe use the new song in the menu. I got stuff I'm procrastinating on, but I'm doing Unity stuff while watching you editing. Ooh, nice. What are you working on? Now you just add sun to the scene. Just add a skybox. Insane amount of light, and you're done so. Redeems turn off sun. Yeah, maybe we should do something like that. You can switch colors and stuff too. Like if you really want to flashbang me, you can. Well, we do it as white as possible, and then you max. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what I call a fucking sun. Holy shit, I can't see anything. Give me 1 second. Why are you not vaporized? Maybe you can program a flashbang reward. I mean, it wouldn't be difficult. I should just make it so that it matches up the light for like 1 second or something. I mean, that would be a good way of like waking me up. Like, if you guys ever think that I look a little bit tired, you just do the flashbang reward. Okay, this should work now. Wait, did I do the song thing? Yeah, we are changing song. So we're gonna need to turn on music. Let's see, what do we have in game at the moment? Game manager, song, let's put you to ambience, apply, save. Let's actually make sure to save a few things here. Managers, apply all, setup, system, Steam manager, everything is fine. I wonder... Oh yeah, this is actually interesting. Do you guys see when my nightlight is enabled? Because I think it just turned on, yeah. Does this only change it for me, or do you see it as well? Like when I turn this off. Boom. Does that change it for you as well? I actually have no idea how this works. Is this an... Yeah, I suppose it should. Did the light change for you guys? Or the... Don't see a difference? Interesting. How does that work? Probably not the healthiest thing for your eyes though. Yeah, it's probably fair. Flashbang redeemed with classic COD flashbang noise. Ooh. I kinda need to do it now. Yeah, that would be kinda fun. It would be kinda expensive though, because it's gonna be annoying if people start spamming it. It's GDI based redshift, so it's only for you. Do you mind elaborating? What is a GDI based redshift? Okay, let's see if this works. Now it should fade in the victory menu and then start playing the theme song when we exit. Oh, the issue... What happens if I reload now? No, it starts playing the ambience again. Nice. But the twin thing failed. Why? There is... Oh, did I forget to add the canvas group? That makes sense. That even makes a lot of sense. Victory menu, let's do a canvas group, and then we're gonna set you to 0 by default. Basically sets a redshift value for your monitor. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. So it's technically not for like the... How the fuck do I even explain this? Like, it's technically not for the visuals that my computer is rendering me, it's for the actual monitor itself, which means that that is not something that OBS will pick up. Redshift, yeah, redshift value. That's kind of funny. For some reason it lags a little bit when I pick up the flashlight. I don't know why. I have noticed that before. But then I think I restarted Unity and it worked, so I'm not sure if it's a... Well, the text didn't fade in, did it? Victory menu. I mean, you should. Oh, but the... Oh no, I think I know what's happening. Yeah, the text is so much brighter that that one becomes visible first. I see, I see. That kinda makes sense. Okay, what if we just do a way slower fade in? Because I'm pretty sure the buttons are still interactable, so let's double the fade. So you're telling me his monitor has to go to the doctor now? Yeah, if you have red shit, you might... Oh, yeah. Time for me to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much for dropping by today, Cage. Always nice to have you here. I will send you a key after the stream, and whenever you want to, you can try it out. Thank you very much for dropping by, man. And have a good night. Well, I was told red shit is equal colon cancer. Yeah, I think something is probably wrong. That far, even I... This is not medical advice, but... If you have red shit, something is probably wrong. That's not too bad. At least now the background kind of slowly fades, which I like. Yeah. This should work. I feel like I'm pretty much donezo with what I felt I needed to do. I feel like as a first build, I'm happy enough to publish this one. Now the flashlight didn't lag. Now it worked. Speedrun. And look at this. The door now closes when you quit the app. Boom. Let's fucking go! Okay, I think, unfortunately though, I am gonna end it here for today. I think that is what we have time for. I'm gonna try to publish this build and start sending out keys to people. But I think that is pretty much the update I wanted to get out today. If anyone else is interested in, whoops, that's not what I meant to send, in potentially playtesting, you have a link right about here. But please stick around, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. You know what, Hillfoot is doing a 12-hour stream today. He just turned on affiliate, so you know what, I don't think there's anyone better to raid. So let's jump over to the one and only Hillfoot Games. Let's do, you know, we should do a special raid shout today. Happy Affiliate Day! Let's wish him a happy Affiliate Day, people. Like always, thank all of you so much for sticking around, for hanging out, helping me out, lurking, whatever it might be. I do really appreciate ya, every single one of ya. We will be back on Wednesday with a bit more development. See, maybe if we gotten some feedback back from the playtest, maybe we have some bugs to fix, who knows? We'll see. Yeah, Chica, thank you for dropping by. Chet's always nice to see you, man. Hope you have a good day. But yeah, that is it for me today, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good one. Cheers.